Yo, what's good? What's good, man? We back at it, man. We back at it. Sorry but not sorry, boxing talk, man, with CamJNetwork, man. We here, man, live this Friday, man, for sure. Excuse me with the tardiness, man. Um, I know I was waiting on my brother Marcus. I know he's still coming in though, you know what I'm saying? He on the way to the crib and shit. But and I was getting this content to, together for this show, man, for sure, man. A lot of interesting shit I seen for real, man. I wanted to, chop it up. And I'm gonna open up the panel for everybody to come up and talk this boxing with all of these topics we got, man, for real, because we got hella little topics today for sure, man. And it's gonna be lit, man, for sure, man. Let's see who in here starts to start off with. You know what I'm saying? My brother always, man, all things, man. Salute to you, brother. You already know, like my man said, man, smash that like button, man, for sure. You come in the building, smash the like button. And as well, if you want to support the channel, man, you can support the channel through Cash App, man. Dollar sign KMJ Network, man. We working today, man. We got a lot to go over today, for sure. And salute to my sister right here, 2 Cents Boxing, man. Salute, sis, for sure, man. Everybody, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, man. One of the livest motherfuckers doing this shit as far as the women overall, just overall, man. She be cooking a lot of you niggas out here for sure. You know what I mean? Daily. You are salute to my sister. You are, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And one thing I noticed the other day when I was live too Wednesday, man, like there's a lot of eavesdropping motherfuckers, man. Like the motherfuckers be popping in, listening to the show and everything. Don't want to hit the like button. Like at least if you gonna eavesdrop, at least hit the like button for sure, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like that should be nasty work for real. Like at least hit the like button. Damn. Like, they just up here, you know what I'm saying? At least y'all want to eavesdrop and hear what's going on over here. Like, y'all got to type in the comments, of, you know what I'm saying? But at least hit the like button to show some support, you know what I mean? They help us in the algorithm, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's huge. Like, it's very beneficial, you know what I'm saying? And it's free. It's free to do, you know what I'm saying? It don't cost you anything to hit the like button, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Anytime I come in anybody's chat, you feel me? I'm hitting the like button out the gate. You know what I mean? I may not even be, talking in the chat. I hit the like button and I'm listening in. You feel me? Like that's just how I be moving. You know what I mean? Sheldon Moore, what's good with you, my brother, man? What's good, bro? What's good, man? Just coming in, come and talk this box and talk. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I got several topics, and definitely I'm gonna open up. You know what I'm saying? The panel for the motherfuckers to come chop it up and talk this boxing for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot to talk about. Clarissa, this weekend, Clarissa Shields fighting this weekend along with Tony Harrison. You know what I'm saying? Last ESPN top ranked card Saturday, Xander Zayas, Bruce Shushu Canton. You know what I mean? For sure. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's an okay weekend of boxing. It ain't like the last couple weekends, you know what I mean? But it's a decent weekend of boxing for sure. You know what I'm saying? And salute to my sister, man, Jag Queen Boxing, man. Salute to her, man, for sure, man. Appreciate sis every time, man, for sure, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, man. She closing in on 500 subs, man. So get them subs up and get her to 500, man, for sure, man. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister, man, for sure. And you already know the vibes. So I'm gonna wait. I know my brother Marcus, he gonna come in and I'ma just go ahead and get started on something. Let's get started on some. I got several topics, so we can just start on some of the little small shit right here, though. So, all right, so let's just get started. So, right here, man. Of course, you already know it was reported the other day that Josh Taylor he ended up he ended up retiring the other day, and of course, he was retired because of, his eye. You know what I'm saying? He got his eye was, injured real badly, you know what I'm saying? And his last recent fight. And of course, they asked him about, him retiring, and he says, no, do I get it done and then carry on and then potentially lose my sight? I said, nah, I'm not willing to do that. So, Josh Taylor, pretty much, not, you know, wanting to come back and fight again due to his eye. Like he didn't want to mess up his eye anymore. So that's the main reason of why Josh Taylor is laying the gloves down, man. And successful career, everything. Salute to Josh Taylor for everything he's done in his boxing career for sure. And some fighters, you know what I'm saying, like I can't wait till Marcus come on because I'm gonna wait for that topic though. But some fighters, man, when it come down like they don't have to fight for the fan satisfaction all the time, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't gotta fight for the fan satisfaction. When you know it's time to lay it down, like Josh Taylor saying it right here, basically saying like, yo, I ain't you know what I'm saying, I ain't look good in my last previous fights, let alone like my eye, I don't want to injure my eye. I want to be able to live and be able to see and be good and everything. Like you gotta respect it, you know what I'm saying? And he put on and had a great career, you know what I mean? So gotta salute to Josh Taylor for that, for sure, you feel me? Okay. Oh my God. Ah, damn. I just Marcus text messages. That's crazy as hell. Oh my God. So yeah, crazy right here, man. With Josh Taylor right here, man. Salute to him though for sure. And let me see what's else in the building. My brother Crush the Legend, what's good with you, bro? Salute, bro. Everybody, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend, man. My brother over there be cooking up in the mornings, man, for sure, man. Hey, man, and you switching the time in the mornings to 9? Let me know, Crush, so I can let everybody know about that, brother. Know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Crush the Legend. Ring While Boxing Podcast. Yeah, my brother at work over there. Pop in. Yeah, for sure. You already know the vibes, man. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to Ring While Boxing Podcast as well, man. That's family over there, man. My cousin be cooking up over there on Sundays. He live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Yeah, definitely, Sheldon. Definitely. Smart move. Yeah, man. Like, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hurt my eye anymore. You know what I'm saying? For, boxing anymore. You know what I'm saying? It makes a lot of sense right here. So you get right here to this right here. So of course the other day, of course, we got next weekend, you got Oscar Duarte fighting Kenneth Sims next Saturday in Chicago, um, August 2nd. And they announced, a couple days ago, well, yesterday actually, Regis Prograis fighting JoJo Diaz, man. That's the co-main event right here, man. And salute to my family right here, man. Zach B, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute. Mr. Altruistic, what's good with you, my brother? Salute, brother. Salute, man. Salute, man. You already know the vibes. Yeah, Shell Moore, he the co-main to Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte, the dude that Ryan Garcia beat before Ryan Garcia fought Devin Haney. And Oscar Duarte, he ended up no, he's been ever since that loss, he even got a couple of wins after that. I mean, he's been looking decent. So Oscar Duarte is fighting Kenneth Sims Jr. on next Saturday, their main event. And Regis Prograis and JoJo Diaz is the co-main event right here. So you got this fight next Saturday coming up. Um, I ain't too crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like you got this is a do or die fight for both of these guys. You want to say both of these guys, both of the Devin Haney losers, pretty much. You want to say that Devin Haney's you know what I'm saying, his leftovers, pretty much. Salute to my brother Marquis. Was good, bro? Was good? Was good? So you got this fight right here, man. Nothing too crazy, man. For real, you feel me? Um, and we'll see what happens, man. I would pick Regis in this fight. Just an early prediction. I would hope Regis will win this fight. So I think Jogo Diaz is trash. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think much of Regis either for real, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? I would pick Regis in this fight if I was to pick somebody in this fight. But I don't know. It is interesting. I will watch this next Saturday to see because I am curious to see who wins this fight. I ain't gonna lie. I will watch this card next Saturday. My brother says, Shell Moore, he said, Kenneth Sims Jr., the dude that whooped on Elvis Rodriguez. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, man. So Yeah, you got this right here, man. Okay, I'm live right now. Had to text Marcus real quick. All right. So, all right. So I had to get that test right now. So we can move on to this next topic right here, man. So, all right, man. Crazy shit. Crazy shit the other day. Let me pull it up. Crazy shit the other day, man. So I want to prove my case with some of these people online where they just be putting out this crazy reports. You feel me? Like just be putting out crazy shit just for no reason. Like so, of course, they had this crazy ass report the other day talking about Alexander Usyk made $132 million fighting Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois made $71 million. Well, Mike Cobblinger came out yesterday and called that shit cat. Like they ain't even make nowhere near that. They said they done made probably like 7% of that. You know what I'm saying? So them boys, then you break down the percentage, but say like probably a seventh of that, pretty much. So no, a lot of these people. This is what a case I be just trying to tell people like. You gotta be careful where you get your information from. Like when you see somebody just say a crazy ass number, like Alexander Usyk made 132 million in a country that he's not even from, fighting Daniel Dubois. Like, and Daniel Dubois is not even like his name is not even bigger than Anthony Joshua, even though he didn't beat Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? Like when you just see people say crazy outlandish numbers like this, you like, bro, like you just gotta sit back and be like, come on, bro, this shit ain't even reasonable. And this shit is not reasonable right here, bro. Just to sit here and be like, oh, he made $132 million, bro. He ain't made no $132 million fighting no Daniel Dubois, bro. Shit, I heard the tickets was cheap as hell. Of course they be packing them stadiums out. You know, them UK fans, they love boxing for one. And then for two, shit, you giving fucking $10, $20 tickets, shit, them motherfuckers, they in the building. Shit, you know what I mean? So that's the difference. So yeah, man. And I was telling my younger man, salute to my brother Doobie the Don, man. Doobie's Rain, man. You know what I'm saying? My brother, you know what I'm saying? Y'all probably see his content. Y'all see me post a lot of his content that he be having on here when I be doing my videos and shit. But he first reported it and shit. He's like, man, I'm like, bro, you gotta relax, bro. When somebody everything they get reported out here, you can't just jump on it and just drop that shit and be pushing that narrative and pushing that shit out. Like a lot of people be doing that shit a lot. And I see it all the time. Like you just don't see me just rush and run with content. I gotta do some homework. I gotta do some research behind it and make sure it's 100 before you feel me. Like, you know what I mean? And a lot of people just be rushing to try to push out content and break news and shit. You know what I mean? Like this is one of those cases right here for sure, bro. Like it be nasty work, man. And like me myself, like I be telling everybody, I be watching everything. Like I see everything. Like of course, like I cover other sports like with football and basketball as well too. So I'm on the internet watching everything on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Threads. Like I'm everywhere, TikTok as well. Like so, I'm seeing everything that be going on and everything that be and I know where to get certain content and see certain content that's no real or what's fake out there. You feel me? So like I know the people that's credible. So you know what I'm saying? This is kind of like you just knowing yourself and just seeing shit for what it is. You feel me? Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man, for sure, bro. So we're going to get in it next. So obviously, speaking of Alexander Usyk even more, the other day, man, Alexander Usyk. Oh yeah, there you go. There we go. Hold on. What's good, brother? What's good, brother? Man,
Frustrated,
that was
but
crazy. I
good.
see,
But
bro. Right when I was live, bro. I got your text message. I was like, oh my god.
it never happened. I ain't too mad because it never happens to me. I'm real sharp when it comes to those things. But as soon as I drop my cousin off, I help her get her bags. I unlocked the door. I know I unlocked it, but it automatically locked when I closed the door. And I'm like
Damn.
getting her bags out the back seat. Man, I was salty because I know this is locksmith that's coming. It's probably gonna be about $180, something crazy. But I got caught slipping. I'll take it. I'll take the L. But I had to make sure I called
Facts.
them. I just got off the phone with them, and now they probably gonna call me back when they get close. So I might jump off for a second.
Okay, okay.
But
Just let me know. You all good, bro. You all good. So
yeah.
yeah, man. So of course, I was just chopping up talking about, I was in the Usyk for us this crazy ass number right here they threw out for him making him and Daniel Dubois. And then this D right here, my boy Shell Moore right here, he said 7%, 132, 9.3 million. So shit, if you Usyk made 9.3, what you think Dubois made? Shit. Probably what you think of Dubois? I probably put about a couple mil, two or three.
Who Usyk? I mean, you talking about Daniel?
Yeah,
Yeah, he made a nice penny, man. They
yeah.
respect the heavyweights. They get paid a nice penny, man. When you fight for the
Yeah,
world
they
title.
at least I'm saying at least probably like 2 to 4 million probably.
Yeah. He definitely got some meals. He definitely now can party with his group of friends. The right one.
Facts, facts. Teach was good, brother. Salute to my brother Teach, man, in the building, man. You already know the vibes. So I was just getting into it right here with the WBO, man. I was talking about it on the show Wednesday where I was like, the fight next that I would like to see for Usyk is Parker. You know what I'm saying? And Parker has that interim title in the WBO. So it only makes sense for the WBO to order it, and now we have it, man. What you think about this right here with the
You
WBO
know what?
ordering
To
Usyk
be
versus
honest,
Parker?
it's cool. I like the fight too, but Usyk is in a position that we want every fighter that we actually love to be in. And what do I mean
Right.
by that? Clearing out the division. We trying to find who we think can beat you or who can compete with you, and it's getting very, very
Absolutely.
hard to try to find to see anybody that can really compete with him at a high level. So now what he's doing is he can actually get away with getting tune-ups. Well, but just showcase fights after Parker. If he wants to just fight nobody, who's gonna get mad at Usyk if he wants to go on a bum tour? Really,
Facts. Facts.
really. Like he's in the position that every fighter you want to be in. Like you want them to be able. Bernard Hopkins, I remember when he had the longest reign in middleweight history with the title defenses. He was whooping everything that was close in the top 10. You peaked and he was fighting you. And when you undisputed and you're a champion, bro, you want to have a long reign and just beat everybody where there's no question. And people want to eventually just start. They're gonna start saying you ain't got nothing else to prove. Once you get to that stage where people say Usyk ain't got nothing else to prove, it's a wrap. Your legacy is intact, bro. So just having this conversation about Joseph Parker it speaks state it's a big statement, man, because he's beaten everybody. I mean he fought in everybody damn near twice. Like, what do we really
Facts.
want to see Wilder and Usyk? Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Fuck no. Fuck
Absolutely
no.
not. So
Not right
that it's a
now.
good
Like,
place to be in. It's a really
not
really good
never.
place to
Real.
be in.
Really, to be honest, not never. Not never. Not at this moment, bro.
Nah, it's not even close, my brother. So that's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? I look at it as a respect. I respect Usyk. But here's the problem. Here's the thing though with Usyk. It it doesn't make boxing better in the heavyweight division because he's reigning so long. It's like
Facts.
it's like Klitschko. Klitschko reigned for 10 years, and a lot of people just didn't care. Maybe because he was Russian, he wasn't American. He didn't speak. Did Klitschko speak English? Didn't he? Yeah,
Yeah, he
Klitschko.
did. He did. It wasn't great, but it was
It
okay.
wasn't. It was okay, but he just wasn't an attraction, and we really didn't care if he reigned for 10 years. And I
Right.
think
It
Usyk.
wasn't no heavyweights in America that was like valuable at that time either. Like with him and his brother, both of them,
But
they
shoot,
was
you're
running the
right.
heavyweight division for a long
But every
ass
time
fucking
they
time.
came, every time HBO gave us a fighter, they sold us a good they did a great pitch, like Calvin Brock. And then you still had Brewster, you still had certain guys, but they were I remember discovering who Calvin Brock was on HBO, and they were just telling a story about him and his tap dancing shoes, talking about he got great feet work. Man, he got put to sleep. I stopped hearing about Brock. I stopped hearing about Brock, but HBO did a good job introducing us to fighters that we didn't know. You get what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
when they got done with their little 5 minute take or 10 minutes take telling the story, we really thought we knew who these guys were. Uh,
Facts.
and those days are gone for the most part. Y'all miss those, days where they was able to introduce our fighters like that. But back to of Usyk, man. I think Usyk is a great fighter. It's just we need some devastating knockout artists to bring the heavyweight division to where we feel like we're going to be excited. I'm not as excited for this fight. That's all I'm saying, bro. I like
Yeah,
it
I
as a
understand.
hardcore,
I
but
understand.
I'm not I'm not enthused. I'm not so pumped. And it's a compliment.
What
It's a
about this
compliment
right
to
here?
you,
My man
sister.
Teach right here. He's saying I prefer Usyk and Caviel as your Caviel fight because it's
Hmm.
two different styles. Body puncher versus boxer. Usyk and Parker are both boxers, not as intriguing. What you think about that take?
Yeah, that's a good stat because he's talking about the styles. I like that.
Yeah, the
I agree
styles.
with
Yeah,
Tiggs.
definitely,
I agree. I agree with
definitely,
Tiggs. Yeah, that would be a good. But here's the thing. Again, a lot of people ain't really hip to him like we are as hardcores.
absolutely,
You know what I mean? So
absolutely.
it's it's gonna be one of those things where we're watching it, but the world ain't really watching it. You
Facts,
know. So
facts.
that's my only thing. I love the heavyweight division, but back what Turkey said, to keep it a real, keep it a buck. We need some black, we need some black dominant heavyweights to make it interesting. That's what Wilder did. That people can say whatever they want about Deontay Wilder. We cared nothing about the heavyweight division until we seen this guy Deontay the Bronze Bomber start knocking stuff out and start bringing interest to the heavyweight division.
Absolutely.
That's what it takes. It takes. They want to see something going through tearing stuff up. You know what I mean? So heavyweight division is always about power, man. Skills too, but we want to see power. They big for a reason. Let's see it.
Man, bro. It, definitely, bro. I feel the same way. Like the heavyweight division, like it's just been like a lot of people. I seen people mention that Usyk, of course, like he's the best in his era because the
Hmm.
guys he beat, with AJ and of course Dubois twice and
Yeah.
beating Fury. Like a lot of people they downplay the the division, saying that this division isn't weak. It's a weak division because they let a cruiserweight come in and dominate it. So you got those conversations out there.
I mean, you can't. What is like he ain't supposed to. He was, and this is my thing about this. When they say that he was already fighting at heavyweight when he was fighting at cruiserweight because he rehydrate to heavyweight.
Facts, facts,
That's don't he never fought where he felt like, oh man, my body's different. Like he always fought at heavyweight. And I don't know if I told you this story. The biggest uh overweight footage that I had that I actually experienced where a guy came in 20 pounds over the weight limit. It was a cruiserweight
damn.
bout in Columbus, Ohio, bro. This was in Columbus a couple years back and I was recording it. I actually posted it. I think I still got it on my YouTube. But it was Samuel Clarkson against Alante Green. And it was a cruiserweight. It was at 199, 200 right there. Samuel came in 220. He came in 220, right? So he had to pay a penalty and all that, and they're not fighting for a real big bag. Okay, this is a small card. It's not a big card, so they're fighting them. They fighting for a big bag. Hold on.
What? Yeah, man, and even let alone too, just to add into it before my brother come back in too, while we talking about this fight in particular, you
Okay,
got
but hello.
yeah, you good,
But but when
good.
the fight we thought the fight was gonna get canceled, Cam, and the fight didn't get canceled. The commissioner actually turned it into a heavyweight bout. Instead of he got penalized, but Alante said it himself. He said, "I'm gonna still fight him. I'm gonna still take the fight because I rehydrate to heavyweight. It ain't like he's fighting and I can't make that. Like we gonna both be big the next day." So they end up fighting. And he knocked him out in the second round. He got him out of it in the second round. But my point is to talk about Usyk. Usyk never been in a part where he was uncomfortable, where he had to really fight to make weight and be drained. And he never
Right.
was. He's always fought at heavyweight, bro. So I never looked at him getting, he had a great skill set, and he looked good against his heavyweights. I don't look at he's not supposed to dominate the heavyweight division because he was at cruiserweight when he was fighting at heavyweight every time he rehydrated. That's just how I look at it.
Facts, bro. Facts.
You know?
Facts. Just adding a little context right here. Riyadh season shortly after they announced this mandate. Riyadh season and Stella said they're not interested in making the Usyk versus Parker fight. What you think about this right here?
You said what?
Said Riyadh season and Stella is not interested in making the Usyk versus Parker fight.
So he probably wants somebody else. What? Hold on. How can that's sanctioned? Like, I mean, that's the sanction bodies ordering that. It ain't got nothing to do with what he want.
Yeah, because I guess everybody was already jumping off the conclusion, thinking like, oh, Turkey gonna jump on it and pay. They gonna pay for this fight and build a card under this. These two guys.
Yeah, nah. That means if he don't want to partake in that, then that means that the sanction bodies that let them do their part, and whatever promoter is gonna come in, it might not be that much because Usyk ain't really asking for more money now. It's like he making a lot of great money, so he can actually take a pay cut if the money ain't as realistic. Because again, people keep forgetting Usyk is not a ticket seller. Usyk ain't fighting at home. He's a man that's fighting on everybody else's land. So
Facts.
let's keep it above. It ain't like he's
Facts.
actually fighting at home and he's selling this much and his pay-per-view numbers. He's not that. And that's okay.
Absolutely. I like my brother Sheldon Moore's copy right here. He said all of our potential Black American heavyweights are on the basketball court or the football field.
Yeah. I think, yeah,
That
we
is
we
very true.
yep. We tried to have some of them come out of that. Was Seth Mitchell played football for Michigan, but it just didn't pan out. But yeah, Americans, our heavyweights ain't really. We had Jared, and now it's more about Jared. He has all the attributes. We just test his. It's about his mental. Everybody
Mental,
out here that
yeah.
really talk about Jared. They always talk about his mental aspect in the game. They never really talk about his and his defense is a little bit lacking too when he pulled back. So he does have
Yeah,
certain things he
absolutely.
needs to work on. So, but he was the closest thing. He was the closest thing, and I think he has to build confidence to get himself back where we believe he can actually do it. You know?
Absolutely, man. I'm hearing Jared might get the opportunity with Big Baby Miller on the Canelo Crawford card. That's what it's sounding like right now.
Yeah, great name.
So they in
It's a
negotiations for
great
that fight right
name.
now.
Two good names. Good names. I really don't like the Big Baby Miller fight, but I get it. I'm real big on this PD stuff, man. When you done did it 3 times, I really can't mess with you. When you done failed three
Yeah,
times, I
dog.
really
Yeah.
can't mess with you. So I'm not one of those people talking about, oh man, yeah, Jared Miller, that's gonna be a good fight. I'm like, man, how's he still fighting? That's just where I'm at with it. But I get it. Boxing allowing you to be able to do those type of things, you can get away with it. You can cheat 4 or 5 times and still have mercy. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what
Man,
it is.
dog.
It
Yeah,
is what
man.
it is.
Far as Turkey's, and Riyadh season the seller, on this fight. I mean, personally, like this a fight that probably most likely may go to first bid, and then it's like you gonna see who's out there, like who's gonna take this fight on.
Hmm.
Shit, Frank Warren, that's Joseph Party, that's his guy. So shit, Frank Warren should be able to be the guy to take on this fight. Like the
Yep.
promoters, this is where you have to do your fucking job. Like
Yep.
if one of these guys is your fighter, okay, bid for the fight and and negotiate and make the fight happen. Like, you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that simple. Yeah, motherfuckers got to stop waiting on Turkey to give them a bag. Like
Yep.
some of y'all promoters got to do your job too, man. Like,
Yep. That's
yeah,
true. That's true. I agree.
for real, man, for real. It's nasty work, man. When we be talking about these type of cases, as far as these fights, like they be like, Turkey, and then Turkey and them, they come out and report like you. This is how you know Ring Magazine. They put out what they pick and choose what the fuck they want to put out in there. You know what I mean? Like it's
Mm.
clear as fucking day. And you see Turkey out here saying, putting out there as soon as the fight get announced, as far as it being mandated by the WBO, they talking about they ain't interested in the fight. That's because Turkey wants Usyk to fight a bigger money fight. He wanted to fight what fucking Fury again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I don't know. Like what I don't know what Turkey wants to do. Like Turkey picks and chooses the fights that he wants. Like if everybody don't see that, like he's this whole narrative that he's putting on the best fights. Yeah, he's putting on some good fights, but he's not putting on all of the best fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, we're not getting all of the best fights from him. Like, that's being real. Like,
Nah, he's
he's
still a
very
fan.
selective.
He's still a fan. He learning as he go to, and that's the thing too. I think his motive, his thing is he don't know. He won't have a clue how to build a fighter. When it comes to building something from the ground up, Turkey
Yeah,
will not have a clue. Turkey will move every prospect, Olympian coming out like they Lomachenko. And they will never get to the stage that he want them to get to because he don't have a clue on how to build a fighter. He don't.
facts, bro. Facts, bro. That's why I think he tried to how they trying to move with Shiraz right now.
Hmm.
Like trying to move him like giving him Canelo next. Now I don't know about that one, bro. It's
I'm
iffy
gonna
on
say
the
this.
blood
I
fact because
think,
they pushing that narrative
but
already. Like
I'm
just
gonna
the
tell
fact
you
that
why
they
they doing
pushing
that
it,
though.
like
It's a good look on him because if he go and fight, he gonna get the bag. His first and he's undefeated, right?
yes.
Yeah, his first loss is to
Well,
Canelo.
he
That
got a
was a
draw. He
win.
got a draw. But yeah, he's undefeated.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He should have lost to Carlos. I mean, I get that. We
That
definitely got
definitely
that.
should have lost.
Yeah. So I think that's what they're doing, putting him in a position. I think that's what Turkey does. See how Oscar has been able to put his fighters in positions where they got the bag when they first lost. You know what I mean? You seen Jaime McGee and and other. I mean, 'cause I don't think he was with Golden Boy, but Belonga too. Belonga, uh, getting his first loss to Canelo, he started going on a parade like he was the A side off a loss. You know,
Facts.
so I think that's a good position. Even if he ain't ready, his stock will still go up regardless.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, man. So I got some more, man. So um kind of speaking in right here. So all right, so shout out to my brothers Brunch Boxing over there, man. They interviewed with Samson Lickowitz the other day.
Hmm.
And of course, Sam, they spoke of, Sam, they asked Samson with Liquid about, Bevel Benavidez, and he says that Bevel won't take the fight. And I'm gonna read a little bit from this article right here on what was said from the article from my brother Matthew Brown from Bronx Boxing. Salute to him. Um, saying for the millions of boxing fans eager to see a colossal lightweight heavyweight fight between Benavidez and Dimitri Bivol, don't hold your breath. Pretty much saying Benavidez waged a relentless campaign to fight undisputed super middleweight champion, publicly calling him out in interviews across social media platforms. But despite fan demand, Benavidez' undefeated record, Alvarez steadily, moved on. So that's talking about Alvarez. So when it came down to Bivol, of course, Bivol, they had a purse bid early this year set for April 8th, and then Bivol ended up vacating the title, which now you got David Benavidez, he has the title now, and
Hmm.
So as moving forward, Eddie Hearn, you remember Eddie Hearn said like, we're contractually bound with Turkey in Riyadh season for a fight for us with, Bivol and Beterbiev.
Mm-hmm.
So now it seems, it's misleading now because now the trilogy fight isn't going to be held by Turkey LSC. It's going to be held by somebody else, and they're possibly going to be fighting in Russia in the trilogy fight now.
Wow.
So, a whole contradictory to the whole shit right there, to where, you know, this is part of the reason where, Team Benavidez, they believe in, like Sam Saliga was saying, like Bivol doesn't want to fight. You know what I mean? And of course, he got his mandatory with the IBF as well, like where he might have to have that situation. So it's a lot of shit that's in the air right now with Bivol right now, man. It's looking kind of crazy. And of course, Beterbiev, they like when they wondering when this next fight gonna be because they was hoping this fight was gonna be this year towards the fall or the
Right.
fourth quarter. So what you think about this right here, bro?
Well, it's kind of crazy. I haven't really got too much into the Bivol and Beterbiev saga that's going on. I thought they was going to. It was a no-brainer that they was going to fight a third time because of Turkey. But you just dropped this bomb on me when you saying that he might not even be involved into it. When I thought he was pushing for it, I thought he wanted it. He didn't want the whole
Right.
the Beterbiev and Bivol type thing. He was coming into the middle of that, saying Bivol know where he know where he getting paid. I remember one of those quotes. He said it, not word for word, but he was like, Bivol know where he getting that bread from, so he better listen to me. So
Facts.
I
Facts.
don't know. That's kind of confusing. Well, then it's hypocritical when it comes to what Eddie Hearn is saying. You know what I mean? Eddie, one minute saying they contracted, and then all of a sudden they might be fighting in another country without Turk. That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
bro.
Unless he broke it off or something like, I can go ahead and do. Which I don't even think that's not even his character. If he wants something, damn near 9 times out of 10 he get it, bro.
Facts, bro. Like it's just crazy. Like you see, Dairy Queen Ross, he said, "I want to see how many people gonna call Bevel a duck." Hey man, me covering this shit. I've been one of the people saying, man, Bevel been moving weird on this David Benavidez fight, and now like I see him moving a little bit weird with the trilogy. Like, bro, like this the fight that y'all said y'all not fighting David Benavidez for. So y'all gotta fight Beterbiev. I don't
See,
care what
here,
y'all talking about. I don't
and
give a
this is my
damn what y'all saying. If y'all ain't fighting Beterbiev, then we don't want to hear shit y'all talking about. It better be Beterbiev or Benavidez. If it ain't either one of them, then man, get him out of here.
See, now I'm gonna slow down. See, I'm gonna slow down because I get where you're going. But see, this is my thing. I'm one of those guys. I don't forget what you do. I don't forget where you come from. I don't forget the fighters you fought to get to where you got to. So I gotta be careful when I'm calling somebody a duck who became undisputed. I gotta be careful when I'm calling somebody a duck who beat Canelo. I just gotta. When you look at it from, it could still be a duck. Let me make this short. Make sure I'm saying this clear. It can still be a
Okay.
duck, but it's a duck where you still respect the fighter. You be like, okay, you know what? You
Oh
got your own
yeah. Oh
reasons of
yeah,
why
for
you moving.
sure. For
I'm gonna
sure.
respect you. You not the same. I'm not gonna put you in the same duck category as Tiafima. I'm not gonna put you in
Talk
the same.
about it.
You get where I'm going? So it's
Talk
like
about it. Talk about
we
it.
have to be careful when we try to put these guys in the same category as a guy we feel like is ducking because they don't want the smoke, ducking because they're afraid to let their O go. Duck, it's different categories. We got it because there are smart business ducks that I tell people sometimes too. You know what? He might not want to fight you now. Yeah, he avoided, but he better come back around for it. I just said this about Floyd Schofield. He didn't want to fight Abdullah right now. Cool. We can give him the little duck and he avoided. Cool. Okay. But let's see if he comes back around when he get a belt or he becomes a mandatory and stuff like. Let's see if he comes back around. I gave that same grace to Sean Porter when he ducked Earl Spence, when Earl had the IBF and was like, "Come on, Sean, let's fight." Sean said, "No, I'm going this direction. I'm gonna fight Danny Garcia. He got the vacant WBC belt, and where did he go? He came right back to Earl Spence and fought him. So me, I don't forget about. I'm real careful when I say those type of things, but I do get your point. I know where you're going, Cam. Like, hey, you the undisputed. Fight Bivol. Fight Beterbiev like y'all supposed to, or fight David. Y'all up. There's no more. To me, if he's going to fight in Russia, if he wants a tune-up, I think Bivol deserves a tune-up. That's just me. He deserves a touch-up in his hometown and his fans if he ain't got that. That's the question that we have to ask ourselves. Does Bivol deserve a hometown fight in front of his fans as a champion? That's an honest conversation. No
That's
matter.
the thing though. If that's what he wants, then him and Eddie Hearn, they need to put that to the atmosphere like they've been talking about everything else though. That's
Yeah,
the
I get it.
thing. Like,
I,
because Eddie Hearn, he's the one that's the vocal guy that's in a lot of interviews where like Eddie Hearn has to think about it. I don't think everybody in boxing they don't think 100% strategic when it comes to their interviews. Some of them just be like, okay, I'm gonna just get on here and just be talking some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And whatever they ask me, then some of them they be like, oh, don't ask me this. No, don't. We ain't gonna talk about that. No shit like that. But Eddie Hearn's one of them guys like, just get in front of the camera, like, fight her, fuck it. Let's talk for about an hour and a half. You know what I mean, and to
mm-hmm.
talk about a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're talking within that hour and a half, it's gonna be people watching you and gonna hear certain shit and pay attention to certain shit. And then they see you in another interview and you saying this and that, and then it's like, damn, you said this on this interview, and the other interview, you saying that, so this shit don't match up. Like
Right.
we
So I
putting two
think
and
I
two
get what you're
together, like
saying. It's more they're being more deceiving instead of just being honest and straight up. I don't know why they do that in the politics period. I think if they start being more honest and blunt with the people, you would get more people that rock with you because of your honesty instead of these fake talking points to avoid a fight because you want to take this fight. Eddie is known for doing that.
no,
Oscar is known for
no,
doing that. I think
absolutely,
one of the oldest tactics in promoters' books is when they sit there and say, "Well, we sent them an offer and they didn't take it, or we tried to make the fight, but now we got to take this soft touch." No, y'all was gonna take the soft touch regardless. Like, stop trying to
absolutely.
act like y'all was trying to really make a fight when y'all wasn't. So that's my thing. I've been in this game long enough to see some of the tactics that they use in the promoting game, period. And I think people need to start catching on because sometimes we fall for the bait as well. We fall for it. And I'm just like, hey, be
Facts.
careful, y'all. Better slow your brakes. I know he's saying this, but they really mean this. Pay attention to the translation.
Facts, man. So I got this video clip, man. Let's go ahead and I got little Abdullah talk right here, man. So let me share this clip of Abdullah right here, with Segura talk
I'm
right
gonna take it
here.
back right to when it first happened. Say you love boxing, you watching boxing, and every fight card it is, you see somebody getting an A count, you see somebody getting dropped in a fight card. So me, being a person that every fight card I see somebody getting dropped or somebody's A counts. When it first happened, I was like, whoa.
Right. Like this is me.
Yeah, this is me. That's exactly what I thought. Like the ref count for me right now.
Yeah.
So I stood up, thinking that, before the fight, I'm thinking it's something that I probably never face or never see.
Right.
Touching the canvas and get back up. But right when it happened, I'm like, whoa, like ref really count for me. So I was like, I just got to stay focused. So that's the main thing. I just had to make sure I, stay focused, dial back into my corner,
Yeah.
Listen to them, ultimately come out on top. But the way we train prepared me for that moment, being in that ring like that.
Yeah, man. So what you thinking right there? Talking about Abdullah, talking about that the fight that he got knocked down right there, and we talked about this before. We already done cooked this up
Yeah,
before.
yeah, yeah. That's funny because I talked to Abdullah and his dad about that when after it happened. We talked, and one thing I told Abdullah, and I'm pretty sure he heard it from other veterans too that's been in the game. Uh, Embrace it. People that look at you as invincible, sometimes they start to be against you because they think you're too perfect. They think you too
Facts.
good. Show us something. They doing this with Boots. You know, who has he fought? We haven't seen his nose busted. We haven't seen the cut. If these are y'all complaints, oh my God. You get what I'm saying? So I
Facts.
think Abdullah had to go, you gotta show that you can get up or take a punch and be able to endure. We want to see you in a fire because that's the ingredients for an overall complete fighter. You have to experience it. You know, how do we? And I told people this is what they tried to do, and I told Abdullah, you fought a guy who had an 80% KO ratio. I don't care if he worked at Subway. He can punch. Stop listening to these people who don't know boxing, who try to tell you you shouldn't be getting dropped by a guy that worked at Subway, when yet they contradict themselves because Andre Ward got dropped in his 6 pro fight by my cousin Darnell Boone, who had 20 losses at the time,
Talk
and he
about it.
was an Olympian. So what are y'all? The contradictions is so crazy because people really don't know the sport. My cousin had punching power regardless of how many losses he had. But the only reason why my cousin Darnell Boone started getting recognition was because Andre Ward got popular, Adonis Stevenson, who he knocked out, got popular, Kovalev,
Facts.
who he knocked down 3 times and had to fight him in a rematch, he got popular. And when people start looking at his resume and start seeing that name Darnell Boone, dang, Darnell Boone's the only one to knock down Andre Ward. He never lost a fight, but he's only been knocked down 1 time. Adonis Stevenson, he's the top of the dog. He's only lost 1 fight in his career. He's only been knocked out. It's by Darnell Boone. Punching power is punching power. It's not based on elite level. Elite level punching comes when you can set your punching power up with skillful fighters. That's the only time they want to see if you can land that power punch against another skillful guy. So when we talk about back to Abdullah, Abdullah got hit by a guy who can actually punch. Might not be as skillful, but he was able to land that shot, and Abdullah back up and showed that he can actually endure and got through with it and stopped his opponent. So I was happy that Abdullah went through that the beginning early stages of his career because some fighters panic on the big stage because they never been there before, like Julian J.
Facts.
Rock. Julian J. Rock panicked when he got hit with that jab by Charlo in his mandatory fight, and then he got up too fast. He didn't even get the 8 count correctly. He just stood up like, oh snap! I gotta show that he panicked, bro. And guess what? You still got jelly legs, and I'm about to finish you.
Facts,
You
facts, bro.
still
I
got
done seen plenty of fighters just panic in the moments and get stopped. Like you know what I'm
and
saying? And shit, he
yep.
controlled himself like he said. He was focused and was calm and you know what I'm saying. And what he do? Stop him in the next round.
I said the same thing about NUA. NUA moving up in weight, fighting bigger guys. They talking about he chinny. I said, bro, look at NUA's demeanor when he goes down. He's taking a deep breath. He's looking at us, looking stare. He's focused. He's hearing the 8 count, and he's getting up. That's a dangerous fighter. He's been there before. Those fighters are more dangerous than the guys who's never been stopped or knocked out. They've been
Facts,
there before. You drop me, you gonna be over aggressive, thinking you got to finish me up when obviously I'm not really as hurt as you think I am because I've been there before. So you catch yourself open. I think that was the best thing that happened to Abdullah because Abdullah, and I told him, now people want to fight you. Now people want to call
facts,
your name out. You don't look
facts.
in,
And I
you
got a
don't look
clip. I got a clip right
invincible.
here. Abdullah right here. I'm gonna show you here because I
Go ahead, go
just
ahead.
seen this interview that just dropped right here for Abdullah right
On that
here.
level between them of that eliteness, I guess.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. I feel like all I got to do is walk the path, So I feel like I have everything in store, especially with my team behind me, like I say, time and time again. But I feel like I just have to walk the path, walk into the World Championship fight. Everything that I'm doing, just keep doing it.
That's what I mean. I guess. Do you feel like in the mental side of things,
Yeah.
you're on that level, but all I need
yeah.
to do now is I just need to prove it. Do you feel like it's that
for
case?
Sure. For sure, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I guess that sort of puts me onto the question. Like, do you feel like now you'd be ready to mix it with like a Shakur Stevenson or a Javante Davis? Would you say?
Yeah. Okay. Sam Noakes would be my first 12 rounder, and it'd be great getting that in. And after that, I'm ready for everything. Even now, I'm ready for anything. But you guys will see it just as I'm, as I'm knowing it.
Away from the Noakes.
Yeah, man. So what you think about that right there, man? Him, they asked him pretty much, do he think he's ready to take on no level guys like Shakur and Tank Davis and everything?
Uh, I can give you exclusive. Uh, I remember this was actually, I don't think they said this publicly, but yes, I think he can, but he has to be built proper. That's all. Just take your time. I think he has the skill set to fight the matchup anyway, but he needs his confidence to build up, and he needs to fight for a world title. That's the first pressure. He needs to fight as a world champion in his backyard
Facts.
with all the lights bright on him, with everybody supporting him. That's the next chapter. He needs to go through
Absolutely.
those two phases, and then we say, okay, take the training wheels off. Do we think he has it already? Absolutely. But the bill of fighter, he has to go through those mental stages. And what happens is if you don't do it the correct way, he won't be prepared. So I think they're doing it the correct way, in my opinion.
Facts.
So I
Yeah,
think
I agree with you.
yeah. So I think they're doing it the correct way. Top Rank is doing it. They build him. They start giving him common opponents that Shakur fought, common opponents that Duke Reagan fought, silver medalist. A lot of people don't even know how to break down his resume because they really don't understand the boxing. But Top Rank did a great
Right.
job putting him in the position to where he in because I was pissed off, and I think you remember this. I thought they was about to match him up with Keyshawn right after his fight in Virginia, and I said no, I don't like that because to
Right.
me, building a fighter the right way, Kelly Pavlik, he fought Erison Miranda before he fought for a world title. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
He fought a boogeyman that everybody was avoiding, and that's what built Kelly's his confidence and got him ready. I don't think Kelly beats the Jermaine Taylor if he don't fight a puncher like Miranda first. I don't. I really don't. So he was ready for Jermaine Taylor after he fought Miranda. I think uh, his fight with Sam Noakes is a good fight for him. They both built damn near the same. Sam Noakes can punch, so he got some pressure there because now he's fighting a guy who's never lost in his life.
Almost lost you. You good? Oh shit, we lost him almost. You might have to go back in and come back out. Yeah. Shit, good dialogue right here, man, with Abdullah, man. As far as, in my opinion, as far as, with Abdullah, I think they definitely building Abdullah right. This first fight with Sam Noakes is definitely the starting point. You know what I mean? Like getting this championship out the way. I think he gonna definitely get the job done. And he definitely deserves a hometown fight. I've been one of them guys that's been advocating for Abdullah Mason to get him a hometown fight, man. He deserves a main event, hometown fight, you know, voluntary opponent, one of the top contenders in the WBO or something like that. You know what I mean? Solid opponent, to test, test shit out, and then, you go from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Top Rank definitely. I agree with my brother, Ohio runs Vox, my brother Marcus, that they are moving him correctly, 100% right now for sure. And just reading off my brother Teach comment right there, it's the same with it's the same this with Turkey saying he wants Moses versus Usyk next. Mason versus Tate. Shakur, good fight, but do we need it now? Nah. Yeah, like Moses versus Usyk, like I don't want to see that right now. Like even though Moses, they gave him the number one ranking in the WBO, he's the number one contender. And Turkey, he's pushing that shit as far as that, possibly, that's a fight that he wants for Usyk as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he don't want Parker, but he, what I'm saying, the guy that's been deserving that that's fought his way into that WBO position to be the interim champion. He don't want that fight, but he want Moses. You know what I'm saying? A guy that's really a prospect turning contender currently. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? That should be different right there. You feel me? Like, so moving on, my brother, he probably got some shit going on. You back? There you go. I hear you now. Oh shit. Okay, he got to probably come back in, go out and come back in then. All right, so um, piggying on some more shit real quick. Um, what I want to do. There you go.
No, that was my
Yeah.
bad. When I can't talk to you, when somebody call me, it does like my voice go out, and I
Oh
can't
yeah.
actually. I can't, so I got to go in and out. But I was waiting for the
Oh yeah.
lock
You
switch,
good?
so
You
that was
sound, yeah. You
that wasn't
sound
even
good
me.
now. Yeah, you sound good now. Yeah, man.
Okay.
So yeah. So yeah, I was saying like yeah, definitely I agree with you for as top rank, man. They definitely building Abdullah perfect right now, man, in my opinion. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like he definitely need that hometown fight. I've been telling people myself that he needs that hometown fight. I think he's well deserving of it. You know what I mean? And of course, whole Ohio gonna come out to that shit. I'm gonna fucking be there. So I
Hmm.
wanna see it. So shit. We need that homecoming fight for Abdullah. And you know what
They
I'm saying?
stole, and
After
I'm
he
gonna
win
tell you
this
this.
title November 22nd.
Absolutely, and they stole the fight from me. You know what I mean? Oscar probably seen that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted Abdullah at home in Cleveland against Tevin Farmer, but Oscar got home
You was
before
pushing
me.
that. You was
I've
pushing
been pushing it. I've been pushing it.
that.
I've been pushing it, bro. He got me. He beat me to it. It was the perfect fight for him. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Tevin is heading out. Is heading out the door in his career. He's still putting on good fights. He still got people to believe he can win some of these big fights, and that's the type of guy you want in the ring for as a hometown fight. I thought Tevin would be good. Now we got to go another direction. You know what I mean? So, but that's who I was wanting in Cleveland. I was telling Abdullah's father,
You
get
definitely
Tevin.
was saying that shit. You were talking about that shit heavy though.
Heavy, way before Floyd Schofield got him. I was like, dang, because you catching him at the right time, and that's why I was saying Floyd Schofield. He did it better than I thought he was going to do it. I thought he ended it quicker, but this was his Sean Porter versus Paul Malignaggi moment. Paulie was 1 foot
Facts.
in, 1 foot out. Paulie was heading out, and Sean did something that nobody never did to Paulie,
Man,
and
I
they
be seeing
build off
Tevin
that.
Farmer streaming like he's streaming like every day, all day on like YouTube, Twitch,
Hmm.
and all of this shit, Instagram and shit. I'm like, this man, yeah, yeah, he got his bag. He don't give a fuck about that loss. He didn't give a fuck
Yep.
about the day after that shit. He said, fuck
No.
that shit.
Yeah, he good, man. He good. I think he know where he's at in his career, and he did, and that's why Oscar seen him against Cepeda. Oscar sent him another offer. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we got Floyd. So, and that's why.
Facts.
And when you think about it, Floyd Schofield, Oscar never wanted him to fight Shakur. Oscar wanted this move where he get a fight where people think he's gonna lose, and he win, and he do it in impressive fashion. You win new people over with your
Hey,
performance.
Dave, hey, my brother Dave probably still be saying, y'all must want Tevin to die.
No, see, when I was calling for Tevin, Tevin was coming off that Cepeda, and everybody was going because a lot of us fall victim to what they looked like in their previous fight. I
Right,
knew
right,
style
absolutely.
wise Abdullah would cook Tevin, but it would make it a veteran, a former champion, a guy that got a little bit of skill, and a lot of people wouldn't have been saying that was going to be easy work for Abdullah. But if Abdullah made easy work out of it, welcome, he's here. Welcome,
Right,
Abdullah is here. That's his here
right.
moment.
Yeah, brother was definitely mentioning that shit before. Some people don't look at it in depth for as like the resume builder for us. You know what I mean? That aspect, like Nakathila, for instance, him being Nakathila, that's a former Shakur op. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
he made it look easy and look better than Shakur. Like Top Rank has a way of matchmaking and doing that shit a lot for a lot of their fighters. You know what I mean? Like Keyshawn with Pedraza. Pedraza fought fucking Tank. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Pedraza's older as fuck. It was like 10 years later, you know what I'm saying? But shit, like, you know what I mean? Cases like that, people don't understand that as far as the matchmaking and a lot of cases for all of the promotion companies, big on, Top Rank, though, specifically, because they the best in the game for us, the matchmaking.
Yeah, they are.
for
I think
sure.
that all these promotional companies at the top got their pros and the cons. I think when it comes to top rank, they just stop paying them great money once they get to the top level. The pay doesn't match up what they're fighting against, and I think that's the only thing about top rank. But they know they're fighters, man. They know they've been in the game longer than anybody. So top rank have a budget, and they just not going past it. They don't care who you are.
Absolutely, bro. So I got this. Speaking of top rank, I got this clip right here. Old school right here. Bob Earl, man, popping shit on Berlanga right here, man. I'm gonna show this shit right
And
here.
somehow Berlanga looked at himself as being this invincible fighter that will be able to destroy everyone. And when you look back at his career, there was no real reason, justification for him to feel that way. So he got shown up by a very good fighter, and he lost that fight. That doesn't mean he still doesn't have some good fights in him, but he realizes, I think, that unless he's completely delusional, that he's not Superman.
Right there, man. So what you think of that right there with Bob Brown, man? Talk about his shit. He definitely got some good fights left in him still, and unless he's super delusional and thinking that he's just one of those big superstars and shit like that.
Yeah, I think Bob, I seen people in the comment section on Instagram talking about this the first time I agreed with Bob. I said, man, stop it. Bob know a lot of boxing. He ain't always right, but he knows a lot of boxing and he knows what he's talking about. Belanga got cut from top rank and they knew what they was doing because once they stepped him up, he wasn't separating himself from the guys they felt he should separate himself from, and he wasn't getting knockouts no more. So eventually they cut ties with him. Uh, Belanga became a product of getting the bag because they felt like you wasn't a good fighter, not getting the bag because you are a good fighter. It's two different things. That's why Canelo fought him, and he went on this parade. I do believe Bob has a point. I said that he still got some money fights. I still think he can fight a Caleb Plant and people will watch. I still think he can fight a Jaime McGee, Mexican against Puerto Rico. He still got a couple bags left. He just better start making investments because he doesn't have the skill set to go long in this thing. And that's okay. It's
Right.
okay. You got the bag. You finessed your way into getting the bag. Congratulations.
Facts, bro. Yeah, man. I think Edgar, what I'm saying? He hit his max, man. Like I wasn't never really big high on Edgar, what I'm saying, honestly, like even before the Canelo fight, because I seen like far as his resume, seeing how he was built through top rank and then moving on over to the match room with Eddie Hearn, you know what I mean? Like I seen the fights they was giving him and top rank, they gave him a step up fight. Then, we seen the fight. He bit the damn dude. Like, he was on his Mike Tyson and shit. Like, you know what I mean? So, it's like, Belenga, I was never really high on him, but, he definitely, got the Canelo fight and, had, he made himself to where he's a significant name within the division. You know what I'm saying? But no, you get a fight like that, first fight fighting Hamza Shiraz, his first fight at 168, then he destroy you. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people now believe you ain't the goods as you portray now. You know what I mean? So it's
Mm-hmm.
up to him to go out there, in his next fight and you know, prove that shit wrong. You know what I mean? He gotta prove that, motherfuckers, I am the good. So that's up to Edgar Berlanga in that case, you know what I mean? And me personally, I don't think he's the goods in my opinion, but he gotta prove it to us.
Yeah. That's all. He got to prove it to us, and there's nothing wrong. That's constructive criticism, and great criticism when it comes to his skill set and what we see out of Belanga. But I remember getting into it with his peoples on my Instagram because I showed Charles Conwell stopping him. Getting 8 counts on him. He beat Charles Conwell beat him up pretty well bad in the qualifiers to become an Olympian. You know,
Facts.
uh, but I was proving a point. I was proving a point that he got the opportunity. Charles was being avoided because he is good, but Langa got opportunities because they felt like he wasn't good. So that's the difference. Sometimes vulnerability gets you more opportunities than invincibility. The people think that you're. That's why I said when Abdullah got dropped, more people was like, yeah, what's his name? Upright, Nibir Upright. I don't want to mess up
Not
his
yet.
name.
Now you're all right.
Oh, I want to fight Abdullah Mason because I believe he's chinny. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Now, but you ain't
Right.
never called the man out all this time. You got
Man,
and
bro, the people don't be seeing that type of shit,
yeah.
dog. They do not be seeing that shit,
Bro,
bro.
I always, but here's what that's what I'm saying. I was like, bro, he never was confident thinking he can beat Abdullah until he seen that he went down. But you don't punch like this guy. You don't have an 80% KO ratio. And so
Facts.
it's like you look at those type of things and you just be like, wow, I think Sugar Ray Leonard did the same thing. Everybody praised Sugar Ray. I think he was a great fighter. But he didn't come out of retirement unless he felt he can beat Hagler. That's why he did it. He was sitting ringside and he seen some vulnerability and said, I feel like I want to fight, want to come out of retirement. I want to fight Hagler. I don't give you that much credit when you come out. Yes, you fought Hagler, but it's your motive of why you fought Hagler. You fought Hagler because you finally thought you can beat him. Get what I'm saying?
Facts.
You got the credit. Four Kings, yeah, I get it. Four Kings, y'all fought each other. But why you didn't fight Aaron Pryor? You never seen the vision of you beating Aaron Pryor. And I think Sugar Ray Leonard had the skill set to beat Aaron Pryor. I'm from Ohio and I rock with Aaron. But I think Sugar Ray Leonard still had the skill set to beat Aaron Pryor. But he didn't see himself beating Aaron Pryor. That's why that fight never happened.
Facts.
That's why the
Facts.
fight never happened. Sugar Ray was a product of who he was. He had to see himself beating you in order for him to take that fight.
For sure. Speaking of, you know what I'm saying? I had to grab this post from you the other day right here, man. Speaking about this with Aaron Pryor right here, man. Aaron Pryor defeated Nikki Furlan by unanimous decision to become the first junior welterweight IBF champion in the fight held in Toronto, Canada, right
Yes.
there.
Yes,
June
sir.
22nd, 1984.
That's history. The first IBF 140 junior welterweight champion. He was the first IBF crown that started that division. 19, what is it, 84, 85? Yeah. That started the 140 division right there.
Oh, crucial content. Nah, we ain't gonna do that, man.
What?
Oh
What are you talking
man.
about? The bottle?
Yeah, man. That's the only thing you could be talking about, bro. That's the only thing.
That's funny. Hey, we're gonna take all the criticism. It comes with it, man. It comes with the territory. It comes with the territory, baby. I ain't even mad. It comes with the
Hey, man.
territory. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Aaron Pryor, sometimes some of his fights, he looked like he was on something. I mean, the boy was dancing around in circles. He was walking
Man,
crazy.
bro.
Aaron had some moves, and I'm like, what is in that bottle?
Then look at the crucial content. He said, nah. He said he was off that water mix.
And here's another.
He said,
And
what was in that bottle?
hey, they said that. What you mix in it? What's in it? But you know what? Here's the thing about this. I respect it prior to. Once you have that over your head, you got to prove them wrong. And he went and fought. What's his name again in the rematch and beat him. So
Right,
it goes. He
absolutely.
had to show you that whatever y'all thought it was, I didn't need it. You know what I mean? So you got to do that, man. That's fair criticism. That's fair. I don't even.
Facts.
That's fair criticism, man. You know, you got
Facts.
to take that on the chin. But he did redeem himself and go show that I can do that. His only loss in his career came from another Ohio fighter. So outside the states, the man was undefeated.
Man, facts, bro. So I got an interesting topic right here, man, because this been a big topic since the Dubois fight right here, man. And I'm gonna show this clip right here, Daniel Dubois trainer right here.
I'd like to see
Okay.
some people get hit with that shot he got hit with, and to even get up on the count. Okay, it was too late when he got up, as in he didn't make the count. There is such a thing, didn't make the count, and I'm glad he didn't make the count, because to get up from that second knockdown, and then if he fought on and potentially Usyk, obviously, the natural thing to do is to jump on him, and we won't be sitting here talking about Daniel Dubois. It would be, oh, he's, God forbid, he's ended up in hospital because he got up. He was too brave for him to satisfy the audience's thirst for blood, is, how can I put it? Their quest for like disaster. Yeah, God is great because that young man got up, made his way back to the corner, was coherent soon after that, right? Because I was asking him certain questions. And the medicals did what they did straight away in the corner and ascertained that he's fine. That young man was in this gym today. I prefer that I'm going to the hospital to visit that young man. There's a lot of difference. So I always say, behave yourself, watch what you're saying, watch what you're putting out to the universe, because it has a tendency of coming back to you.
Yeah, man. That was this been a big conversation for us. Everybody's a lot of the fighters out there saying that they don't respect Daniel Bryan because they felt like he quit in the fight last week with Usyk. You know what I mean? So what's your take right there on Daniel Bryan's trainer right here talking about it?
I didn't see. I didn't watch the whole fight. I seen. I didn't even know he got knocked down the first. He got knocked down the first time, right? And then he got knocked down
Yeah,
twice. So when he
yeah,
got knocked down the first time, that means he made it out of the round, right?
yeah,
And then he went back to his corner.
yeah.
So what did people criticize him for? Like he dragged his feet when he came back. I mean, I don't understand where the criticism came.
Yeah, they criticize, they basically saying like after the second knockdown, like they felt that he could have got up and fought after the second knockdown the way it happened. You feel me?
Oh no, see, yeah, you can't. Nah. I'm not doing. And then you know what? Most people who do criticize that is the people who picked him. Most people who criticize him are the ones who picked him to win, bro. I don't criticize him. That was a great shot, bro. That was a great shot.
Hold on, matter of fact, I think I got the clip. Hold on. Do I got the clip from Uzi? Hold on. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah.
And he's gone. He's out. Daniel Dubois. He's never going to make it. Alexander Usyk can be crowned right here, right now. He is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it right there. Like, cause he got knocked down first, and you know what I'm saying, and then it was definitely some shit, and then he got up, and then motherfucking Uzi rocked his ass again. You know what I
And
mean?
this is
And you,
and he's been stopped 3 times in his career. People forget. He got Joyce stopped him too, and his eye was messed up. No, I wouldn't test him and say he didn't show more effort to get it. Man, he got hit, bro. That was a good shot. Uh, but people sometimes want to see you get knocked out cold. Maybe that's what they wanted, especially if you lose money they bet on. They want to see you get knocked out cold now. Forget it. I'm going to criticize you. I don't see no real criticism there. He got hit with a great shot, and he was already knocked down previous before that. No, the fight was out of reach for him, man.
yeah,
Not,
that's my thing though, Teach. Like, this is the thing, cause I felt like he knew at that moment I can't fuck with Usyk. This shit done with. Like, yeah, I mean, like this, like I'm down and out right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just wasn't it for him, bro. Like, I just don't think it was a situation where he was quitting, honestly, in my opinion. Like, that's just me. Like,
yeah.
yeah, man. So, all right, so just to get into some shit though, right here, though. Got another. So, where's it at? Let's get into so you heard anything about talking about the the Ali Revival Act?
No, I've heard nothing about.
So man, you already know who we gotta talk about it, man. So of course, this article is from Lance Pugmire from Boxing Scene right here, and talk about the essence of proposed new Muhammad Ali Act is fighter control right here, and then just doing some reading on it right here. Um, you got the focus of those touting the newly proposed bill alter alter the Professional Boxing Act of 1996, best known as the Muhammad Ali Act, is on health and safety upgrades that would come with legislation's passage, applying a greater level of scrutiny and skepticism. Others affected by changes see game changing manipulations meant to favor the new TKO boxing organization back in the bill. The core cause of the legislation is that it will allow TKO, like its sister combat sports company UFC, to distribute its own belts in the weight classes in which it opts to stage fights. And then moving on to the next part, you got with additionally to be free rank the fighters in the given divisions, acts that would stand as violations of its active regulations, and while the health and safety provisions include minimum pay requirements of $150 per round, $25,000 in medical coverage for fighters requiring treatment for injuries and illness that occur before and up to 24 hours after the fight, along with MRIs, EKGs, pregnancy tests, drug testing, small club promoter smell a rat. So noting that the fight card insurance expenses have all but dried up club scene in New York, some club promoters in America fear that these new requirements, if approved, will compromise their ability to retain promising fighters and produce shows, easing TKO's recruitment of the young fighters is looking to build like its UFC like stable. And then moving forward, right here, you got I don't believe they have the fighters' best interest in mind, said former 154-pound boxing champion Austin Trout, a boxer's advocate. Does the UFC have a reputation for being? Oh, matter of fact, I didn't sped ahead. My bad. Oh, my bad. I just sped ahead on what on the article real quick. My bad. So I was surprised. Shit. So yeah, a veteran boxing official, TKO, said TKO boxing be exerting much greater control over its ranking than some alleged powerful promoter top rankings are influencing the with the WBO and Premier Boxing Champions has wielded with the WBA. TKO staff met with Association of Boxing Commissions head Mike Mazzulli before U.S. Representative Brian Jack crafted the bill. One individual connected to those talks with told Boxing Scene, we did the best we could with what we had. This was going to pass one way or another. And then moving forward, right here, we got yet there is set to be 20,000 for a 10-round bout by an unranked fighter, 50,000 when ranked by the company at fifth to 10th, 125,000 when ranked by the company at third to fourth, 375,000 when challenging for the company championship, and 750,000 when defending the company championship. They're trying to revoke some of the protections the Ali Act provides, Trout said. If someone controls the rankings and they control the belts, then they control it all. That's a monopoly. And adding on to No, Trout right here. He's cooking right here. Uh, added on to what Trout said, earlier in 2025, the boxing scene reviewed contracts sent to fighters by a company recruiting fighters for TKO's promotion. The TKO boxing venture isn't expected to stage its first card until sometime in 2026. The contract reads, the company shall guarantee boxer the opportunity to participate in bouts every 5 months during the term commencing with the first bout and shall make good faith efforts to offer the boxer opportunity to participate in four bouts during the first year, stipulating that purses will be increased based on the fighter's ability to reach the top 10 set by the company and climb the rankings. And then we get into, he said, what Trout says that I don't believe they have the fighter's best interest in mind. Said, does the UFC have the reputation for being a pro fighter, or do fighters just have to take what they get and be happy with it? One small club promoter who spoke to boxing scene on the condition of anonymity because of their fear of retribution said that creating a minimum pay standard, although it's a low figure than what fighters earn in most states, and improving health standards safeguards is a noble gesture, but that surrendering control to TKO could result in a fixed fight and pay schedule that would be prohibitive as the contractual bounds drag on. And adding on even more, so what you think about all of this right here with TKO boxing right here, man? Um, it's crazy work, and I'm gonna go ahead and open the panel up too, so motherfuckers can come on too.
Yeah. Well, I'm still. That's new. This is new to me that they actually are trying to change the Muhammad Ali Act and add more to it. So to me, that's already suspicion that it doesn't seem like it's favoring the fighters. So I got to look more into it and see Austin Trout. Seems like he made some clear points, but there's got to be something. He touched on it, but yeah, that just doesn't sound right all of a sudden. And they got the money to change it. So I'm hearing from what you're reading, they already starting to make that change because that was one of the questions people had with the Muhammad Ali Act, with TKO boxing. Like, would they even be able to get established because of that? So now it sounds like they're going to be able to maneuver around it and add new stuff to it. So, and I think the only reason how you change the Muhammad Ali Act in the court of law is with money. And who got money,
Facts,
brother? Who got money? You know? Turkey can
facts,
do that.
bro.
Turkey can pay to change the Muhammad Ali Act and into his favor. That's the only reason why they're going to change it, because it's not going to be in the best interest in the fighter, from what Trout say. But I'll have to look more into it. So what's your thoughts on it, though? Because you just dropped bombs on me. I didn't even know it until you read that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so salute to my brother L Dub in the building, man. My brother, man, the plug. I see you, my brother. Ruben Langford, man, just ran you up. I see you, my brother, man. What's good with you? Salute with you. And salute to Smoke Session Sports and Entertainment, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you in the building, man. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I was looking at it, bro. Like, me personally, bro, I don't like this. I don't personally like it myself. You know what I mean? And my brother Sheldon Moore was good with you, bro. Salute to you on the panel. You feel me?
What's up,
And
fellas?
anybody
What's
else
up,
want to
fellas?
come
How's
up?
everybody
Anybody
doing?
else want to come up, man? The link pinned to the top, man. So we can just go over and cover all these little topics. I got hella topics to cover. So you know what I mean, we good with it. So yeah, man. And smash the like button, man. And for sure, y'all want to support the channel through Cash App, man. Y'all can support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. We cooking up over here. So right over here, man. Me personally with the Ali Act. Um, I'm not jacking it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always said that with Dana White. coming into boxing. He already be lowballing the UFC fighters. He already done had to pay out millions and millions of dollars to former UFC fighters for mistreating them with money and pay and all of that shit. You know what I mean? And him coming over to boxing and then they trying to, of course, I understand they're trying to build shit from the ground up, but trying to maneuver this whole Ali act, though, I'm not jacking it, though. I'm definitely not jacking it at all. Salute to my sister, Jack Queen Boxing in the building. Salute, sis.
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Yeah, we good. We good. We good. So, like, you looking at this pay scale, looking at it like you should talk about 20,000 for a 10 round bout by an unranked fighter, and then 50,000 win ranked by the company. Fifth to 10th, 125,000. Like, you look at these numbers and stuff, and of course, a lot of fighters, depending on what their situation, some fighters ain't making much money, and it is a lot of fighters that is making much money. But for them, they're coming up with this trying to eliminate, the protection for, the fighters from, the original Muhammad Ali Act. Like, I ain't really jacking it 100%. No, what's your take on it? Share more since you came up here first, bro.
I'm looking at. I see it. You know what I'm saying? And like I was having this conversation a couple of days ago, and I was saying this league they trying to promote is probably going to be for the second and third tier type talent. The top guys don't need this because they're going to make money regardless because people come out to see them.
Facts.
But for the guys that's working at Lowe's during the day and training at night and making $5,000 if you get a fight on the weekend, this is good for him. This is good for him. And some of those guys are probably going to turn out to be pretty good. They get to a point where they're making like the 50 or the 125,000. They can quit their job and train full time. And then who knows what can happen from there. But, you know this, Ohio, you know this too, CamJ. We got dudes out here that's fighting on the weekends and all they getting is their food or they get their room. They're not even getting paid. Some of these dudes fight for $200-$300.
Yeah, even right
Everybody is
here,
not eating.
they
Everybody's
talking
not
about
eating like the
even right
Charlos.
here. I'm even add right here. They talking about minimum pay requirements of $150 per round. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's way better than some of these dudes is getting. If you follow the sport, if you really know what's happening in the sport, some of these dudes is fighting for $50, $25. Professional fighters, they're not making no money. So anything that's gonna give the guys that don't have to shine a sustainable way to make a living doing what they love, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that everybody ain't eating like Shushu Carrington. Everybody ain't eating like that. Everybody ain't eating like Raymond Ford. Everybody not eating like that.
Yeah, it's not. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, it's not. To me, it seemed like TKO boxing is resetting. I think Turkey is doing what every other promotional company did when they first came in with bags, right? Let's go with Jay-Z. Jay-Z came in with the Rock Nation. He came out throwing bags, didn't he? He was offering Floyd, Adrian Broner $50 million for a fight deal. I
Fact.
mean, he got Ward. I mean, he was getting a lot of people. He was flexing, but when you just throwing money and you're not recouping none of it, you're not making a profit. Eventually, you're going to crumble
Dumb down your money.
because you're not making a right. You're just tossing it. What was the reputation with Turkey? He's coming in. He's just throwing a bag. He's unlimited. He's just unlimited. I told people this is not going to keep up. A lot of them, if they're not, they're in the business to make money. He's in it too to make money, but right now he has to lure people in. And I think this is what TKO is becoming. Thriller was the same way. Ooh, they throwing bags. They coming in. Thriller, they coming in. The Zone, same way. They came in throwing bags. Guess what? They start coming back. Like, wait. We got to come up with a cap now. We can't just be throwing anybody money now.
But you see the
They learned what
trend though. You see the trend of all of these guys that you just named like that. All of
Uh huh.
them ain't here no
And
more.
they all come through a budget or they crumble, right? Black Prime, who
Yeah.
they throwing money. Crawford getting 10, Broner getting a 3-fight deal. Did Broner get that 3-fight deal? No.
Nope.
Crawford didn't even fight with Black
Shit.
Prime. He fought for one time.
Crawford, shit, he robbed their ass for that 10 bill, and now
Absolutely. And I heard he didn't even get 10. I heard he got 7. Behind
that's
closed
nasty
doors, it
work.
wasn't even 10. 10 was to make them look good. They pulled out 7 out the hat, but again, they overbid a fight that he wasn't even worth that because you still got to pay on David Anastasia that he fought. So what happens? They crumble. Thriller. They got they overbid for the Teofimo Lopez fight. Y'all remember that Teofimo and Cambosis. They paid $6 million. They won the purse bid. Cambosis was a nobody. Why are y'all paying $6 million for a fighter for a Teofimo and a Cambosis? Bob Aaron was trying to show Teofimo a lesson. You're not a superstar because you beat Loma. I've been in this business long enough. You're going to take what I'm giving you and I'm going to keep on building you. No, Loma thought he was a superstar. I mean, Teofimo thought he was a superstar. So guess what? They went to Thriller. Guess what? Thriller had to be postponed. Thriller had to, they had about 2 postpones and end up dropping
Facts.
out on the fight because they wasn't selling tickets. Eddie Hearn, who was second in that purse bid, bought that fight for 2.5, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
gonna
my
say. That
point is,
Trinity didn't even promote. They didn't even show the fight. That fight was on the zone.
yeah, that's what it was on the zone because it was
Yeah,
under Eddie Hearn. Actually, got won the first bid. He was second, so he was actually 2.5. Thriller came in flexing, saying, "We want 6. We gonna give y'all 6." When you are just throwing money and not making a profit back, you will crumble. So when I see Turkey
Facts.
doing this, I'm saying, look, y'all, I get it. Y'all saying he's changing boxing, he's good for boxing. Look at all these outrageous purses. He's going to want something back in return. This is their real agenda with TKO boxing. Now they're trying to reset the whole landscape
The
of
whole
boxing
landscape.
like UFC. And what was UFC complaining about? Why did we get these UFC fighters like Conor McGregor going to boxing and the one that fought in the heavyweight division against Anthony Joshua? Why they coming
because
to
they
Francis
boxing?
wasn't getting
Ngannou.
paid. Because they
Because they
wasn't getting paid.
wasn't getting paid. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. But UFC pride themselves on getting the best fights. What do we say about Turkey? Most people reputation on Turkey. He putting on the best fights. You know what? That sounds familiar. Let me call Dana White up because everybody's saying I'm putting on the best fights. I believe Dana put on the best fights. Let us come together and let's see what we can make out of this because we put on the best fights. Now y'all guys is going to lose their purse. It looks good now because it's all for show, but they're taking from you once you get in because we're gonna underbid everybody. We starting our own and we're gonna reset the whole cap of how much people supposed to be making.
Facts, bro. Sis, what you think about
That's what
this,
I think.
sis?
Yeah, I actually did a video on this morning. Everything Ohio said pretty much is on point. You know what they're looking to do with the UBO, which is now the I guess Unified Boxing Organization. They're looking to strip away like the boxers and I mean the promoters and the management and all that, and have it under the UBO umbrella. So this way, fighters have no outlet if they wanted to sue, if they wanted to go somewhere else and get money, like say a different sanctioning body. They no longer have that option once they sign under TKO. So it's very strategically done. And it may lure in some of the, as Mr. Shelton said, lower tier fighters. However,
Right.
this business model is not going to be a sustainable one. So, you know, they're looking to do basically, you know, what we said they did with the USC, you know, and Dana White, he's already been sued for what, $335 million by the UFC
Yeah,
fighters. So, you know, he's
absolutely.
looking to pillage, you know what I'm saying, pillage and extract. He's really not looking to put into the sport at all. He's looking for what he can get out of it. So people just need to be careful and do their research and really pay attention to what's going on.
Yeah,
Absolutely, sis.
absolutely.
D1, what's good with you, D1, man? What
What
you
up,
thinking about
man?
this, man? You coming up in the building.
Yo, I didn't even catch what you guys are talking about. The turkey TKO shit.
Yeah, we talking about the TKO shit, man.
Bro, it's the only way that shit works in today's boxing is if it's a plan for the long haul. Like they gotta literally be prepared to wait some of these guys that make millions of dollars out. So you got to get the next after the next generation to buy into it. And with programming like the Contender Series and shit like that, if they got the long haul money and they got the long game money, it could work and it could be good for boxing. But then again, I'm not so I'm not so keen about Dana White, who just been sued for 395 million by his fighters for him to come into my sport and start dictating how fucking salaries go. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's like it's kind of like a gray area, and to me, I don't know whether to like it or not. You know, I like the fact that young fighters that ain't got no chance of getting paid, I could possibly earn enough to raise a family and shit just by being in the gym and competing in their league and shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know how to
It's
feel
so
about it.
it's so much to go into that too, because now you're gonna be like, how many times are they gonna be fighting a year? Do you
Yeah,
force them to
like
fight 3 times a year? Or y'all gonna force weight class? Or y'all gonna cut some weight classes? I mean, if because you
it
gotta
would force more
reform.
activity. Because you would have to fight more with that low amount of pay, and that's where boxing. They say boxing went wrong back in the day, paying these guys tens of millions of dollars to fight one time a year. Like fighters should be paid handsomely, but not enough to where you don't never need to fight again after one fight.
I
I mean,
agree. I
it's
agree
cool, but
100%. I
it
said
hurts
that
the sport.
with Turkey. I said that when Turkey paying these outrageous bags. I said it with
Yeah,
Al Heyman. I think Al
yeah,
Heyman was the first one that really made us start talking about fighters' purses.
that's
Nobody
a
didn't
fact.
even care about what these guys were making until the fighters started talking about how much they was making without even getting a world title bout. See, it was used to be a dream to be a world champion. Now you hear
No
guys
doubt.
like Tank telling Cambosis, you can keep your belts.
Yeah, for sure,
Huh?
bro. I sell tickets. You know what I
What?
mean? I
You
know.
tell him he can keep his belts?
This
That
shit
is,
is
but
crazy to
boxing.
me, bro.
So you got your pros and the cons. I definitely agree with you. You do have your pros and the cons, and you got to be able to see it. But sometimes we create spoiled brats, and
No
that's the sad
doubt.
part about it. When you got Gary Russell, who was okay with fighting once a year, and the only reason why he was fighting once a year is so he won't get stripped by the WBC. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it is, man. And listen, I want these
Fact.
guys to make that crazy money, but it's a catch 22. It really is, man. You pay these guys crazy obscene amounts of money, they don't fucking fight. You pay a fighter a couple hundred K per fight, that fighter that wants to be rich is out here 3 4 times a year. And then you really start building profiles and people know you and you get sponsorships and endorsements. A lot of
You know,
that shit
that's
goes
why I was
away
respecting
when it's one
Canelo. No
time
matter
per
what
year.
people say about Canelo, I gave Canelo his flowers because he fought 3 times a year and he was a superstar and he was more
For
active
a
than most
while.
of these other guys.
Yep,
Hey,
yep,
Big
yep.
Dog Willie, man, what's good with you, man? What's popping with you?
What's up
Yeah,
with you,
what's
big
happening?
dog? What's up,
What's
Top?
popping, man? What you think
Yeah, what's
about this
happening?
right here with the Ali Act revival right here?
I'm not gonna be too long. I think what you guys are missing
Uh,
is you guys about the business model and everything, but you do kind of like in the what's that? Is that background noise or something?
I'm not sure. I don't hear. I don't feel
Okay,
like I'm hearing
but
that.
what I need to tell you guys is one thing between the other companies are doing it. You have a government with kind of like endless funds that kind of can, if they want to, if they don't fail, they want to fail, they always can throw money behind it, and they don't have like a set price that we know of yet
hi, lady.
to
What's up,
fail,
bro?
or a set amount to fail. And I think when you have um, the Saudi Arabia and how arrogant they are about certain things, I think they want to make this, they want to make this, um, they want to make this happen work, especially in the United States when they know they can make a lot more money. So I mean, how can I say this so it can make sense? I think that we had to wait and see. I think they are playing the long game. They have the money to play the long game, and we can't just say, well, they're not gonna make the money. The business deal, the business ideas is flawed. What's the name went through this? What's the name went through that? What's the name got sued? We can't do that because we don't know how much money they're gonna put in behind. So it's kind of like we have to wait and see. And I think it is good for the fighters. They're offering health care, stuff like that. I mean, you can't really go around that if you're an up and coming fighter. So if somebody's paying for your health care, especially after that's a huge thing with fighters. Somebody paying your health care and you get like let's say you get a 10-round fight, something breaks or something like that, they're gonna pay for all of it. So you don't have to worry about that burden on your family and yourself. So like I said, like D1 said, it's a catch-22.
It's a big deal.
And if you want to, if you just, and I'm gonna be kind of an asshole about this. If you just want to fight to make money, and don't worry about the belts, cool. Go fight Jake Paul. Go get a Jake Paul league.
Facts.
Oh
Facts,
wow.
bro. That's the way it is, bro. These guys should want to
I
fight.
mean, but
Yeah, but
that's the way it is. But that's what it is. But that was if it's becoming that, we don't need those people in boxing.
so just a
But
little pushback, Big
what
Dog
says?
Believer.
Go ahead.
So like I hear you, right? I mean, obviously we want the fighters to get paid. Obviously we want them making money to be able to take care of their families, right? But at what cost? And I get it. Turkey, he has right now the financial support to push his ideas as far as possible. But when you're not surrounding yourself that with people that truly know the sport inside and out, because I mean, if he was truly looking to improve the sport or truly looking to make it better outside of what it already is, he wouldn't have went and got Dana White. He would have reached back to some of the old promoters as he was already working with some of those to kind of figure out the system and figure out how boxing worked and then try to figure out how he can improve it. Right now, what they're looking to do is take from the Ali Act. Anything that's looking to weaken what we already have set in place cannot be a good thing off the rip. Okay, the fighters, as it stands, they have private rights to legal action, just like when Terrence Crawford had to sue Bob Arum, just like we were just talking about when he had to sue what was that, BLK Prime. They have private rights to legal action under this UBO or whatever the hell Dana wants to dress it up as. They are the sanctioning bodies, they are the promoters, they are the management company. So who exactly will the fighters get to sue in the event that Dana White decides to start treating them like he did the UFC fighters and say, F you, I ain't giving you a penny?
You know
What
what?
course
Go
of
ahead.
legal
Go ahead.
action do
Finish.
they have? So,
I think what it goes down to is, and I don't keep on saying this.
Yeah, I don't like
Boxing
it.
did this to themselves, and that's why you have Jake Paul, Turkey, and Data, whatever his name is, and you have other people jumping in there who have no business being in there. Because boxing did this to themselves, and I think this is what
Bob
happens when
Arum
you.
is a lot to blame. Bob Arum did this to
Well,
boxing.
boxing, like what I said, boxing did this to themselves. Bob Arum,
Bob
all of them.
Arum's been the largest promoter to this shit for a very, very long
I
time.
know, but that's why. But they allowed him. They boxing allowed him to do this shit,
Yeah, but a
and
lot of the
so
time,
yeah, I won't disagree with that. I'm just saying at the current stand, like, let's not act like it's a good thing. And I'm not really sure what
no,
else that means by
oh,
this
I don't
question.
know.
Who has a better plan than TKO? A better plan to take from boxers? I mean, I don't know,
yeah,
LW. Tell me.
the boxers is taken from other boxers. That's the problem,
Yeah, but we're
and
not talking
so
about boxes taken from other boxes. We're talking about the people who have the actual control over your finances being able to. That's something completely different.
Yeah, it's more of a military style league and the way they got this shit set up. Yeah, it's black and white and an outline. And what to Dub saying, who has a better plan? Nobody, because that's
we
what
don't know.
makes sense.
That's the thing about it. We don't know how they're going to do this, and
Boxing is definitely
we
broke.
don't know if, like I said, if boxing want to fix itself, those promotional bodies and the
Yeah.
promoters, and those sanction bodies all need to get together and fix it. They know how to do it. They're just fucking greedy.
Yeah.
That's great. Well said, because they definitely know how to fix this shit. It's just they're too fucking greedy and they want it all. They've been robbing these young fucking men and women forever, giving us shitty fights. Boxing is broken. That's why we're at where we're at now.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
like I said.
broken.
I'm not too happy, but I'm not too
Some,
keen about this TK was it TKO thing. I think it's kind of it looks kind of shady to begin with.
it does. It
But
does.
when people the head are shady, you find somebody that comes in even more shady. So it's just it's the people at head, especially Bob Arum and Don King and all those other people, and as the snake Eddie Hearns, they know what to do. They just don't want to do it. Queensberry, they know what to do. They don't want to do it. They're being fucking greedy. Like they want if that was the case, they wouldn't be relying on Turkey to pay their bills.
Yeah, but they're greedy boxing promoters. So they see a guy like Turkey coming here with all that money, swinging his dick and throwing money at everything. If I was one of them promoters, I'd be right in line to get my hand out too. I
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
would.
and
exactly.
to Big Dog Willie's point, they are lazy, and I've said this before.
Lazy as
They
shit.
half-ass
Facts.
doing their job now. You know what I
Yep.
mean? So I completely understand where he's coming from when he said that they left the door open for Turkey, which
Yep.
is completely true. When you're
Absolutely.
sleeping on your job, then somebody can take it from you. That goes without saying. It's just sometimes it's the devil.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
you know
smoke
what? And
session.
I think
Smoke session. What's your smoke session? You ain't said nothing in here, man. What's good with you, man?
okay, go
I've
ahead.
been listening. Boxing is one of the most prestigious sports that we have, but they don't
Yeah.
have what the NBA have, NFL, MLB, or something. They
Hmm.
don't have a
And
union.
oversee a commission.
They
Yep.
don't
Yeah.
have a union. It's like, let's be real. Boxers are not the most intelligent. They got to be a little off. They want to get punched in the head for money. So you
Facts.
need somebody to be able, you know what I'm saying, to regulate, be like, nah, in the long run, this gonna help. What they're trying to give you now, that's a bad boy deal. You don't want that 360 deal. But
Right.
there's nobody there to
Yeah. That's what the sanctioning bodies are supposed to be, but they don't run like that. Like an organization that's a third party that is just here to oversee and make sure shit is all fair and we're all playing by the same
Absolutely.
set
how
of
many of them
rules. That's what boxing is
sanction
missing.
bodies, how many of them
Yeah.
sanction bodies got actual boxers in their organization that call the shots?
Hmm.
When it
Yeah.
comes to the other shit, man, when it comes to the other sports, they got actual players that know what they
Yeah.
done. So it's like, and then
Former players
when
and
it comes
shit.
to the boxers, take some of that money you get, man. Get you a PR. Learn how to talk. Learn how to market yourself. Learn how to do this.
Facts.
Don't just go on Instagram and say what the hell ever, man. That you just give us content that you don't get nothing off of.
You know what? That's just how it is nowadays. This social media does that.
Only for boxers though, bro. Like the
Well,
NBA,
no, I
they have
think yeah.
NFL, MLB. We talking about major corporations that are or with institutions that they have private, what they're called private contractors. Bruh, they
Well,
all
I
get
think that this is because a lot of boxers aren't they independent contractors, all of them.
Yeah,
so if
Yeah.
they're all
you're an NBA
1090
player, if you're
contracts.
an NFL player, you are too. But they
But
have
yeah,
a
but the thing
union.
about their league, you got to promote
Yeah,
yourself.
they're a
You
league.
can't do that. It was like the NFL promotes NFL, but when it
They
comes
get paid for
to
that.
boxers, you promote yourself because who else
You're
is
an
gonna do it
army
for
of
you?
one.
But
You're
that
an
came
army of
in.
one.
That
You
came
got
in
to
the
be out there.
agreement, though. That came in the agreement where we get paid more money. You just gotta. You can't do the Marshawn Lynch. You just can't be like, I'm here to just get fired.
Smoke is right when you
Well,
say that
I'm
to
here
get
so I
PR
don't get
teams and
fined.
shit.
Yeah, I
They
remember
need
that.
that shit. They need PR teams. They need to know how to act out here on social media and get their profiles up because the promotional companies are so fucking lazy nowadays. They're not going to do that shit for you. Like Terrence Crawford is the biggest example of a guy who could have been a fucking superstar, but just chose to keep his head down and punch the punching bag in the gym and not talk to nobody and not bring
But
not
that's
market
not
himself.
everybody's a talker. This is why I need
Yeah,
to. They're not everybody's a talker.
but bro, you can take a fucking class and
No,
figure
but
it
see,
out
that's
and
you're
do better
asking.
for
Some people,
yourself.
not people, are not comfortable like
Yeah,
that.
well, guess well then they're not going to be
If Boost did
superstars.
that, he'll be a big. But Boost did that, he'll be a bigger star too.
Yes, he
Some
would.
people are just not comfortable like that. You can't
Yeah, but
Yeah,
force
that's
their
the thing, Big
personality
Dog
on them.
Willie. When you're in the spotlight, right? And to y'all's point, if you're in the spotlight and the way you get paid is to be able to personalize and
hmm
be able to talk with other people, and you know what I'm saying, you
better
have to be
learn,
comfortable being uncomfortable. You know what I'm
better
saying?
learn.
You have the
Fact.
more you do it, the easier it will become. These are grown men. These are not children. You have to
Man,
do some things that you don't like in order to get where you want to go in life.
I know, but what I'm
Eventually
trying to
get over
say
it.
is, what I'm trying to say, like, be like Bud or something like that. He is an introvert. If you know anything about, like, I know you guys do. I'm not going to
Yeah,
put this on
no,
you, but
I was
if
an
you know
introvert
about people's
for the last
personalities,
month of fucking
he's
year.
an introvert. And that's why he's probably as good as he is, because he focuses all on his craft.
Yeah,
And
I got that.
so I mean, you can't. Not everybody's a Muhammad Ali. Not everybody is a Michael Jordan. Not everybody is a Babe Ruth or anybody like that. It's just like the big personality. And the superstardom. That's a rare thing.
It is.
And
It
that's
is.
not everybody
That's
can
why they
do that.
make it there. And that's why
Okay,
they
let me
make it
ask
there,
this:
though.
without him speaking a lick of English, how is Inoue a bigger star
In
than Bud
Japan,
in the top rank? When it comes to top rank,
He's a
top
big
rank
when it
has
comes
star.
to top
made
rank,
Inoue and that
because he
short
has
time
Japan
a
behind him.
bigger
He has
star than
Japan.
Bud. You can't say that Bud is the best fighter in the world. He's probably the best fighter you ever had under your damn realm. And you say every time Bud fights, I lose enough money to buy a house in
Yeah,
Malibu.
that's
That's
it.
on you, bro.
Right,
But you can turn
right.
Inoue into an American-made star fighting in
Is
Japan.
anyway really American-made star? Let's
How
be
do we
really
know?
real.
How we
I don't
know?
think he is 100%. I mean, he had a
He's
Nah,
not
good little
American
decent
nah.
made. Hold
showing in
He
on.
that
did a
first
million
fight,
dollar
but
gate, though.
He's not an American made star, but these Americans are letting him become that because who saved that May 2nd weekend card?
I think you guys really
that's corporate
realize
Yeah,
media,
that
though.
we watch boxing
That's
live.
more.
We are
I
boxing
would,
fans.
yeah.
We are real
Go ahead,
hardcore
Bill.
boxing fans. Like I said, Jake Paul is a star in boxing.
Who?
Jake Paul.
Who?
That's legit. He did it another way. It's legit. It's legit. He did it another way.
I
He
mean, y'all
He's
on
a
can give him
star in
credit all
boxing.
y'all want to. He to me,
I
he's a
know you guys don't. I know you
promotional
don't. I know it
star.
hurts to say
But as
that. I
an
know it hurts to say
actual
that, but it's the
boxer, come on,
truth.
that's a joke. That's a joke.
No, it's
As a
just
yeah.
I'm
promoter,
He's
serious
a
yes.
though.
As a
crossover
It
promoter,
hurts,
star.
but it's the truth.
as
No,
a
no, no, no.
promoter, I
He's
will
not
give you
a.
that 1,000% female promoter. Ain't nobody doing it better. But as a boxer, you take him serious?
Yeah, listen, bro. Listen,
He didn't
it's
take him
not. It's
serious.
not
Nobody's taking
boxing
it
and
serious.
stardom.
Hold on. I'm asking Big Dog, will you take him serious as a boxer? That is disrespectful to every
Listen,
boxer
listen,
who's
listen,
put in
listen
that
to
work
what
and has been putting in that work for years.
Jab Queen. Jab Queen.
He's a
Listen to what I'm saying.
crossover star, not a boxing star.
Jab Queen.
There's a
Listen to what I'm
difference.
saying. He's a boxing he's a box promoter boxing. But how his women get so big because of him.
His
Yeah.
popularity.
Well, yeah, I said
His
that. I said his
his
promotional. You can't
popularity.
argue with me on that. On his
His
promotion skills,
popularity. We know that
ain't no
he's not.
argument from there.
We know he's a hype job. But why hype job? We know he's not a real boxer. But the WBC, is it
Tens have
WBA,
made.
WBC, whatever, they gave him a ranking just because of how popular he is.
Yeah, he's about to be a WBA champion. Watch.
Oh
He's
my
about to
God,
be
I'm
a
about to
legit
pass
You hear
out.
champion.
my
But
brother?
It's not
that's
My
enough.
why
brother L
boxing,
Dub
that's what
right
I'm
here.
saying.
L Dub said
Boxing's effed
anyway is
up.
not a big. He said anyway is not big over here. Anyway lost money fighting over here. Left
Tens of
millions on the
millions.
table about not fighting in Japan.
Big time money on the table. He's as big a star in Japan as Tank is in America. Maybe bigger.
He's bigger in Japan than his tank because they don't only have,
He's the man,
yeah.
bro. Listen, he's a
Some
god over
motherfuckers
there.
fighting Tuesday nights and shit like that. Oh, shit.
He's a god over there, bro. He's selling out he sold more tickets in the Tokyo Dome than Mike fucking
Anybody.
Tyson.
Than anybody. And still
It's
ain't
a
yet. If
big
you're a
thing.
boxing fan, you stay up to 3, 4, 5 in the morning
Fucking right, bro.
to watch Inoue.
All right, I'll catch him the next day. I ain't staying up till
Hey,
3
I'm
o'clock.
just saying.
I got a hack to it. I get up at 4:30 in the morning for work anyways, and then by like
Oh, see,
6
that's
o'clock in
why
the morning,
I
he's
ain't getting
already.
until
That's
6.
when he's fighting. So it's like perfect. It's like right
And I
after
work
work.
overnight, so I can watch
Oh,
it.
see, that's why
You watch
I
anything.
ain't
Facts.
doing that. I ain't
So
doing
look,
that.
Facts.
niggas is late to work and niggas not working watching anyway.
Facts.
Facts. I'll be
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
corner
that's all
watching them
right.
Japan fights,
Boxing
man, for
junkies.
sure.
We ain't missing somebody like Monster fighting, bro. It's must see TV. It really is, bro. To
It
see a
really
guy
is,
keep
yeah.
getting up, like he
And
gets knocked
McQueen was
down,
good with you, brother.
fucking all that shit.
I'm good,
What
man. I'm
up, man?
chilling right now. I'm over here at the Steinway, sitting by the Steinway, with the
Okay,
flowers in the
okay.
vase and the Rise Podcast Mansion. I was listening
Word,
in.
word.
I thought y'all all made some great points as far as guys going through media training and so on and so forth. It's important for their teams to recognize what
Got a
type of
point, bro.
personality it is that they're dealing with, and looking at their personality and their style of fighting and finding a way to market them that feels authentic and feels true. Because that is part of the promoter's job, to promote their fighter. Like
Only
Big Dog
promoter
Willie was
doing
saying,
that.
some guys, they just may not be the most talkative in front of cameras, or they may not feel the most comfortable. I thought that Eddie Hearn thus far, he's done a pretty good job with Boots. I think L Dub made a great point about Inoue not being big over here. D1 just alluded to, the 55,000 people in the Tokyo Dome, and you see what Eddie Hearn did over here with Boots. First thing he did was bring him home. It's a damn
Yeah,
shame that the Wells Fargo Center's been open for that long, and that was the first boxing event that they had there.
facts, bro.
They haven't had boxing in a major arena in Philadelphia since the Spectrum, and that was
Fucking decades,
what,
bro.
30 years ago now at
Yeah,
this point. And it took Eddie Hearn to come over here and put him
such a
over
big
there, and
deal.
boom, look at
I
that,
got on the plane
15,000 people, yo.
to go. Yeah, it was such a big deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I had to go, bro.
Oh, and
So
speaking of Eddie Hearn and Boots,
yeah, they read up on that
uh,
contract. I like it.
and to
Yeah,
read up, man.
keep
I
him
like
active.
That man Boots and is back with Matchroom on a multi-year extension, man. So what y'all feel about this right here?
I heard PBC, like I heard the rumblings of Boots possible going back to PBC. I heard a whole bunch of different shit. But if you want to stay active nowadays, Eddie Hearn's got the dates. His company's not in even their telecaster. He's got dates. You want to stay active, and he believes in Jerron Ennis. He's gonna build a superstar. That's why Jerron ain't taking these fucking fights in Saudi, and people are running around the internet calling him a duck. And it's fucking bullshit because they all know that every person they're calling him a duck to, they pick Boots to whip his motherfucking ass. It's crazy to me, the duck talk in boxing. Let this kid become a superstar. Eddie's gonna fucking try to do it and keep giving him home fights where you can build on your momentum, sell tickets, and become a legitimate boxing star. And L Dub says people call Jake Paul out, the legends and shit call Jake Paul out, and they do. That's kind of a good point. I just had to feel like I had to say that because that definitely equals boxing star. If you got people like Antonio Tarver calling you out and shit after your fights, I guess I
Facts,
get it. But
facts.
but yeah, I'm excited about Boots signing with Eddie. It's gonna keep him active, keep him fucking gaining momentum, beating people's asses in Philly or Vegas, or if they don't want to come to Philly, they can go right down the street to Atlantic City. He just did a big gate there with the Stanionis fight. I don't see the problem. Let Boots acquaint to 54 and let's get it popping. We know Eddie's got dates. Good signing. I'm not mad at it at all, but I'm sure the fucking internet got other things to say about it.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they
would. They
said
will. They're gonna hate on
yeah,
everything.
they saying Boots coming back in October in Philly, so that's gonna be his next fight. He just looking for what opponent he gonna take next, and hopefully they update these WBA on. Hey, L Dub, you should be. Hey, when they update the WBA rankings, L Dub, if you still in the comments, bro, let us know about that because that's interesting too to see, on that behalf as far as his next fight as well. Because we know he ain't getting Eunice Telares. Eunice Telares got a fight in
Yeah,
August.
Tellez would be
So
a
he
great
ain't getting
fight,
that
bro.
fight, and then he's number four in the WBO. So some fights out there interested for real. Like I wouldn't mind him. Keith
What's
Thurman for real.
PBC's
Go after
next
Keith
card?
Thurman.
When's PBC's next card? They ain't
Next
even
week,
tell us.
L Dub. Okay. Yep,
Shit.
L Dub. PVC next card is the September 20th card. That's the free card they have up in LA
Wow. They're not gonna
on
give me one
free
in
on
August.
Amazon Prime. So
That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy, crazy work.
yeah, that's what's on the menu right now. Yeah, I
That's
mean, right
crazy,
now we
crazy work,
with
bro.
the tank situation, we just playing the waiting game till he go to court Tuesday, pretty much. I mean, so
Yeah,
far as that.
yeah. But the internet's got a lot to say about Tank. I'm gonna be tearing that shit up later.
Oh no, we can talk about it right now. So, like, you got people out here, got this whole narrative about Tank saying that he retired and shit out here. You know what I mean? And of course, my boy Ohio runs boxing. There's one dude from our boxing media. He goes out there and says, and social media outlets are reporting that Devin Haney is planning to retire soon. And then you see Tank face on there. You know what I mean? So you see, though, this whole narrative right here, this whole Tank retiring narrative is crazy as hell. It's bullshit. You know what I mean? So, well, nobody ain't announced nothing. Like it just, and then people talk about it, his title getting stripped from him and everything, and all of this shit. Like it's nonsense, man. What y'all think about all of this?
He
Calling
just
for
fought in March. How can they strip him of his titles?
that's what I was gonna say, Ty. It's a clear fucking wishy-washy, like double standard fucking Tank haters out here trying to push a fucking narrative, wanting this kid to retire or wanting this kid to get stripped. Is fucking bizarre. He just fought March 1st, it was, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What are they talking about? I do not get it. I don't get it.
What I think
Yeah,
is
they just
most
don't like
funny
them.
about this
That's all.
post in particular is this. It says Devin Haney is planning to retire soon, but it's a photo of Tank. Folks don't even care to have their shit cross-referenced.
Devin Haney.
Yeah, it
Well,
Just
says right
what,
there,
bro?
look,
It just
several media outlets are reporting that Devin Haney is planning to retire, but it's a
What?
photo of Tank.
And even with that, it's a lie. Like all over the place, just trying to put anything out. That's a lie because he
see.
got to fight in November. This is a
yeah,
damn lie.
and
Like
so forth.
See,
just
no, this
messy.
is this shows that people like they rush to put out content pretty much. Like he posted and trying to talk about Tank, and then this man fucking references Devin Haney and this shit. Like, and it just shows that these people are frauds out here with the content, bro. Like they just be rushing out to put out anything and don't have no valuable source that is coming from at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I be saying right here that, like, about a lot of the double standards that they be having for a lot of these boxers. And this is a particular case in this right here.
Absolutely. Also, what it highlights is the fact that people will take this and run with it. They can put it out there because they know people gonna click on it, and then they gonna take it and regurgitate it, even if it's true or not. Man, this is what we do. Especially, like I said, here in America, we do this stuff heavily.
Well,
Right.
I say this when it comes to Tank and Bud, how many content creators ain't gonna have nothing to say once they leave the sport? They ain't gonna be able to make no more money. Tank and Bud ain't gonna be able to pay their bills. Because that's all the
Right.
fuck they talk about. So
That's
Right.
true. That's
how many they gonna have to find somebody? Like, no disrespect, but how many channels that was pro Earl Spence is basically out of business right now?
No, yeah, real shit.
So
Yeah,
when
that's yeah.
you don't know how to make content on other fighters, you ain't talking up
that.
to younger fighters,
Yeah.
you gonna have to go get a regular job too,
Yeah.
or we're gonna work more.
And that's what I be saying. Some of these niggas be gang banging for boxers and they need to stop it.
Yeah, they're not real boxing fans, Ty.
They're
They're
not. It's like they're
fans of
man
boxing.
fans. And the man
Yeah,
fan that they are a fan of just happens to be a boxer. Like, shit is wild, yo. It's
yeah.
wild.
Somebody start sending money to your cash app because you glazing their favorite fighter.
Right.
You stay with it. Like
That's
there's
crazy.
one guy, I'm like, bro, right after Earl lost, and then nobody believes you with the Bud cheating and shit. Your channel dissolved. You deleted your channel. You deleted
But
your
you
channel.
guys, And this, you guys
Another
criticize me
fantastic.
for sending cash apps and or sending super chats and say crazy things, but you see, I do it to every single channel. It doesn't matter if you're a tank channel.
Yes, we know you're a troll, Big Dog Willie. We know that.
Yeah,
No,
but
but I'm
he's
just
a
saying.
more
But
troll,
what
like
I'm
you
saying
said,
is,
short, not full
what I'm
beard.
saying is, oh, I troll you to hell. I love trolling. But what I'm saying is, I do it to every single channel, and I do
That's
it.
a
You know,
fact.
I give everybody. It doesn't matter what fire you guys like. I will still gonna sit there and talk shit, but I'm doing it. But I still send the money because I support you guys. So
Thanks,
yeah,
bro.
and you're not gonna get it for free. I don't talk shit and make you talk, say something about it. But you know,
Yeah, facts though,
and
bro.
I just, I know once it gets down, when it comes to real content, and you guys not glazing a fighter, it's gonna be real. So, you know,
I just know that
Salute to
it's
my
gonna be.
brother Knockout Boxer 86 in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to my brother L Dub and Knockout Boxing, man. Both of my
Salute, bro.
brothers right there, man.
Knockout. I used to call Knockout the educated brother from the bank before he even started his channel. That's my guy.
Thanks, man. Yeah, this double standards is crazy, man. What you think about this, Amber Queen? 100% too, bro.
What, the double standard in boxing?
Yeah, just double standards in boxing, period. Just in the general with this too, and particularly with with Tank, just that all of these guys putting out all this myth propaganda and all of this shit.
Well, naturally, when a guy is as sporadic with how he chooses to engage with people like Tank is, that leaves plenty of opportunity for folks to fill in blanks. You
Facts.
silent, we see that you got some sort of legal issue. The fight hasn't been formally announced. Some people are saying it's postponed. All of the press that he did leading up to the fight, talking about how he wanted to pursue therapy and be a better person and yada yada yada. Whatever perceived conflict there was between him and his original team. So I could understand how somebody could jump ahead of that, fill in some blanks and say, look, he should retire or he is retiring, or there's just a lot of loose ends that people are just trying to tie up. Double standards is boxing in general. I mean, I see it all the time. And I think it's more so amongst the various fan bases more than anything else. You ask a Tank fan, people always hating on Tank. You ask a Devin fan, people always hating on Devin. You ask a Shakur fan, people always hating on him. So just depending on whose content you're looking at and who it is that they champion or endorse, that's pretty much what you're going to get. But across the board, I feel like all these guys get a substantial amount of love and they also get a substantial amount of hate. It just is what it is, man.
And I can agree with that. And the only thing I'll say is I'm gonna start really asking some of these niggas to define hate, because sometimes when you lay out facts, they call you hater. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I'm gonna really start asking niggas how do they define the word hate?
One of y'all got terrible
Because
background.
can you hear me? I've been having issues
Yeah,
with
Todd
signal.
Drake for
yeah,
president.
nah. There's
Of course.
somebody,
But
somebody
no,
joined you, man.
I really, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to start asking some of these niggas to define the word hate, because if you're telling the truth about somebody, it can't be hate. Now, if your opinion is that, then and someone feels you're hated, then that's just their opinion. But you can't literally state facts and someone calls you a hater. So, I mean, it
Well,
definitely is, like you said, depending on which content you follow or, you know, who you support, you will hear, maybe some biased opinions here and there, depending how far they are over the spectrum. Like I said, a lot of guys just gang bang for boxers, which is nuts. But overall, it really does depend on which kind of content you subscribe to.
well, Jab Queen, here's something I'll say to you. You know, if you drive home a point and it really hurt them emotionally,
It's the
you
frequency.
know what they're thinking. You know
Let
what
me
they're
tell you
thinking.
something. I've
Not
been called
only are they
everything under the
mad,
sun from some supposed men, right? So what I have definitely learned is that I have to take it all with a grain of salt, because it's just it's just the world that apparently I choose to play in. I've never seen this many emotional men I will say that. And, you know, to those of you underneath my comments of videos I make about Devin and Shakur calling me a whore and a thought and all those simple
Oh
things.
my God. Send me your
Here's what
opinion.
I'll say to you, right? Pull your fucking skirt down, your slip is showing. And you know, sometimes you just have to be careful, especially if you couldn't pick me out of a lineup. You really wouldn't know me if you passed me on the street. You just have to be very cautious of some of the things you say to certain people and stop being so emotional, because some of these men don't even like you. They don't like you. They wouldn't even speak to you. These men that you're fans of, they don't like that male glazing crap. They don't like it.
Nope. But I'm glad that you just know that when you cooking a man, deep down he like, who this bitch
This
think she is?
BITCH. Oh, I know it. I can smell it on them. I smell it on
They
them.
be
I can
mad.
smell it
Oh
on
my
them.
God.
I smell it on them.
It's the frequency, though. That's what I think it is. In some instances, I believe it's the frequency in which people talk about certain people. If we got all these other fights taking place,
Mm-hmm.
and this is what I'm saying, I look at it across the board from people who are pro Shakur, pro Tank, pro Devin, anti whatever the case may be.
Right.
But if we got all these fights going on, like we got Elijah Pierce fighting Michael Dasmarinas tonight,
Mm-hmm.
and we ain't talking about that. Instead, we talking about Devin Haney and Victor Conte. What the hell are we doing as boxing fans? So then naturally, it feels like there is a slant towards this guy, or there is
Because of the
some sort
content
of
creators.
disdain against this person. We got all this other boxing taking place. Last night, you had Gucci Mane fighting. We're not talking about
Absolutely.
that, but we talking
Right here
about
and there.
Tank Davis needs to be retiring. So then that's why it feels like sometimes like there's hate. It's not just so much a matter of whether or not somebody's being truthful or they're giving their version of the truth or they're being honest. It's like, yo, there's all these other things taking place in boxing, and this is the shit that we talking about. For the
Yeah.
millionth time, we going over Devin Haney versus Victor Conte.
Yeah. And it
What?
starts with the content creators, bro. If we push the actual sport of boxing and the bigger platforms take heed to that and really push out the things that are going on in
But it's
boxing, actual
addictive, bro.
boxing matches. I know.
I always say it.
It is,
Going
bro.
having those type of conversations is addictive. The shit is like a bag of chips. You see what it says on the back of a Lay's bag,
Getting
right? A
50 is
bag of
one,
chips.
bro.
A serving is 9 chips. It's hard to eat 9 chips and then put the bag down. And I feel
Yeah.
like it's the same shit with the Devin Haney talk, with the Shakur talk, and so on. So like, why the hell are we talking about Shakur's hands problems right now? And we got Albert Ramirez fighting somebody at 175, or we got a guy like Wilkins Matthew fighting up there on the Eye of the Tiger card. Like my man L Dub just said, we got O'Shea Jones fighting tonight.
That dude can fight, bro. That Wilkins dude can fight.
But I
Hey,
digress. You know what I'm saying? I digress.
I
Emma
like it,
Queen,
bro.
this is why.
Bro, you know why they talking about it? Because they need to pay their bills.
Yeah, bro. We got a certain number to reach
They
here.
gotta pay their bills, bro. They gotta
I
reach a
got. I
certain
need.
number.
I
They
need to
gotta
get
raise
paid
a
per
number to get
thousand.
special cash
Let me
out.
let me give you an example, Ann, of why. When they had that card on oh my god, I don't forgot the damn name of it. But anyway, it aired on the zone. It was the card that Fernando Vargas fought on, right? A couple of
Yep.
months ago. I did a whole video on that. That shit got 11 views, bro. But
11
if I
fucking views.
slap, and I spent time on that.
And it
I went
was
through the
good
whole
work,
card
Ty. I
because
watched it. I
I
watched it.
thought that card was fire. Like there was
Yeah.
mad good fights on there. But if I put something with Devin in the title or Shakur on the immediately the views jump up, and
Yeah.
through my algorithm it shows me. Unfortunately, men like gossip, whether it's
Yeah.
about boxing or not. That's what y'all niggas
Bullshit.
like. So that's what I got to
Facts.
talk about.
Yeah.
It just is what
And
it
it
is.
sucks. Yeah.
You know
You don't
what?
see the bullshit. People don't really like boxing, bro.
Yeah, you know,
That's
he
what it
made a
is.
great. I'm gonna say this. He made a great point, and
Mob Nation, thank you, L Dub. See, somebody watch my stuff. I be
LW.
working hard. I be
yeah, he
working
he
hard.
made a great point. I just think
LW, man. He knows all that
that's
shit.
one thing my boxing content has been based on, and it's not easy to do that. I never really started my podcast like I supposed to years ago, but I knew for what y'all saying now, I knew that I would have been forced to talk about other things because now I'm focusing on the numbers. I have never been big on numbers because when I started Ohio Run Boxing, I was talking about the people that nobody was talking about. Still do till this day. and I have a passionate about it. So many people are like, man, you need to do this and do this, man. You'll be making money. I was like, bro, I have a passion. The money's gonna come, but I want to do what I want to do, based on what I've been have passion. When you start doing the numbers, like she just told you, when she does something a hardcore boxing does, talking about everything, everybody ain't gonna pay attention to it. Now you have to ask yourself, how long can you talk about stuff that nobody care about and really be passionate about it? Because that's going to build character. A lot of people can't do it. A lot of people can't do it. It's hard to do. But when you're passionate about something, like me, I talk about our fighters that got 20 losses. I talk about our fighters that's in Zanesville, Ohio. Don't nobody care about fighters in Zanesville, Ohio. Marcus do. Marcus care about them. So I go and spread love from all over the state. I'm in the hillbilly cities where nobody talks about them. So that's not easy to do, because I can even be bored sometimes with the information I get that ain't really that much out of there. So I get what he was saying as a boxing hardcore and love the sport.
You went out, Marcus.
But you have to be able to mix the gossip up with some of the guys that you at cross promoting too. I can sit there and talk about Jake Paul and being the next big upset with James Buster Douglas and get people to go crazy. My most views where I'm with viral was me having fun clowning. And that shouldn't even be the case. Me saying Jake Paul is a top 3 pound for pound should never go viral. But
Well,
this
you
is
are
the
from
world we live
Ohio.
in. It goes
Well,
viral.
you are
Did
from
you see what
Hawaii,
this guy
Ohio,
said?
though.
Jake is a top 3 pound for pound?
But you are from
Like,
Ohio.
really? But
You
that's
are
what
from
goes on. But
Ohio,
you
and
have to be
Jake Paul
careful
from
with that,
Ohio.
because we become a part of the circuit.
Oh, I think Ohio, I think I slid in your DM and asked you, was you feeling okay when I saw that video?
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Ohio, you
that's
are
my
from
Are
point.
Jake
you
It's
Paul
like
okay
is from
I think
Ohio,
today?
though.
Are you okay today?
no.
Jake Paul.
Jake
I knew
is
you was
from Ohio,
joking
but my
though.
point is, some people that follow me should know when I'm trolling and when I'm not trolling. That definitely when they have intelligent boxing conversations with me. They
How
should be
will we
like, "Oh,
know?
Marcus is fine." When I sit there, hold on. When I sit there and say Jake Paul in the ring with Usyk, yes, I'm betting 5K. Give me that. That goes. People shares that like it goes crazy. But I'm like, the people who follow me laugh like Marcus is crazy, but you got really people that believe that, bro. And that's the world we live in. And I think we have to be careful, because what happens is you start to go down that rabbit hole and you become commercial. You do never, your talking points ain't never real no more, because now you have to serve an audience. I seen them. I done seen all these guys go to the top and start switching up because they didn't touch elbows with this fighter now. They didn't do this. Nah, bro, I don't move like that. I don't. Never have.
Yeah,
And then
yeah, I see
whatever
that a
floats your
lot.
boat.
Yeah.
Whatever
I
floats your
talk
boat.
about shit that I find interesting. You know what I'm saying? And hope that everybody else can find it interesting too. But it does get discouraging when you're trying to. Obviously, when you start a platform, you start putting in work and you start putting in your time, you want to see some sort of monetary you know what I'm
Growth.
saying, something from it. So it is. You do have to balance it. You know what I'm saying? Here and there, I'll slip in some stuff that I really care about that nobody else don't. You know what I'm saying? But just to make myself feel better about, you know what I'm saying, what it is. Because outside of that, then, you know, what you doing?
And
Okay,
me,
so as
Jimmy, and me
somebody who don't have
personally.
a content, somebody who don't have a content channel, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is fun to throw my little 2 cents and say Jake Paul is versus Tank, and just see you guys get pissed off. It's hella fun just to see you guys get pissed off, because I know you guys get hot
Yeah.
about that. But when I stopped doing it lately, it's I've seen it kind of me putting in all the time, every single day, over and drilling people's mind. People are actually starting to think about that fight and actually think it's going to happen. And when Jake Paul says this little tidbit, I'm fighting Tank, and after that, and then I add the wrestling to it. It's to be a tag team match and a barbed wire match. People start believing that shit, and I was like, okay, this is going too far. And
Says
no,
the
I
nigga
didn't.
pushing the narrative. You
I'm
manifested
joking.
this.
I'm
But you
completely
manifested
joking.
this. You ever heard about manifesting it? That you manifested this. So now
Hey,
when they
look, now
hear
you
Jake
went
say
from
it, now your shit got credibility. Because they think you got some sort of inside scoop.
You went from troll
Listen
to
to-
an inside.
And
Your
listen,
troll turned into an inside.
You know
But
what I'm saying?
here's another thing too, and this is not hating. Y'all know this is not hating. I say this all the time. Most casuals is going to follow a platform that really don't know boxing when they are being commercial. Just because you got a lot of followers don't mean you know boxing. Like
Facts.
we gotta stop using I got so many followers, so how I'm not knowing bruh, stop. I just seen so many people put garbage out and people saying, yeah, he right. All you do, this is what I say. All you do is setting up these casuals to get cooked when they step in the ring with somebody real. That's all y'all doing. They regurgitate talking points on one of these big channels, and then they come using the same thing on your stuff. I cook them all the time.
And then you'll be looking at them like, where you get this information? Like, who are you listening to?
Guy from Big
I
Dog
don't be
Willie.
looking at him like that. I asked him. I said,
Really facts, bro.
no. I flat out asked him, what channel you got that shit from? You ain't come up with that. I flat out asked her, what channel you got that from, man? Where did you get that from, bro?
Yeah.
Like I know where you got it from. I just want to see. I know where you got it from. I know where you got it from. I usually know. Word.
I just say
you're watching the main
stay
channel.
doing your craft, man.
I just try to stay. Yeah, I just stay on my.
You cut out again, bro.
Yeah, you went out real fast.
Got to do the two for them, one for me.
Yep.
That type of strategy.
Absolutely.
Mix it up. Make something that I guess you could say is contemporary. Then make something for your
You just
own
gotta be
personal self.
unique. You gotta try to bring something different to the table. I think a lot of us have to have our own, like for example, Two-Tone. I love Two-Tone. Respectfully. He got his own lane how he do different things. You don't see a Two-Tone everywhere. You get what I'm saying? So you got certain things that people bring to boxing that's going to be something needed. Everybody has their take. But you go have some real ones, and you gonna have some that's just copying you. I didn't been copied a lot of times, and that's flattering to me. But for me to sit there and talk Ohio run boxing, talk about Ohio boxers, and then be able to cross over with other fighters, I already knew that. That's unique in itself. When I'm talking about Ohio fighters, they're like, well, you only talking about Ohio fighters, but I know we're good enough where we're going to cross over. I know Abdullah is going to still be talked about. I know Tiger going to be talked about. I know Jared is going to be talked about. He's going to be in the name. I know all our fighters is going to be up there from our promoters and so on. I already knew that for years ago that this is where it was going to come. We was going to get a lot of shine. So my crossing over promotion is going to open up doors anyway. You know what I mean? So that was just me, but helping other people with their platforms is a blessing too. And I like the smaller channels. Me personally, I just love smaller channels because they are more real. And
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it because last night Prentice popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah. Oh, I sent him the link. I sent him the link though. He was
okay.
He was asking me what I was doing, so I sent Prentice the link. Like, man, jump on. That's what I did.
I appreciate it, because after you left, we kicked it with him for like an hour. He ain't had to do that.
Yeah. I still got some. I'm working with a couple people, man. Jab Queen, that's my girl, man. I'm putting some stuff together, man. So it's just building people up, man. Building their brands up and helping them and do it with passion, man. When you do it with passion. And there's a lot of y'all that's doing it with passion on this panel right now. I'm going to try to look out for y'all because y'all, when I see you entertaining 5 people, 10 people, and you doing it daily, oh, yeah, I rocks with you. Ain't no judging here. I rocks with you because I've been doing it for years. And when people start to give me attention, I'm going to tell y'all one thing. I didn't even know I was getting as big as I was when I had 2,000 followers on Instagram. Everywhere I was going to venues, they knew who I was. But I'm like, I don't feel like I'm getting that much buzz because of my following. Sometimes you get more eyes and more people know you. They just ain't following you.
Yeah.
They just ain't following you.
I heard about you a long time ago, bro.
It's so crazy. And that's so true, Ohio, because sometimes, like after your live goes off or whatever, you want to see how you did. You be like, how the hell I had this many people watching and ain't this many people in the chat? So you're right. People be watching, but they just not. I call them the bushes. They be watching from the bushes. That's all good shit. Hit that like button.
Hey, what's his name from Atlanta? I remember meeting Mustafa, trainer Mustafa in
Mustafa,
Atlanta.
cool as
He's
The
shit.
heavyset
never,
nigga with the glasses.
Yeah,
yeah,
Like
he's
that.
never
Yeah.
one of
liked
the
any
best.
of my posts on Instagram, nothing. When I met him in Atlanta, him and Truck, I met them in Atlanta because Mickey Bay was down there with the event, and I was supporting the Bays. You know, they set their first boxing event. I'm down there with Mickey Bay and Cortez, and Mustafa I see Mustafa. I know who he is. I didn't know he knew who I was. I was like, hey, Coach Mustafa, man, hey, it's an honor to meet you. My name Marcus. I'm Ohio Unboxing Media, blah, blah. And he stopped me. He said, no. I know exactly who you is, man. Nice to meet you. That sent waves. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, they watching. They definitely watching.
Yeah, he's never liked the post or anything, but he knew who I was and maybe crossing over or seeing my work from other boxers. So, but you never know who's watching. You can't always go by subscribers and followers. Trust me, don't do it. I'm telling y'all, that's
That's a
far
fact.
from the truth. It's far from the truth,
Absolutely.
you
Even
know?
myself, like
Yeah, like
I don't be tripping about like when I be live, I don't be giving a damn if it's one or two people watching me. I just be
right,
want to
talking
run
shit,
my
bro.
content because I
Talking
want my
shit.
shit to be replay value and I want motherfuckers to watch my shit back because I
Yeah.
know people gonna watch it back regardless. You know what I mean? So I don't be tripping about it. I just
Absolutely.
be tripping about getting
Just
out the content regardless. Like, you
just
know
like
what
the
I'm saying? I
other
just
day, niggas
always
on
did
my live.
my shit.
I'm like, is that the real? You know who in the chat, bro? Like, yeah, that's really him. I'm like, oh shit, how you find me? I be thinking I'm so
Yeah.
little. How you even find me? Like,
Yeah, motherfuckers
what you
like
doing
Bill,
in my
like
chat?
bro, like Bill Hayden came over. He done been in my chat a couple of times. Like Brian Norman Singer, he didn't watch my show. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people be watching for sure. Like you be seeing people tune in. They may not like hit. Like I said it earlier when I started. Like they may not hit the like button or they may not, comment in the comments. But motherfuckers be watching for sure.
They be watching everything, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man. That's why you can stay motivated. Keep doing what y'all doing and have a passion about it because that's how I look at it. You know, I could have been, and I'm not even being cocky. I think y'all know that I could have been where the Boxing Eagles is on YouTube and the Thai Boxing Voice. I know if I really started years ago pushing that, I knew I would have been there, but I wanted to move different. I wanted to have my own Al Heyman way of how I cover boxing and media, and people
Mm-hmm.
gonna have their own opinions anyway. You know, we had a guy that was
Facts.
hating on me for the first time. I normally don't get that much hate, but I had a guy hating on me and then praising a female who's now getting a lot of popularity. Her name is Chevy Red. That's my girl. She out of Cleveland. He's praising her, not knowing that I'm the ghostwriter, helping her with questions, helping her build her stock. And it's not nothing. I'm not bragging or nothing, but that's who she came to. She was learning the game. She came to me and Marcus. I got questions. Marcus, I'm questioning. What's his name? Camille Moulton. I need some good questions. What you got? She stopped eventually coming to me because she started to get good to the game. But here's this guy hating on me, talking about I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that, I ain't got no motion. But yet you praising the same woman who I'm giving questions to at Golden Boy when she in behind the scenes, when she's at Top Rank. So it was funny to see that when they don't even know there's a lot of stuff that I do behind the scenes. Like, bro, I do a lot behind the scenes. I don't always want to have the spotlight.
Right.
That's not how I move all the time.
We all know anyway. Anybody with some real sense know the true power come from behind the scenes.
Uh-huh.
Niggas in the spotlight don't move shit.
Yeah. So I still, like the three people on the panel now that I'm going to definitely be doing collabs with and bringing people on, man, because I rock with y'all. So, I still got some stuff in the works that I'm supposed to be doing. So yeah, man, we gonna cook. I'm not a person who is about self. My brand has been built on supporting and unity, and I do that with other people outside of Ohio. So I'm never, people who know me know I don't come off like that. Oh, this arrogant guy to think he all like, nah. I'm just a guy that know how to market myself. That's why I got the biggest hat in the arena. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love, man. But that dude brought up a great question when it talked about the sport of boxing. We hardcores don't talk about every fighter, and we afraid of that. Shout out to Jab Queen for showing love to Lavars. My boy Lavars, and
Of
I got.
course.
I'm
Listen, that
definitely,
story
what
was
I'm
so
saying.
fascinating to me. I was like, oh my God. When I looked up the name, I was like, wait a damn second.
Yeah. So and
I love
Rob,
stuff
I'm gonna
like
post it.
that.
I'm a piggyback because I'm supposed to have him on Rob and on Rob's show, but on Freeway I don't know what's going on with that. But then I'm gonna jump on Jab, and then Cam I'm gonna have Albert on yours. So I'm moving, man. I'm moving, and I'm doing the Kanye West. Let me just do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm eventually start my podcast and be pushing it too. But I like doing what I
Albert
do.
Bell.
I think it's good. It's good to give back to people who
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Albert Bell got a
definitely.
fight coming up um
I like
August
that,
30th.
bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm gonna ask you. When do you want me to bring him on? Do you want me to bring him on like towards closer to the fight, or do you want to do it early?
I
See
think
what
we
I'm
can do
saying?
it. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense closer, probably closer to the fight. I think
Okay.
so. I think it makes sense more closer to the fight.
All right. I got you. And I'm still working on the other one. I'm still working on that. I got Jab. I'm gonna have her later on. I'm definitely gonna look out for Jab. That's
Yeah,
my next
this
one.
Albert's next fight right here,
I wish she could come to
August
the
30th.
event in Toledo, man. That'd be dope to get her out here. That'd have been dope.
When's the event in
Fly her
Toledo?
out.
It's August 30th
Yeah,
right
it's
Oh,
here.
word.
Fighting Keith Hunter right here.
yeah.
Bro, I might have to pop out there, bro.
Yeah, we got the Mason brothers gonna be there because Adele Mason is fighting, so they stick together. They always gonna be there.
Yeah,
Dante
Are
Benjamin.
you going, Cam?
yeah, I'm going to it, man. I know Ohio State,
I'm
that's
about to
their
pop
first
out there,
game,
bro.
so I'm going to be streaming my Ohio State podcast in Toledo because I'm definitely going to this event, man.
Bro gonna be under the bushes
It's
like, can
gonna be
y'all
lit,
hear
and
me?
I'm
we
mad as
supposed to get
hell.
dude.
This all this shit going on that same day for me.
Yeah, it's
But
gonna be
I
lit,
gotta
bro.
go to this event though. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
about
gonna
to pop out there.
get you credentials with my boy Vic. So I'll have you just send for credentials with him, and you get that all out the way. So you
Yo,
don't
can
have to.
I apply for credentials? I got a podcast.
Cam,
Huh?
Yeah.
How do I apply for
Big
credentials?
Play Sports
Well, it
comment.
depends on where you what promotional company. Some of them got professional websites that you can go up and apply. Like Top Rank got they own. I applied for the first time this year in February. I never had to because sometimes I go through the back doors with the fighters. And I
Yeah, I
remember,
got the
Oh
yeah. So you
wow.
Netflix,
can actually
PET,
go
Come
Max.
on
through
with the flexing. We don't want to
you
hear
can
all that
actually go
flexing.
through like promoters. What's the name? Clarissa Shields promoter just added me as a friend on Facebook. So
Yeah,
sometimes
Yeah,
I've applied
Salida.
twice, but I got
yeah.
turned
So
down twice.
sometimes you can actually build relationships with them. All you have to do some game for y'all. Go to BoxRec, look at some of these fighters' resumes, and they will have their promoter's name or matchmaker name. Go type it into Facebook, add them as a friend. They gonna take it and they'll be able to see your stuff on the timeline, whatever, and y'all build a relationship like that, and you can be able to say, "Hey, I want to come to the fight. Hey, can I get credentials?" And they will do that because they've been seeing you for minutes. That's how you build relationships. So that's a giveaways on game, man. Go to some of these guys box recs and see some of their promoters because I was surprised on how many people knew who I was, in the journalist game that I didn't even know. I had Don King's matchmaker come up to me and was like, "Hey, hey, Marcus, I know my name." I'm like, "Oh, how you doing? Who are you? I'm a matchmaker for Don King." Oh, well, dang, okay. And he showed me he was following me the whole time on Instagram, and we were friends on Facebook. I don't know everybody I'm friends with. So, but yeah, that's one of
Good
the
looking
reasons to
out.
go. You can absolutely get in is about being friends with them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna
this the
continue.
card
I'm gonna
right
continue
here.
stalking niggas on Instagram. I'm definitely gonna continue to stalk niggas. But go ahead.
Yeah, this the card right here. August 30th in Toledo at the Huntington Center right here. I mean, got a lot of guys on here from Ohio. Duke Reagan from Cincinnati back in the building. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm about to pop out there for sure. I live in
you
Buffalo. This shit close as hell to me.
know, shit, fuego. So, let's talk about this right here. So, y'all see right here that this the ESPN's new pound for pound rankings, man. Uh, what y'all think about these pound for pound rankings from ESPN right here, man?
I saw that this morning. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you got two light heavies in there that only fought at light heavy. You gotta fucking the guy who the list is made up about as number one. But like I don't fuck with these lists no more, bro, because they're all opinionated. That's
I
fucking
just
eight
made my
board
own on
members.
BoxRec because you
That's
know you can make
eight
your own,
board.
right?
That's eight board members that are on the board of Top Rank that don't know shit about fucking boxing, filling
Oh my
out a
goodness.
list. That's what it is. It really is. It's garbage. That list don't mean shit to me.
Oh yeah. So oh yeah, I meant to add right here too. I forgot about this right here. This is another little shit that we was talking about too this week, man. Ohio, you posted this joint right here,
Oh yeah, I'm
bro.
about to say I saw that somewhere. Yeah, I did see that on Ohio page. Look who liked it, Brian. Messy ass.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't mind that
Yeah.
fight. Let's get it. That's
Now I
what
like
Yeah,
AB,
man.
yo. I've always liked AB. I always felt
me
like
too, fam.
I don't know, man. He wasn't as focused as he could have been because he could have gotten a lot farther. AB had real talent, yo. I love, and he got personality. Like what? He was
It's too bad he
locking
don't
it.
got discipline. If he had discipline, he would have been the man. Might
Yeah.
have never fell off that perch. Might have still been on there.
But even if he like AB has the type of personality that they'll always welcome him back because he's good for boxing. He's entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
He just
So
fell a fight. He got to
yeah,
get to gab.
yeah. And Ryan too. So that ain't really bad. I ain't mad at that.
I know
If
what
it's
they do
true.
fight.
I don't know.
It's probably not though.
We held interim and regional belts, 4 division world. Yep, 4 division world champ.
Yeah, you
Damn,
never know.
AB.
Ohio, you posted that? You heard
Yeah,
something about that?
he posted that on his IG.
My bad. I had to leave for a second.
You think they're gonna fight, bro?
What's good?
AB. I don't
AB,
know.
man.
AB man, he just right now, man. I just seen him. He been out here in Cincinnati
About
right now.
billions. About
Yeah,
billions.
AB. He ain't been doing too much, man. He just been
That
chilling
post
for
got a
real. Just keep it
that post
100.
that post got a lot of buzz on my Instagram too. Is this Brian Norman listed? Brian Norman shared that.
He liked it. I don't know if that's the one he shared, but this the one
he
he liked.
he
You didn't
he
hear me? I
liked
said
it.
little messy ass.
Yeah, okay, because I got a lot of feedback. I think I got over 250 views on that when I posted that. Somebody else, I gave credit to whoever made the comparisons, brought it up, but yeah, that was crazy. I said you can't Ryan Garcia, you can't put them two in the same category. It's crazy.
That's a fact. They ain't
They-
nothing like.
I think maybe they were saying like popularity wise. I don't know if they were
Um,
necessarily doing records, but popularity wise, I could say yeah.
I think that yeah, popularity. He definitely got the buzz, but my thing, yeah, I can definitely see that because Ryan can lose and people will still come out to see him. So he got the
Yeah.
same type of buzz like Broner. But
Yeah.
what they was trying to say was they both clowns and this. I'm
Oh.
like, Broner fought, and somebody tried to say he fought for every fighter, every belt was vacant. Absolutely not. He fought for a belt vacant, but he didn't fight. He didn't get it handed to him. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he fought. He did fight. He fought. I think two of his fights. No, matter of fact, one was vacant, and the other two were he fought world champions. I think the other three was world champions. Now I got to go look because I know he beat DeMarco for the WBC. He beat DeMarco, and he fought Koblov. I can't really say his name. He fought him in Cincinnati for a vacant. I gotta go see the other ones, but they was trying to make it like Broner got elevated like Barrios and shit. Like, man, no. Barrios, no disrespect to Barrios, but no.
Nah, you can disrespect him. That nigga
Two different
look
things.
trash last week.
Man, bro.
Smoke, you gotta chill. Yeah, to me, I think he kind of took it easy on Pacquiao. He was pulling a lot of his punches. And he was giving him too much respect. I felt, and even his trainer was like, "Listen, he's not running this fight. He telling you where to punch and all of that. Like, nah." But like I said, I really don't think it's smart for Pacquiao to come back. I know everybody loved Pac-Man, and they kind of want to look at him in the same light as they previously did. But nah, yo, let a real dog get in that ring with Pacquiao. They're gonna hurt him, man. They're gonna hurt him. and they ain't gonna give a damn about his legendary status and all of that. Somebody gonna leave pay. They gonna leave him on the canvas.
But as a prize fighter, I agree. I think as a prize fighter though, that's the problem I have with Barrios. You're supposed to have a killer instinct. Ain't nobody supposed to be in there holding punches back in a prize fight. You're supposed to be
No, I
sending a
agree. I agree.
message.
I
Send
agree.
a message. You shouldn't be in the ring with me. Why? Listen, Bernard Hopkins kept playing it as long as he could. Joe Smith
Hmm.
said, "You do not belong here, and I'm going to
Hmm.
show you you don't belong here." Knock that boy outside the ring,
Yeah.
and he never came back to boxing. You have to do that with these guys. I've always said
That's what
that
I'm
too.
saying. Yeah, the senior department of box rec is definitely running wild lately. But I just think, like you said, he's too nice. You know what I'm saying? Barrios was definitely too nice in there. He should have stepped on Pacquiao. Him and his compression socks. He should have.
I
He
think he
should
took
have.
money. I think he took money to try to set up the next play because there
Oh,
ain't
you
no
think?
way in hell that was Mario Barrios. I
You,
like Mario Barrios.
you
Yeah, it
think the
wasn't him.
envelope boys is outside? You think the envelope
Fucking
boys is
right,
outside?
Ty. Fucking right. They were trying to set up
Nah, I think y'all giving Barrios too
Mayweather
much credit.
Pacquiao rematch. Fucking, they didn't get the belt to Pacquiao. That's what the
Man, I
play
think
was.
I think Pacquiao gonna fight Rolly next, man. Rolly, he posted some shit the other
I
day.
hope Broly lay his
I was
old
talking
They
ass
about
Floyd
it on
down.
my
won't
show
fight him without a
Wednesday,
belt.
man. Yeah,
Floyd
I
won't
think
rematch
Rolly
him
and
unless he
Pac
got a
is gonna
belt.
be next.
It's crazy that PBC Manny Pacquiao feels it's okay. He can play with PBC fighters. It seems like they drop the ball every time Al Heyman gives them a layup. They can't dunk it. He throwing up alley hoops. Adrian Broner, here go alley hoop for you. Fail. Keep
Man,
coming. Who go alley hoop for you? Fail.
dog.
Ugas was the only one that came through, but then he still came back and bounced back and fought something. So he having more success with PBC fighters than anybody. Manny loved PBC.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
facts, man.
All except Mayweather.
Oh yeah, that's another one. I forgot about Mayweather. Yeah, Mayweather cooked them too.
Hey,
But that was the whole
I
purpose
know
of
people are
luring him
so
back.
petty to say, people that are so petty to say that Mayweather really ain't a PBC fighter. He a top rank fighter.
Nah, man, he
That's
ain't.
a fact.
All fighters, I feel like all fighters before they're stars, they're built at top rank, which is smart. But once you start building a name for yourself, it's best to go elsewhere. I don't think that top rank is good with like stars, but good at building you. And sometimes you could stay there too long. Like where did as we just saw with EB, you know what I'm saying? Fighting just one round fights, knocking niggas out your whole entire career. You know, he never stepped it up in the level of competition. But I feel like if you want to become a real star and have them eyes on you, you need to go to PBC.
You know what? You're right, and I'm gonna tell you this. What you just said when it comes to top rank, I'm being interested to see how far Abdullah can go with them, with Jay Prince, because
Mm-hmm.
Abdullah and them is really good peoples. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if they gonna really pull the trigger and say, "Look, I'm glad you got me this far. I'm ready to go somewhere else." That's gonna be a real interesting topic if Abdullah can
Yeah, I
succeed.
You
thought
know,
about that recently
You,
too.
you know
Hmm.
what, Ohio? I think we talked about this like light before about that because remember I think it was you I asked you or either Cam. I was like, I wonder how this relationship is going to go with Jay Prince and Abdullah because Abdullah's father is such a strong figure in his life. Unlike I'm not gonna say unlike Shakur, but I don't think he's gonna allow Jay Prince to kind of run the games that he's been running, with Abdullah. And to your
Yeah.
point, I think that they're doing Abdullah okay. I think he's stepping it up in competition as he should.
Hmm.
Or if guys don't belong in the ring with them, he shows them they don't belong in the ring with them. See, Abdullah to me has something that you said Mario Barrios doesn't. He has that killer instinct. Like when we saw him go down those 2 times in that fight and got back up, like he's just swinging with all the bad intentions in the world, and he is not playing. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
and he corrected the mistakes after that fight into the next fight. So you can see his progression. So I'm not really so much worried about Abdullah as I was like about EB. And then I'm not even really too worried about Keyshawn because I know he liked to fight. But I am a little worried how he's going to do it like 140 and 140s as he steps it up in competition too.
I'm worried
Hmm.
about Sam Noakes. I'm worried about this fight for
You
Abdullah.
did mention that, D1. Why?
It's just the style matchup and how strong of a puncher Sam Noakes is. I listened to Shakur Stevenson say he's the hardest puncher he's ever felt.
But that's coming
160 pounds,
from
bro.
Shakur Stevenson, though.
And I watched the kid's fights. I just the style he fights in, and the kid's 27 years old. He's at his prime. He's punching hard as shit. He's strong as fuck. He's got the Errol Spence style. He's in your shit the whole entire time. There is no time for resting. You're not doing none of that.
See,
You're fighting.
but that's what I like about this fight for Abdullah, because Abdullah, if his
There's pros and cons to it for sure. For
yeah,
sure.
his
I just don't like it.
his
Me
stance is to
personally,
stay
not big on that.
inside the pocket with the guy who can punch and counter off of it. I don't think Sam has seen anybody with combination punching who
I
can
get
actually
that.
box when he wants to. I don't think he's seen that. So I get what you're saying. There is a threat with the power, but
Huge threat.
I love Abdullah chances with Sam against when
I don't. I
what
don't
Sam
at all.
Sam Max no what's his name Max Kellerman always say this, and I used to love him when he say this. Who would you rather be going into this fight? Give me Abdullah. I'd rather have him than
Yeah, I'm taking
someone.
Abdullah over everybody.
I'd rather be Abdullah going
I'm
into
big
this
on
fight.
Abdullah, man. I'm just worried about the punch resistance. This kid's got a heavy, heavy punch, man.
Yeah,
Heavy,
and
heavy
and
punch.
this
Well,
actually sounds.
Abdullah ain't punching like no pillow,
No,
so you
I
know what
know.
we're gonna
Abdullah got
see.
cracked too. We got Abdullah got cracked too. I'm just worried.
This ain't
I'm
gonna be
big
no
on
pillow
Abdullah
fight
like
for
everybody
sure.
else,
I
but
just think
you guys are
it's gonna
underestimating
come down
Bronson,
to
man.
speed and can
And ring
Sam.
IQ. And ring
Yep,
IQ.
ring IQ. Can Sam Will Sam keep pulling the trigger if he's getting hit with clean, accurate shots?
That's a big deal.
And that's going to
That's a
be
good
the
point.
question, because one thing we can always tee off on guys that just got power, but they ain't never faced when they never face the guy who's making them pay for every time they throw a power shot. It's a totally different game. So I definitely
Oh, so much
this
different.
fight is going to remind me a little bit, not style wise, but a little bit with Robert Easter when he fought for a vacant title against the puncher, 80% KO ratio, Richard Coleman.
See, I look
Richard
at this like
Coleman
Crawford
was
Spence.
a puncher. So, but that's what it's going to remind me. It's another
And
vacant.
see, and to that point, Ohio, I want to make a point, and I forgot to say it yesterday on my live. I was listening back to my live earlier. When a lot of guys say, and a little bit off topic, but I'm gonna bring it back, I promise. When a guys say that, like Shannon Sharp said when he was doing nightcap to Shakur, it'll be Shakur's skills versus Javante's power. That's not all Javante has, right? And
I
so
know.
Yeah,
that's not all that Abdullah has. Like, people might get blinded by the knockouts, but the young man can box. He's extremely intelligent. He's able to make adjustments in that ring, and more important than anything else, he trusts his corner.
He's super.
So I feel like that he's going to be all right. He's going to be all right if, as long as he continues to step it up in competition gradually. He's going to be okay. And I'll put him up against any of these guys that y'all think are the top guys, Javante included. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I'm not sure he'd win against Tank, but I'd still put him in there because that's how confident that I am that this young man is moving correctly and he's moving the right way as far as his career and as far as him stepping it up in competition. I don't think that he's lagging too long like some of the other top ranked fighters tend to do when it comes to competition. That's why when they get in there with somebody that's some real competition, they have to lean back. You know what I'm talking about?
You're right.
So
And here's another thing too that what D1 is saying. I love what he said about what he's about Sam. I just wish a lot of people give credit
I
to
know, bro.
Abdullah going into this fight like that, because he can lose to a Sam too. There's a
That's a fact.
possibility he could lose. But the problem I have with it, if he does look really fantastic and make it look easy, most people gonna say, who was Sam Noakes in the
Yep.
first place?
They
Who
throw
really
Sam Noakes
was
away.
this guy? He
mhm.
never
Bullshit.
stepped up.
We don't know who he is,
Yeah, we
blah, blah,
don't, and
blah.
that's I would want more people to come to the table with the talking point that D1 has, and it's nothing bad about it. It's really, it just give praise, because I never like shitting on the opponents that they're
Yep, I
about to
say that
fight.
all the time, Ohio.
I really don't. He is a threat. He is good. I actually think him and Abdullah has been matched up similar.
Mm.
Yeah.
Similar. I think he fought in the UK. Sam Noakes beat an undefeated fighter from the UK that was high on the ranks too, if I'm
Yeah.
mistaken. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
Louis Sylvester.
Don't get
yeah,
it
yeah,
twisted though. I don't
absolutely,
want the people to get it twisted.
What's
I'm an
after the
Abdullah guy. I'm not
yeah,
saying Sam Noakes is gonna be. I'm worried about the fucking strength thing. How young Abdullah is versus this kid's
yeah,
in his fucking prime. But I'm picking Abdullah. I think all what you said with the counters and shit like
Yeah,
that, I'm big on Abdullah. I just want people to know that he's in a tough fight, and we should
Yeah.
absolutely.
fucking give him all the credit he deserves when he dismantles this fucking dude. Because that's
Absolutely.
what it's really about. It's about country versus country. You, Abdullah's our guy. Sam Noakes is their guy. We need our guy to win. USA versus you fucking K.
Yeah.
But
Smash
I
this
think
dude up.
too. So
It's
you
still
think
a tough
like
fight though.
you
You
think
got to
this
give
is
him credit.
a breakthrough test? I'm sorry, D1.
No, you're good. Tim.
You think this is a breakthrough test for him, Ohio?
Who, Abdullah?
Yeah.
Yes, pressure. I wanted to see.
Mm-hmm.
This is the fight I wanted to see before he fights a Keyshawn, before he try to
Mm-hmm.
fights a Shakur or a Tank or those. He needs a fight like this, and I'll say
Mm-hmm.
he need another fight where he's fighting a former champion in his backyard. Those are the two keys for me. This is a pressure fight because it's for a world title, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's for a world title, and he's fighting, uh, and he knows what's at stake here, and he's fighting
Mm-hmm.
another undefeated guy who's pretty much been built the same way. So I'm okay with this fight. This is how it's supposed to be when you're building a fighter, and the same thing for Sam Noakes. Whoever loses this fight, they don't decline as much. Get what I'm saying? They still got another
Yep.
chance and able to go on and make other fights
They're
because they're
young.
going to be named. So I don't really think it's a make or break, but I think for Abdullah, he needs to win this and then come back in the first quarter next year, which I know he's going to
Get
be.
that handcuff
Yeah,
Uh,
away.
Abdullah fight 27 times a year anyway, so I ain't really worried about that. But I will say this: when
they gonna slow him
when
down,
Can't
man.
wait till you get a
They
when
gonna
clean
slow him
Cam,
down once he's the champion. Once he get the belt,
nah,
I think
that's what's up. I
it's
ain't
gonna go
mad
to
at
fight.
tree.
it. He taking it back to the old school, yo, when they used to fight all the time. I love it, love
Yeah,
it, love it. That flyer that you just had up, Cam, I gotta say, that's a
Yeah.
fire ass card. That's one card from Turkey I am not mad at. That is a fire ass
That's
card.
tough.
hmm
Facts.
You got the Mexican monster, baby. Abdullah Mason, Bam Bam, Rodriguez, and then you got Devin. But the rest, like this, was really.
Then you got
Dad don't like my boy Devin, but
I
you
real
don't,
know
know,
what?
I
hell.
I'm
I
just
told
saying
you.
know, I
I was
Dad
thinking
know.
about
looking at
saying something, but I couldn't let that go. Sheep though, yo, that was a perfect jab.
you know what? I think it's you, Cam, and Rob. I think all three of y'all picking against Devin. To be
Yeah, I
honest,
definitely got Brian. No, I'm from the South anyway,
Yes,
so
I am.
I
South
got
New
Brian
York
Norman.
on me. You know
oh
what I'm
Well,
saying?
let
yeah,
me tell
I
you
can't
something, and that's
listen.
because I've never been high on Devin, so this is not nothing new. Even when I first ever seen Devin, he was on the Breakfast Club. It was him, Bill, and I believe they ran into Diddy in the hallway or something. But I've never been high on Devin. I always thought like he was a nice kid, a nice shy kid. He seemed like a good, well behaved child. But I always thought like, oh, he a good little fighter. But I never was high on Devin, so this is not
Well,
nothing new. I've
I'm gonna
never
tell
been
Me
you
high
this.
on
neither.
him.
I can't wait till all of us on the
It's
panel
a shit
again.
show.
Me either. Me
We gonna be
either.
there. We gonna be all three of y'all. I want all three of y'all
Oh,
on
you
here.
know I don't run from
So.
smoke. You
Oh,
got and
bro, I
listen, you
will
got
be
my number,
live.
so
You know,
whatever.
I will be live with the
Whatever.
roundtable show the very next day.
Well, I'm gonna do. I'm
I
gonna do it
be,
even better because y'all know I'm going to Saudi, so I'm
oh
gonna
yeah,
No,
make
that's
sure.
right.
brother,
You did
that's
tell me you was going to Saudi. Well, you know what?
I
Listen, you
can't go
text
there.
me,
They don't
call
let you
me,
smoke
whatever,
weed.
and let me know, honey. I will have my thumbnail ready. Let me know. Get a close up of Devin on the canvas. Make sure you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Hey, for
Right.
real, that
I need
ass.
that.
yeah, I'm
hey,
gonna take that trip, man. I'm gonna definitely take that trip. I thought
I
about it. I was
told you,
like,
don't you eat nothing over there. Don't you drink nothing
nah,
over
it's gonna only be fruit. I promise. It's gonna be, and that
there.
hopefully, fingers crossed with that
man, you
because
better be careful with that too, man.
I can't go. They don't let you smoke weed, so I'm out. I can't go.
Man, you hear me?
Yeah, unless you
Can't
Snoop, you can't
drink or
smoke.
nothing. Like shit, I like to sip or something. You know what I mean?
You know
Can't
what I'm
even
talking
sip
about?
nothing
You
up
know what I'm
there.
talking
Like,
about?
yeah, we had
yeah.
a fighter. We had a fighter that was in
Do
the
me in jail,
tournament
must
in
I cuss
the
over there? I ain't going.
yeah Saudi. We
Yeah,
had a
I ain't
fighter that was in the
trying to
tournament.
do none of that.
You
He
said it's
got
a
sick.
tournament. Oh, that's right. He took in some of the Upton fighters, right?
You know, he's an alternative. He was from Akron. His name was
Okay.
Tyshawn Denson. He was
Okay.
there, and it was actually gonna be. People felt it was gonna be Troy Nash and him
So
meeting
I
in the
heard him.
finals.
Hmm.
So, but he ended up eating a piece of fruit, and his throat got swollen.
See?
And
You see what I'm saying?
yeah, that's what happened. So he ended up getting sick, but Turkey still paid him. The WBC and them still made sure he got his paycheck, man, which was dope. He got 15K, so they gave him 15K still. and made him an alternative, which means he's going to replace a fighter in the tournament in case they can't go through.
In the event that something happens.
So
Okay, that's cool.
but he told me, I talked to him. I'm talking to people who've been to Saudi. I'm talking to Abdullah's father. I'm like,
Okay, all right.
hey, I need to give me some pointers here. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a 16-hour flight, bro. I've never been on the plane that long. So
Man,
Me either. The
yeah,
most 4 or 5 hours, and I'm antsy after that. I cannot.
yeah.
I
So my
cannot,
thing is,
bro.
I hope
oh,
this
speaking
works.
of Debbie
What
right
the
here,
fuck
oh, I
is
forgot,
this?
I had to pull this up, man, earlier, man. I sent this in our chat earlier. The Devin Haney fan starter pack.
Oh,
Paperwork to go with it.
this is
This
funny,
is
man.
literally hilarious. Who made this?
This said notice of a lawsuit. That's funny.
Yo,
Who this dude?
leave
Yo,
that
the
up.
You
I'm,
movie
got a
I'm,
got
I'm
knocked
about to
video
out
take a
too,
too?
man.
snapshot. I'm
The
taking a
arms and he got
snapshot of
knocked
that.
out there
Stop
too.
playing
You
with
got the
me.
arms got knocked out too.
I'm
Oh my
taking a
god.
snapshot of this right now. Stop playing with me,
This
Cam.
is
Oh
so
my god,
funny, man.
this is hilarious. I'm about to make this my icon. I'm about to make this my icon right now. Stop playing with me.
This is
Oh, this is hilarious.
wrong. No, Jazz,
Take them
don't do
arms
that.
off,
Yo,
Devin,
Don't
take
do
them
that.
arms off, my
I
nigga.
swear, anytime the Devin Haney fans, like the real crazy trolls, like be coming in the chat, bro, I'm just gonna pull this up every time now. Like, man, here you go, right here.
That's crazy. Well, you gonna take it down. Your talking point's gonna change and say, I always knew he was good. He was undisputed. Watch, your talking point's gonna change after
Nah, me.
November
The
the
I
first.
Ryan
listen.
Garcia fight
Not
juice
me.
on
I
there
die.
is
I die
hilarious.
on
Y'all
any
gonna
hill,
start
baby.
talking about
I
him
don't care.
saying Young is undisputed. I mean, he
Not
did beat
me. I die on my hill before
Loma.
I do that. No, sir.
We're gonna hear it all. I'm gonna be like, it is
How
what
do I crop this to make this full picture my screen
Hold on,
saver?
sis. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna
I done
DM it to you.
screenshotted it. But I'm trying to
that is
crop it so it can
horrible
see.
work, man. That's
Yo,
I
hey,
horrible
you
know.
know,
work.
you know what, Ohio? Let me ask you this, everybody. I don't mean to dig at another fighter, right? Because even I'm a big fan of him. But how bad do you think Keyshawn feeling right now?
About
What you
what?
mean?
Like this, like bro, like I mean, you could have been on one of these cars, like bro, I don't know.
See, Ty?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
I mean,
That
like we don't forgot that
See,
you know,
why did you do that? Come on. You did it
like
before
Keyshawn, you know,
me.
fuck, like bro, you fucked up. You fucked up big time. Like we you know, you could have been on this card. You might have been
the
you might
I
have
was
day
been
just
the
one
showing you.
hilarious.
It's easy. I was just showing you.
Okay. Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, no, you're right. Keyshawn was another one that I told people too that was, and it's come to our culture sometimes too. We like guys that
Yep.
talk junk and you should have started. People was blowing my inbox and personal phone up. Did you see what Keyshawn said to Abdullah? Abdullah didn't respond. I said Abdullah is a fighter. Abdullah, if you know who Abdullah is, I've been following Abdullah since he was young. They don't carry themselves like that, and they have never been in a position where somebody come at them sideways. He was thrown off, but he still handled it well. He did get a little shook by how Keyshawn came at him, because nobody
Right.
has ever came at him how he carried himself, him and his brothers, right? So they was more like Keyshawn won, and the trash talking battle or whatever, but Keyshawn didn't even fight that weekend. So what does all that talking mean when you not even fighting on your own card and Abdullah actually stole the show like he said he always
Facts.
do?
That's what I
So
was gonna say.
sometimes
Abdullah
we
stole
get
that
caught
shit.
up with talking, and he's a quiet assassin, and I said this before, he might be the first boxer that we see go to damn superstardom where he's not talking. His dad is not in the media. We just love this kid. I didn't think he was going to even be embraced by Virginia crowd because of what Keyshawn did in the press, in the
They
press
booed a
conference.
little bit. They booed a
Yeah,
little bit.
but they loved him. And then Abdullah saying, "Hey, I want y'all to come to my hometown fight in Cleveland.
A
I want
little
Virginia to
Ty.
come
They
out and show
did.
me love." How can you hate that? It's hard. It's hard. It's really, really
I
hard.
mean, and that goes to what you were saying before, because if we're being honest, and I was one of those people like, Abdullah, don't you let him play in your face like that. But I sure was. But if we're being honest, Abdullah did save that whole goddamn card. And I've said this before, Keyshawn is not a fool. He always wants Abdullah on his card because Abdullah is a showstopper. And I made this point before, people saying, oh, headline events, it matter, Abdullah, whatever place Abdullah fighting on the card, you checking for him. Right, so it really don't matter if you're a fighter that people are checking for. They're gonna check for you no matter where you are on that card. I know I won't miss it. I ain't missing no damn. What time Abdullah fight? That's all I need to know.
So on the question with that, since we all agree, does he get the Shakur starter pack now?
Who?
Abdullah.
Let me tell you, I meant to give y'all this exclusive too. I'm gonna give y'all this exclusive to answer your question, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Abdullah's father, and
it won't let me shape it.
And they've been adamant. I told them to stay firm. Don't befriend none of these people. Don't get in there. I said that when Abdullah first got signed to Top Rank. I said it's gonna be they know you, they friends of you. No, we friends. We might not fight. I said do not be friends with a lot of these guys. Keep it straight business. They dad and them has kept it there. Let me tell y'all this story because this is cool. No one has heard this. Shakur calls Abdullah a lot, where he asked certain questions. They was cool. And I remember this sequence where his dad said, Abdullah, Shakur would say, man, what hill you running? And you lifting here. He's asking questions, but it's more like his scouting almost, right? So Abdullah gets off the phone. He asked him what he eating and something like that. They called him and he was like, most of they having conversations, but it's always about like, what are you doing? They are talking about something regular. Then they go to like, oh, I know you do about 800 sit-ups a week or something like that. And Abdullah might say, yeah, I do this and this. But then Abdullah started to notice like, no, I might be fighting you. So why are we asking these questions? Are you getting this info? So one day Abdullah hung up the phone with Shakur after he asked certain things, and he looked at his father and said, I'm not gonna answer no more of his phone calls, man. It's getting weird.
That nigga don't really fuck with me.
Right.
This is exclusive. He said, I'm not going to answer no more of his phone calls because it's starting to get weird. This is between us. But this is true. This is a guy, Shakur, I've always said Shakur whoops on people he know he can whoop on, or he's confident.
And that's what I said yesterday when he said in the nightcap interview, I've sparred Lamont a couple times. I said that's why he want to fight him.
Yeah,
because he's comfortable with him. He sparred him. He do not want to get in there with nobody he sparred.
If he been in the ring with you, he probably gonna dog walk you. If he already if he sized you up and gets you, he probably gonna, because that's how he is. That's how he functions. But if he don't, then it's gonna look like a De Los Santos versus Shakur. But I think eventually Shakur will eventually have to fight Abdullah, or he's gonna move up, or it's gonna be either or. I think he has the skill set to make this a good fight. I still think he might be favored depending on where they at in their careers going into that fight. So that's a lot of respect for Shakur. But Abdullah, the only problem I'm having with Abdullah and his team is going to be Jay Prince. See, Jay Prince is known for avoiding fights. Jay Prince is known for telling them, don't take this fight, we're going to go this route. That is the only problem that I think that Abdullah going to have problems with. If a fight get turned down that can be made, it's going to be because of Jay Prince. He did the same thing with Albert Bell when he had Shakur Stevenson. And when he was tied with Shakur Stevenson, Bell tried to get the Shakur Stevenson fight. I get it. It's high risk, low reward. But Bell should have got his opportunity. Whether we thought he could win the fight or not, Bell should have got that fight.
And let me tell you something. I respect all these boxers, you know what I mean? Because anyone who wants to get in there and volunteers get punched in the face, I mean, kudos to you, right? But I have always said this from before. I think he strategically picks his opponents, or like you said, Jay Prince strategically picks his opponents. I don't want to hear this you and Keyshawn are friends crap, because you also said on that nightcap interview that you and Lamont are friends, but yet you're willing to fight him. Now I heard, this is just what I heard now, that Keyshawn dropped Shakur one time in sparring. This is why they didn't. That's why he don't want to fight him, because it's not Keyshawn that don't want to fight. It's Shakur.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, I've
I
actually heard
don't
it
know
was the
about
other way
that one.
around.
Yeah, I heard Keyshawn knocked
Really?
Shakur out cold in
Yeah.
sparring. Or Shakur,
That's what I
yeah.
said. What did I
That's
say
what she
No,
then?
I heard
said.
it. No, I'm saying I heard it was the other
Shakur
way.
knocked Keyshawn out, my bad.
Oh, see,
That's what I heard.
I didn't hear it that way. Didn't hear
I
it
ain't.
that
I
way.
didn't hear. And I said this before too. A lot of fights don't get made on the big stages because of sparring sessions. Sparring sessions that
Facts.
happened 2 years ago, sparring sessions that happened 3 years ago. Fighters are different, so I don't even know. Sometimes when they talk about they got off on them 4 years ago, so what? If I done seen guys getting better in development, that's not the same guy you sparred 4 years
Mm-hmm.
ago. You know what I mean? So sometimes we get too big on the sparring. But we got a guy named out of Dayton, Ohio, Will Knockout Clemens. He was part of the TMT team for a long period of time. It was him and Chris.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. You probably know because you've been following boxing for a long time. Will
I
actually
know.
went viral for getting into a fight in the TMT gym. He fought this guy named Christian. It went viral. Christian
I
scooped him
remember.
up. He scooped him up, and they fell in the ring. He threw his gloves off, and he kicked.
You going in and out, Cam?
Can
Oh,
you hear
that's
me?
not you. Ohio, yeah.
Okay, but he picked Will up and he scooped them and they fell and he dropped them in the ring. But they was about to like really fist fight after that. But Will, one thing I found out about Will, he sparred everybody from Thomas Delore, man, Sean Porter, Floyd, man. He sparred everybody, and that ended up being hard for him to start building his career in Vegas because
Yeah, I was just about to say.
people was turning down fights because of who he was, and he was almost like he became a gatekeeper in sparring. Like if Floyd
Mm.
liked a fighter and wanted to see if he was good, he would put him in the ring with Christian or Will Clemens out of Dayton, Ohio. And if you can hang with Will Clemens or even get the better of him in sparring, TMT will sign you. And it was kind of messed up that they
Yeah,
used
that
him
is
just
messed
for
up.
that and never gave him a real opportunity. But I'm gonna eventually have him come on some of y'all platforms and cook, and maybe I'm gonna start something too because I know I got to start building too because they get on my ass. Him, Kenny Porter, all of them. Like Marcus, you got to start, George. You got to start pushing. So I get it all the time from them guys, man. But
Yeah,
Will
but
is another
that's
guy.
interesting. And I think we talked about that before, where it's like you can't be too good against these big guys because then they don't want to give you an opportunity or a
Uh-huh.
chance when you find your own path or you happen to get in the game. They don't want you nowhere near their big stars because they know what it is.
Absolutely, especially if you can't sell, but you still a
Yeah,
threat.
yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna open. I
And you
remember
hear
Albert Bell said this, and I'm gonna bring this up when I bring him on cams. Albert Bell, easy. I don't even know if he would say it publicly, but he probably would now that they ain't on good terms. But Albert Bell said the easiest sparring he has ever had out of anybody he sparred. He sparred Abdullah, he sparred Devin. He sparred Devin a lot of times because Devin got peoples in the Midwest in Detroit. Devin got a grandmother in Detroit. I didn't know nothing about that, but
On his mother's side,
I guess so. Yeah,
yeah.
he got Midwest. Yeah, he got a lot of
Bill
Midwest
Haney's mom.
relatives. But he said that was the easiest. Kim Bosis was the easiest sparring partner he has ever did, where he had to hold back because he was cooking them so easy. Kim
Cambosis.
Bosis. Kim Bosis. He said that was. He said he'll never forget that. He said the dude. I don't even know how he made it this far. It's like he said that was the easiest
You,
sparring partner I've ever had
you
where I had to
know,
hold back. Just
you
to
guys
see.
Damn.
know who the TKO boxing league will be good for? Guys like that. Guys that they can't get a big fight now because they beat up a guy 4 years ago in sparring and now that guy's popular, so he steers clear of them guys.
Yup.
That's where that league will
Yup.
be good because they're going to have to fight.
Yup.
If
I
they're
agree.
both in that league at the both same weight division, they have to fight. That's where it play. That's where it's kind of good. So we'll see though. We'll see.
You know what? That's a very interesting point. It almost sounds like it's gonna turn into bare knuckle or something.
It's gonna be the best
He
guys
said.
under one roof fighting each other.
Bare Knuckles surprisingly solid though, but I think it's
I
because
love
they've
bare
had an
knuckle.
influx of boxers over there, both guys who
Yep.
have retired, as well as a couple of young guys like Bryce Henry is a young boxer. He fought Yoeli Hernandez.
We
He
got
does bare knuckle and professional boxing simultaneously.
Meg 7 Life said another thing. Remember when everyone was saying Tank cherry pick Roach? Now they got Roach top 3 in the 135 division. Man, Tank can't win for nothing with these haters. I don't know, brother, with that one.
I knew
I do
Roach was a.
I see what I think was I do believe me personally, I do believe Roach was a cherry pick, bro. It was a good fight for Tank to look good in, and it backfired. I don't really think that PBC said, let's put Tank in the fire. Let's just put him in the fire. We're gonna put more. Y'all bringing a guy up from 130 to 135 to test Tank and really no, that wasn't it backfired. And I think Roach was better than a lot of people thought because he was a champion and people still wasn't respecting him. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even watch a lot of Roach fights. And I used to see him like, oh, Roach fighting. Okay, change the channel. I didn't watch him. But I knew he
Yeah.
was big. He was big enough to make it a fight. They had some familiar. They was familiar with each other. But I didn't. I went in thinking Tank would still win the fight, but he was not going to knock Lamont Roach out. That was my whole thing. I think Tank was still going to win it, but he wasn't going to knock him out. People was just talking about knockout, knockout, knockout because Tank is a knockout artist. Well, here's the
Yeah.
thing: knockout artists don't knock out everybody. Sorry,
Yeah.
it just don't
I,
happen.
I'm gonna have to give a little pushback on that because even Tank said that Lamont Roach was a good fight, and anybody who they interviewed before the fight, like Shakur's and Keyshawn, they were like, "Nah, Roach could fight. This is a good fight."
Risky.
So I just think because a lot of people didn't know who he was, or like you turned the channel whenever he fought, people kind of thought maybe it was a cherry pick. But Tank out of his own mouth said, "Nah, this Lamont could fight." So I think that he even chose to spotlight him, and let's not forget we got to Lamont because other options fell through. You know what I'm saying? The same way that I think personally, I don't know if it's true or not, but I personally think that he fought Frank Martin to help out Earl Spence because Earl was his man.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Well,
no,
I
I
don't
Frank
really
think no,
Martin
no,
was
look
I
at
don't
number
that.
think
one in the
I'm gonna get. Hold
WBA,
on.
so
I'm gonna get. I think no,
Oh, was
that's
he?
not
Okay,
why.
I didn't know that.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he fought Frank to help out Earl at all. I think Frank took the
Frank
Earl
earned that.
fight. I mean, took the Tank fight because that was for Al Heyman to start that new Prime deal, and that's why they avoided the Shakur Stevenson fight for a world title. And it's better to lose to your own stable on PBC side than to lose to somebody across the street that was building with Top Rank. That's what I thought happened with that. It was more reasonable to turn down that Shakur, but the thing with Roach, that here's my thing, my pushback about that.
Wait, who turned
They
down Shakur?
hold on. This is my
Frank.
pushback with that. They do it with every fighter. Every fighter that we fight that we don't know about, they say is a good fighter. We get it with everybody. Oh, he's overlooked. He's the underdog. No one's giving him a chance. He's a lot better. Now here's the thing. Sometimes they are better because of the style. But then if Roach get knocked out, are we gonna still say he's a good fighter? 9 times out of
I
10, no
would
people was
because
going
I
to give him
watched the
credit
guy.
I
for it.
was
People
too.
want to bring up that he was brought up from 130 to 135. So we got to keep it a buck here when we look at it in the context. uh, I've always criticized Tank for being in a position to fight anybody he won't. He's in a position where he can look at his promoter, Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, and say, "Thank y'all for getting me where I am, but make this fight now." I'm tired of people saying this. I want to make this fight. I'm not fighting nobody to this. I'm going to get on the phone. I'm going to call him. We're going to get here and get this done. I haven't got that out of him, and people are trying to baby that and say, well, it's okay, this and this. And I'm like, no, I can give y'all many examples of fighters who really wanted to fight somebody else and they got it done. They pushed it. So I'm okay with him fighting with Roach now, and I'm okay with Roach coming out pushing Tank because that's what people wanted to see. So Tank now got pushed, and he's now got another guy who's got ranked in the top 3 now, but he wasn't ranked that high even when he was a champion at 130. He was a champion, but he wasn't a guy that everybody was like, hey, you know what? Everybody's sleeping on this Roach guy. They didn't do that. Credit
No,
to
that's a
him.
fact. Just because they
That
didn't
but
do
that
it,
but
don't
that
mean that
that
they couldn't
goes
have.
that goes to Tank. That credit goes to Tank for spotlighting him and to him as well for putting on when the spotlight came to him. But all of that credit goes to Javante because if he had a fought Shakur or Devin, you think he'd still be ranked number 3?
Who?
Lamont.
Would he be ranked number 3? No, he was a
Who
champion though.
beat
He
Shakur?
was a champion, but he moved up to one. You told me they moved him up to 130, 135 after the fight with Tank. That's when he started to get his
Right.
recognition. And see, here's my thing. That's like saying Anthony Joshua. He had to fight Andy Ruiz because the fight didn't fall through with Miller. Remember, he messed up the bag. So Ruiz became a name. So, but that wasn't supposed to happen. That was supposed to be a touch up. Okay, I'm going to fight this guy. It wasn't supposed to be a fight where we thought it was 50-50. So, rather, Rules became a name, just like Roach is. Big stars create names. We need more names. So, when you look at it the other way, yeah, I'm okay with Roach getting a name and being another name in a division because most of the guys that was at the top wasn't fighting each other anyway. So that's my only thing. I'm always gonna get pushback to on Tank because he's the A side. Like I gave pushback to Anthony Joshua, pushback to Errol Spence. I'm gonna push back on the people who can make the fights, and that's on
But you
Larry
can't make
Ellaby.
the guys fight you. Like
No,
Loma decided not to
but
fight.
here's my
Ryo
thing.
decided not to fight.
Here's my thing though. I keep saying that I'm behind the scenes. You cannot tell me that we can't get on the phone like Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson did when they was about to make the fight official, and he backed out of it because Al Heyman got in Frank Martin's ear. That's exactly what happened, and told him I got a better offer for you. That's what happened, and then Frank Martin, damage control, told people, "Oh, it was about the
Shakur
money."
wouldn't give him the extra oomph.
Hold on, hold
Shakur ain't
on.
want to give him no extra money,
I'm
bro.
telling you, nope, that's not. I'm telling you, that's damage control. That's not the truth. It wasn't about the money. It was about the fact that he had a better fight with Tank Davis. If you ask it, that's an excuse that's weak. If you telling me if I get to pick Shakur Stevenson with a belt or Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson
Oh,
with a belt or Tank Davis, who on this panel gonna pick Shakur
yeah,
Stevenson?
bro. We all know
Nobody.
that, but I don't. I
Ain't
think the
no
Tank
but.
offer came way later, bro.
No, that offer came after they was already negotiating, and then that offer came with Frank Martin. He ended up leaving out of it. I'm telling you right now that Prime was going to put on a big fight to open up their deal with the Prime PBC. PBC was going to put a good fight on to start it off with Tank. That was the perfect opponent because they built up Frank Martin. Why would you build up Frank Martin and then have him go across the street to get cooked by Shakur?
That
It
makes
wasn't
sense.
going to
I
happen.
don't know if he gets
I'm not so
cooked by
sure he gets
Shakur.
cooked by Shakur, but that makes sense.
Oh, you crazy. You crazy to think
Yeah,
I
Shakur
don't
ain't
know
cook
about
Frank.
that.
Shakur's the most
I don't know
overrated
about
fighter on
that.
the planet.
He might win, but cook him.
Well,
I
I'm a
guess when we use different terminology,
okay. Well,
Yeah,
it says
he
different
beats
things to
Frank
me.
Martin. He beats Frank
I don't
Martin. I
know.
ain't gonna say cook
I,
to distract you,
I
but
don't.
you ain't picking him. I know that.
I'm picking Frank Martin.
Agree,
I'm
You
sorry.
ain't
Ringwalk.
picking him. Let's not distract. Let's not just don't go by the word.
I think Shakur is the most
Frank
overrated
Martin.
fighter on the planet, like by far too.
Huh?
I think
No,
Shakur is the most
Andy
overrated fighter on
Ruiz,
the planet.
Evander Holyfield, Spy Ruiz, and say he's very dangerous. Lamont Roach
well,
Jr.
Andy Ruiz also
I
fought
think
what's name to
Albert
a
Bell
very
gives
close
Shakur everything
majority
he's looking
decision.
for.
What's my man's name? Joseph Parker. They fought to a very close decision. So that was another situation where you had a solid guy. He just didn't have notoriety.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I've said this
but what is
before.
the
Like the
odds? Hold
top,
on.
I put the
Go ahead. What would the
Wait,
odds
hold on.
be
Let me
going into
provide
that
some. Let me
fight?
provide some pushback to your pushback, though.
Okay,
Ohio wins boxing.
go ahead.
All right. So again, Lamont Roach is probably the third option. First is supposed to be
Fourth,
Lomachenko.
yeah.
El Rayo was offered the fight as well. He decided to go to 140 and fight Pitbull, right? But then he ends up winning. He could have came back down to 135. You see, he just came back down to 135 again after that last fight with Gary Antoine. Now he's
after
back in the
Gary Antoine beat
135
the
ranking.
eyebrows off his face.
All right, so he could have had the Tank fight. That was part of the fallout between him and Jose Benavidez Senior, because he started negotiating on his behalf, and he's like, "Nah, I don't want that." So that was another guy that you got to take off the table. So by the time we
Yeah.
get to Lamont Roach, hey, this guy's WBA champion at 130. He can come up. Here's another point too about Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach actually has more fights at 135 than Tank does. He's actually fought as high as 140.
I said that.
Who was his fight at 140?
He wasn't a
I
small
can't.
guy
I
that was
can't
going
remember
from
what the
130
guys.
to
I can't remember
135.
what
Because
the
I
name.
checked his
The guy's
box
name
rec
was.
and I couldn't find it. I checked his box rec before because somebody else told me that, and I checked his box rec and I couldn't find a fight at 140.
He started his career off campaigning at 135, then went down to 130 in recent years, but he didn't
He's
start there. He
definitely bigger
started at
than Tank.
135. Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
didn't see
did.
Definitely bigger.
140 though. I didn't see one. I
The
was
fight
I
at one
looked
the
too.
fight at 140 was it was
Yeah, let me know so I can look that
The
up.
dude who he said punches the hardest. I forget his name. Weird
because
name.
I got it up right now.
White dude.
You
White
said a
dude.
white dude,
Yeah.
Raphael Francis, I believe it was
At
2014.
140?
Yeah, he came in at
2014. Okay.
137. He came in at 137 and 37 and a half.
I think
And
that's
the
what
other
threw
dude
me off
came in
because
at
I did see
138.
that. Okay. What was his name?
Raphael Francis.
Francis.
Okay. Thank you so much because I've been looking and I could not. I was like, who the hell did he fight at 140? Okay. 140. Thank you, Aunt.
Yeah, but he got more fights at 135 than Tank does. He's a damn good fighter, highly decorated amateur, so on and so forth. That's the reason why all of these guys, his contemporaries, were vouching for him and saying like, "Nah, it's gonna be a good fight," because they all know each other from the amateurs. You know how that goes. These guys have been around each other, got in a lot of work with one another. Tank was saying it, and Tank doesn't always give these guys a lot of credit. When he fought against
No,
Ryan
he shit on him
Garcia,
if anything.
when he fought against Ryan Garcia, he said, "All you got is a left hook. Oh, that's all you got." When he fought against Fremont, he was like, "Yeah, you all right, but you ain't that, brother." When he fought against
Should
what's
have
his
waited.
name? Yeah, you should have waited.
You should have waited.
when
Yep,
he
you
fought
should have
against
waited.
when he fought against Rolly, he called him what, a dumbass fighter.
Yeah, he's
Lamont
not a
Roach was
true
the one
fighter.
guy that
He's
he
a
actually
dumb fighter.
gave a lot of credit to before the fight, not after the fight,
Yep.
but before the fight, and was
Yep.
very
That's true.
respectful. Talked about him having sneaky power, so on and so forth. It was just a case of a guy who's a pretty good fighter, but has subpar promotion. The dude was over there with Golden Boy for a number of years. I can't think of one black fighter, not to
Well, and
mention
he's
Golden
not too
Boy. I can't think.
exciting though, and I think that's part of the reason too. He never
Nah,
like
Lamont could fight. I
steps on the
watched a
gas
couple of
to
his fights. He
fucking
could
knock
fight
somebody
though.
out. Yeah, he hurts guys, but he's content with laying back, counter punching, never doing anything too flashy. Just a very fucking skilled, regular fighter that's really good at what he does, bro. That's why people didn't know who he is.
Yeah,
Real
but
shit.
me personally, after watching several of his fights,
You know.
uh, last year I went through his whole damn catalog. I was like, man, I'm excited for this fight personally. But that's just because I watched him. But I will say this: Ohio runs boxing. You make a great point. It's important for guys like that to get a shot because now they have more eyes on them and they're under the microscope. But
Absolutely.
Other
just because the
guys.
guy lacked notoriety prior to, it doesn't necessarily mean that the guy was a cherry pick because these people behind the scenes, everybody knows who's who. And that's the reason why matchmakers move the way that they do. All right, we know that we have a guy that can't deal with this, that, or the third. So we're going to maneuver around guys who present those type
This,
of
that, and the
problems that can
third. Yeah.
exploit our guys' deficiencies. And I don't believe this was the case with Lamont Roach.
Okay, and I
And
hear
that's
Because if Tank
I
has
hear
that type of pull that we believe that he does, he can easily say all of the things that he expressed on that stage to his handlers, matchmakers, so on and so forth, and then we could just fight some other guy.
yeah. But here's my thing that I was hear exactly what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying. My only thing with Tank was, and I'm gonna ask you this question. Matter of fact, is what fight did Tank ask for and he got that he wanted?
There is no Ryan, maybe.
Well, according to
No, no.
Tank, he hasn't asked for these fights, but that's a
There,
completely different. But that to me is a
but
completely different point.
I get what you.
Aside from saying that this guy in particular was a cherry pick.
No, I get
Yeah.
that, but here's my thing, because it could still be a good cherry pick too. It could be a good fight and still a cherry pick, bro. Because if we watching these guys, we can sit there and say they're still a good fighter, but style. Sometimes we look at the names too and say, well, for example, Mauricio Herrera. A lot of people didn't know who Mauricio Herrera was. I knew who Mauricio Herrera was. He still was a good cherry pick, but he was a good fight. But why was he considered a cherry pick? Because he lacked power, right? For one, he wasn't a knockout artist, and he fought Danny Garcia in Puerto Rico. But guess what? He didn't get knocked out. he didn't. They were
Yeah, but
supposed
him
to
not having
build
power is only a
Guy
neat
like
Daniel.
thing, though.
Lamont is a
He was
cherry
supposed
picker.
to
Just tells
build.
me
Hold
how
on,
good
hold on,
people
hold on.
think
I'm just
Tank
talking.
is.
I'm painting a picture here.
I hear you. I'm just saying.
PBC got Maurice Herrera. He was a veteran at that time, a good fighter. No one really knew who he was. I'm not discrediting Roach for no one not knowing who he was as much because that's part of the game. You want to get on that level.
You
But
cut out,
like
bro.
I said, he's still fighting
That
a
me?
guy at the top. It's Tank Davis. Danny Garcia was at the top,
I
and he
can't
was
hear.
supposed to do something that he was supposed to do in that fight, and that was supposed to outclass him and make him look
Y'all
good.
can hear him?
Can y'all hear me?
No, there you go. Now
Oh
you back.
yeah, you were out.
Oh, okay, because it's on my phone too. That's why I got to get to my iPad.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
my phone. But I think when it comes down to it, there are some certain fights where it's still showcase type of fights, but they are good fights. I just had this talk with Jab when we were talking about Boots. We were saying, oh, they talking about taking soft touches to get 154. Can he still get a soft touch and still be a good fight? That is the question on the table. Can Boots get a
I
fight?
don't
And I
know if
don't want
there's
to
a
take it all
soft
Boots.
touch and 54.
But what I'm saying is, can he still have a decent fight where you sit there and say, "Oh, damn, if he got an Erison Lubin at 154, his first fight, I still favor him, but it's a good fight."
It is.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
that,
get what you're saying.
it can two things can be true at the same
Yeah, but
time.
that's not necessarily a
Yeah,
cherry
man.
pick, though. That's not
Yeah.
a cherry pick.
Yeah, that's
Erickson
not a
Lubin is
cherry.
a good fight.
Yeah, that's
Fuck
not a
yeah.
cherry pick. No, that's not a cherry pick. But you still can have great names and look good against them. And even though you picked them, you the one chose to pick them. Most of these fights don't get made because some of these guys respect their skill set, so they outprice themselves. They put more obstacles in the way to jump just to get to them, and that's BS. It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah,
But
for me, Lamont can't be nobody's cherry pick. I can't look at him like that.
nah, I think, but now I just think certain fighters, Lamont got his shine, and again, Albert Bell is going through the same thing right now. A lot of people don't know who Bell is. The hardcores
And
know,
it's a
but
shame.
he's been avoided, and a lot of us we pick ducking based on who we think win. Ducking is ducking. It ain't a duck
Hmm.
ain't a well. I don't think he can beat him anyway. So why is Paulie Malignaggi calling him out if I don't think he win? It can't be a duck. If you avoid a fight that's makeable in your division and you in the top three, yes, it's ducking, regardless of how you try to paint the picture.
Yeah, but
But
I don't look at cherry picking just based on based on notoriety. And that's why it's imperative for us to go back and actually look at these guys' fights, look at how they've been moved along, look at how they've been developed, look at their overall skill set. How does it match up with the other guys?
hmm
Like I was saying before, if we spend all day focus on the three guys that we have on the screen and not everybody else or whoever it is that the media puts in front of us to talk about these guys incessantly, then that's how these guys slip through the cracks.
Hmm.
I'll give you an example of one that just happened recently. You know, on my channel, I was talking with people about Imam Katayev. The prevailing
Hmm.
sentiment was that this dude David Morrell was going to just walk right through this guy and it was going to be easy. And I'm like, how the hell can you say that if you haven't watched his fight versus Palacio, if you haven't watched his fight versus Bolotniks, or if you haven't watched his fight with Unia Menendez? And Unia Menendez has similar dimensions too, and a somewhat of a similar style to David Morrell. 6'1", 77-inch reach, Cuban, southpaw, and the way that this guy was able to land his left hook, his lead hook in particular, just based on position and how he was placing himself. And the same thing showed up versus David Morrell. Now, for a lot of people, they would say, "Oh, well, David Morrell was supposed to just whoop him simply because we hadn't heard of the other guy." But you got to go and look at these fights. So for myself, you know, doing my research, doing my Googles, my due diligence, whatever you want to call it. For me, I'm looking at the Roach fight and I'm like, nah, this is not a cherry pick because I'm looking at
is
the way that
was
Roach
I
has
going
been
out right
met.
there too? Because I can hear you.
Yeah, you going? You were
Yeah, I
going
think it
in and
might be a
out.
StreamYard thing.
Okay.
But yeah, I went back and I'm looking like, okay, this is an open stance match. We got to go back to the Jamel Herring fight. How he look in that fight? Okay, how did he look in the succeeding open stance match, which was the Hector Luis Garcia match? And then how he looked versus Patrick McCrory. Another open stance fight. And he was just getting better and better and making these small improvements. So I'm like, yeah, Tank is Tank. But if I'm looking at the things that this dude is doing in this particular matchup with this look, little things like his positioning, his lead hand control, so on and so forth, this guy he's getting more refined. So it's not just open and shut that this is going to happen. Like he's about to go in there and just get sparked out.
I get what you're saying. I think a lot of people, my problem is that a lot of us don't go and research every fighter. See, you did that with Roach, but how many times can you honestly say you did that in every big fight against the A side? Let's just be honest.
I do it all the time, bro. I do it all the time, bro. I do it all the time.
Ohio, his whole channel is what
you
he
do it all the
does.
time, right? That's just what you do. Did you do that with Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao? Did you go look at all Jeff Horn fights and say, this is going to be a lot tougher than what everybody present? Did you do that? Be honest.
Yes, that's what I do. Like I literally, that's
okay,
what I do,
so
bro.
You said, hold on. So you said going into that fight, Jeff Horn was going to be a tougher fight than people give him credit for.
Yes.
All right, I plead my.
It's the Tank guy.
No, I'm being honest with you. Every time there's a fight, especially if there's an opponent that they're facing where I may not be familiar with them, I'll go look.
So hold on. So you're telling me that Jeff Horn was not a tune-up for Manny Pacquiao, was not really a cherry pick to make it look easy for ESPN to open up their new app, ESPN Plus. That wasn't set up for Manny to go. It was set up for him to have a competitive fight with a guy who only had 17 pro fights.
Now, what they have in store,
you
and how
me
things
that you
actually
had to go
are on
do
paper, two different
research
things.
to go look at this kid to say, oh, Top Rank put on a good match in Australia. This gonna be a good one on ESPN.
Casual corner, bro, and bust down all the film. I'm there almost every fight, bro. That's what he does,
man. Like
bro.
all I'm saying
Corner,
is
dog.
we got to be honest. We don't do that with every fighter. And here's the thing. Here's the bomb I'm about to drop. Here's the grenade. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Here's the bomb I'm about to drop. I had Jeff Horn winning that fight when people were saying it was a robbery. There's the bomb. You know why? Because most people didn't even Most people didn't even think to score the fight because they didn't know who Jeff Horn was, and they was waiting for him to get knocked out. Most of us don't judge fights that we just think is a clear winner already. That's me being real. Jeff Horn from Australia, 17 fights. What? 13 KO. Oh, we know what this is. But let you tell it respectfully. Oh, we ain't doing our research. This ain't even a cherry pick. This is a good matchup from Top Rank
I don't think that's what he's saying.
A good fight with Manny.
I don't think that's what he's saying. I'm just telling you, literally, that's what he does. Like Casual's Corner, that's what he does. He literally all day just breaks down fights. I could go over there and pick any fight, and he will put it on. Literally, that's
he was just breaking down Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. the other day on the channel.
Yeah, every fight, bro.
We was watching the footwork. We was watching the footwork of Brian Norman Jr. the other day.
We just talking about what's homie's name? Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. I watched quite a few of what's the name's fights. I just had one up on the screen right now.
I'm worried for that fight.
A tad bit, because I was looking at his fight versus Vincenzo Fianello, which was like the only southpaw that I've come across on his resume thus far. Because I want to see if he fought any southpaws.
Yeah, that's important, bro.
I went back, looked at the guy Ivan Mendy, looked at his fights that he's had with him. Ivan Mendy's a veteran guy, fought a lot of guys. Because I don't want to be up here like when I'm up here talking to people about boxing. I don't want to just be pontificating and all that stuff.
Facts. You be kicking it 100, bro. Like, and you be in depth with, and very articulate, with the boxing talk, which is, I love having you up here, bro. Like, so that's why I be like, man, Am McQueen the Wizard, man.
And I try to take as many notes as I possibly can. Like, I'm gonna just show you my first page of my little red notebook right here. And it's not for like what's in it. It's just for my own personal. This is not for what do you call it?
Watching film, breaking that shit down, bro. Trying to give
It's like
fans a
being on
better
the
perspective of
fight.
what's about to happen.
Bro, a lot of stuff I write down and shit don't even make it to the channel. I just do this because I like to do it. This is for Joe Joyce versus Philip Hergovich. Like when I watch the fights, I write shit down, like what's going on, who's controlling things, which way they starting, are they coming out clockwise, are they going the other
from
way?
Coach Kenny. A little homework from Coach Kenny too on that pad. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple fights written down. Anytime like Coach Kenny, anytime he writes down a fight to watch, like on my back page, this is the last couple. I got a couple other ones. Shit, every now and again I might take notes on Apple, like on the little Apple Note shit. Like I had a whole breakdown for Regis Prograis versus Carol Rillick before he fought Devin. Before he fought what's my man's name? Devin Haney. Then I'm looking at shit like, okay, he got dropped in the fight before versus Danielito Zarria.
Yeah, and they thought we didn't see that fight between Regis and Zorilla. Like, what? You guys didn't see Regis' last fight? What the fuck?
This is Dana Coolwell versus Chop Chop. You know what I'm saying? But this shit I wrote right here on these pages, like these notes, this shit didn't even make it to the page. Art Barrera Jr.
Yep, I love the breakdowns that you do for film studies.
But the reason why I do that, Ohio Runs Boxing, is so I'm not watching the fight and then I'm saying to myself, well, this is just a clear cherry pick. Because I understand what you're saying. Showcase fights, they do happen. And then you have the matchmakers. Sometimes they may overestimate one guy's ability. They may underestimate another guy's ability, or they may not be looking at how certain things line up. Like for me, Devin Haney, I didn't see him getting dropped that many times versus Ryan Garcia, but I felt it was a possibility just based on the fight that he had with Jojo Diaz. His jab wasn't as effective. Jojo was timing his jab. That was probably one of the most least effective fights that he had with his jab. Least efficient, I should say, with his jab. It wasn't landing as it typically does. And if you look at the CompuBox numbers and all that other shit, like on their website, CompuBox, they have all of the stats for like how many jabs somebody throws in a round, the leaders in terms of percentage and all that other stuff. Like I look at all that shit, bro. I look at the plus minus, everything from top to bottom. No, I'm not boxing James. He's fantastic though. Shout out to him. But I look at all of that stuff in relation to what we see on the screen. Just this past weekend with Daniel Dubois and Usyk. I didn't think that Usyk was going to get him that soon, but I felt like he was going to control him based on his inability to get his. There was two things I was looking at. When you look at Daniel Dubois, more times than not, when he throws his right hand, he squats before he throws it. When he shoots his jab, he shoots it from an upright position. And Usyk was able to read that shit from a mile away. So that's one. The second thing was his jab versus Philip Hergovich versus Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller. His jab was stirring that drink. He was working off that jab beautifully, magnificently. But against Usyk was controlling the jab with the long guard, a whole lot of that lead hand control, controlling his jab, monitoring it, stepping around the jab. You know what I'm saying? And just those little things like that. I didn't think he was going to get him out in 5, but I felt like he was going to control him relatively easy based on those two things alone. Taking away his jab and being prepared for that right hand, because we know Daniel Dubois got a hell of a right hand. So, yeah, man, that's personally, that's why I take my notes. So I know what the hell I'm looking at.
Not just up here throwing spaghetti at the wall and hoping shit sticks. You know what I'm
And
saying?
then I refer to my notes. I refer to my notes.
No doubt.
Like I'll go back to him. Before that fight that we just had with what's my man's name? From
Puello and Matias. We did a joint on Matias.
Puello and Mateus. I was looking at that. Puello don't really use his jab like that.
No.
He don't use his jab as frequently. Low output, looking to counter punch, all that stuff like that. So I'm looking. I'm like, okay, if Gary Antoine can close the gap without throwing a punch, without occupying the space, if my man the dude from Spain,
Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin, if he can close the gap without throwing a jab,
What's Matias?
and he was working him on the inside. I said, damn, his inside game is spotty. He's not really that good at refusing to clinch, but he is a very good counter puncher. But I'm like, if these guys can close the gap without throwing a punch, I'm like, it's going to be problematic for him. Now, I did think that Matias was going to be able to stop him, and I underestimated Puello's his toughness, because that dude was tough as hell. I did not expect him to be able to take that many punches and thug it out like that. There was a couple of moments where he was looking a little wary, but I'm looking at the way other fights have transpired. Oh, my man Jose Ramirez, that was another one. If you go back, shout out to L Dub, because he asked me to do a breakdown on Frank Martin versus Francis Barthélemy. You go back and look at Jose Ramirez's fight with Francis Barthélemy. Every single time he cut the ring off and he closed the distance, what's the name popped him with a shot, and he got wobbled a couple times in that fight. So I believe that's what made him a little bit gun shy, and why he was just following Devin like that. It was that fight and the Barboza fight. And when Tank and Roach, the possibility of that was announced, I went back and I looked at over 10 Lamont Roach fights. But the main three I was looking at was Jamel Herring, Philgo McCory, which was his last fight, the one that was on Pro Box, and then the Hector Luis Garcia match. And I'm just looking at those fights in particular because all three of them guys are southpaw. And I want to see, okay, what are the tweaks to his approach? In the fight with Jamel Herring, he didn't use his jab nearly enough. He wasn't shading. Jamel towards the backhand. Almost got him up out of there in the 11th, though. He landed a hell of a shot in the 11th round. Almost knocked him out. But then I looked at the fight with Garcia, which was after that. And the way that he controlled things in terms of his positioning, he was very, very, very deliberate about establishing lead foot dominance, placing his lead foot on the outside of Hector Luis Garcia. And if you look at that fight, he had Hector Luis Garcia going clockwise almost the entire fight and was shading him towards that brick hand. And then you go look at the fight with Tank. It was pretty much the same thing for the most part. Had him going clockwise. I think in the 10th round, he had a very, very good moment where he was able to take advantage of Tank in the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Just through punch selection and placement and shading them and so on and so forth. So with Lamont, the way it played out like that, based on those three fights that preceded that fight, I wasn't really looking at it. Me personally, I wasn't looking at it as like a cherry pick, nor was I looking at it as a cherry pick going wrong. Because I'm like, there are some things with Tank that can be manipulated. Like when he goes into the high guard. You know, the high guard got vacancies. It got vacancies around the guard, underneath the guard. Not only that, but you can be controlled, especially if a guy knows how to post and probe. Guy knows how to utilize his lead hand very well to create traffic. Be very touchy. As my man D1, he knows. Open stance, the lead hands are pretty much in alignment anyway. You can just reach out and touch the lead hand. So when I saw that fight, I was like, I did pick Tank to win, but I wasn't like, nah, he's about to just completely blow Lamont Roach out of the water. Because another thing that I really like about Lamont Roach is he's got fantastic vision and good anticipatory defense. Like he knows, like, all right, if I throw my lead hand, 9 times out of 10, the other guy's right hand is coming over the top. If I throw my backhand, if I throw my right hand, more than likely the guy's gonna counter over the left. So he's very good with his anticipation. With his distance, don't really smother, you know what I mean? So Yeah, but I feel you though. As far as matchmaking is concerned, yes, showcase fights are a very real thing. But every now and again, they get it wrong, yo. They get it wrong, and when it happens like that several times, then you see what we see with Edgar Berlanga. Like Edgar Berlanga, when they was matching him up initially, they was putting him in there with guys he could just walk through, that he didn't have to think about setting them up with anything. Didn't really have to show any IQ. He was blasting these guys out in the first round, 16 straight fights. Then he went through that stretch with Steve Rose, Damon Nicholson, Marcelo Coceres, and Gulo, the dude. Remember when he got so mad he bit him? And hell, he got dropped by Coceres in the ninth round in that fight.
You don't have to do all of that.
I had to snap my fingers to get my mind right.
No, I'm talking about EB. You ain't got to do him like that. We know he was forced to lean back. Come on, move it on with the ghost.
No, but what I'm saying is him getting to the point where he is now, it is more so a function of what Ohio Runs Boxing is talking about before. Like the Steve Rose fight was supposed to be a showcase. Marcelo Coceres, and I believe that's part of the reason why Top Rank, where they didn't re-sign him, because they're like, yo, we putting you in there with these guys who are, they're crafty veterans and they a little bit long in the tooth, and you should be able to handle them. You know what I mean? These guys are litmus tests.
Yeah,
But it just didn't
facts,
pan out
man.
that way.
So we ain't even get to talk about it. We got fights tonight, man, with this card tonight right here. Elijah Pierce on the card, Jones on the card, you feel me?
OTX. Let's get it.
OTX, you know what I mean? So no, these the three main fights right here. O'Shea Jones, you know what I'm saying, defending her straps tonight. What y'all think about these joints?
Shit, Haven Brady.
But I think I'm gonna check that out. Which one? Because I want to see Elijah Pierce. What time does that card start again? And I just reported it yesterday. I forgot
10.
that damn quick.
Oh, that main event will probably start about the same time I'm live, but it's OTX card starts
You gonna
at like
watch? You gonna call the
7.
fights? You calling the fights, D1?
Yeah,
Started,
probably.
yeah, it started around like 8, and then like I guess the main card probably ain't gonna start until probably like 10. After 10, they got hella fights. Hella fights.
Yeah, the prelims card, the shit might even be on right now. 6:20, 7 o'clock, something like that. I know it's in Atlanta, the OTX arena. So and Elijah normally fights there. I like Elijah a little bit. He's been looking kind of kind of drained on the scale, kind of sucked in, man. Yesterday I seen him. You can see that he goes down about 2 weight classes further than he should. It's dangerous game to play, especially getting a little older. 20, what's he, 29, 30, something like that. He's got to be up there a little bit. Getting a little too old to be shaving down. But he can
Facts.
punch a little bit. Hayden Braden Jr. He's his skill fighter. He's pretty good. I don't see what everybody else sees in him. I think that, he's skilled and he can make it look pretty at times, but there's just questions for me. There's times he falls asleep in the fight. There's times he does some technical things wrong, trying to look sweet, switching and shit like that. I just don't see what everybody else sees in him. But
Is
he's a
this
good
card
little fighter.
free? Is this
Yeah,
card
it's on
free?
YouTube. YouTube. Well, what's it say? The Zone? I thought they played the
Yeah,
OTX. It
I
was
want
on
to say it's
YouTube.
on. I want to say. Let me see if it's on the YouTube for the
It's
zone.
on
But
YouTube. They always are. But it does say the Zone
Can
down
you
there.
hear
But
me?
I think they got a,
yeah, we can
yeah,
hear
I
you,
can hear you.
bro. Okay.
Yeah.
No, Jad. That'll be a good first interview with you. Get my boy Elijah Pierce on your platform. You do a steady on Elijah. Bring him on. That's my guy.
I was
Been
just gonna
following
ask if you
him
wanted me to
since
do
amateur.
if you wanted me to do a piece on
Elijah,
him.
he's another guy that people avoid. And actually, Top Rank used to use him because I done did matchmaking in the back. I do that on the back end too. But they was offering guys who they was about to cut. They would actually offer Elijah Pierce to fight, and some of them was turning it down. And Elijah was still they was still cutting the fighters. but Elijah was actually being like a gatekeeper without even getting signed. And Top Rank know how good he is and the potential he can be, and they still didn't sign him. But they was actually offering him fights on the B side to knock off guys that they was actually about to cut. True story.
Sort of like how you
That's
said
dope.
with the TMT thing. Was that what you mean?
Right.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. I didn't hear you.
I said sort of like how you were saying with the TMT, how they were doing, how Mayweather was doing the other guy.
Yeah. Yep. They was like
Okay.
they was between me. I can say this on the panel. Duke
Boxing
Reagan,
shoots
Duke
and ladder.
Reagan, Duke Reagan, silver medalist was offered Elijah Pierce. Jay Prince turned it down, and
Bruh.
they still cut Duke Reagan.
Dude,
It's a lot of fighters that I know that got cut, and I can
yeah,
see the
man.
writing on the wall with a lot of the fighters when they about to cut them. I get phone calls like even when they winning, it's like I could tell you right now, Troy Isley. I don't even know if he's cut yet, but he's on the chopping block.
Yeah.
I could have figured that much, yeah. But so why do they cut them even if they're winning? Are they not marketable or
Yeah,
like that's what I really don't
because you got to think
understand.
about it.
They
It's
ain't got
if
no
you can't
fans.
get it's more they want to see explosive. They want to sell danger. It's like some of these
Yep.
kids are too nice. They're smiling.
Way
They're
too
not
nice, bro.
marketable. They're not putting themselves in position. No reality shows. I mean, do something. But again, it's got to be the promoter's job to help them too. But it's
Yeah.
hard. It's hard for the promoter to put you in situations when, okay, for example, I'll say let's go to PBC. Let's say if Terrell Goucher is a world champion, he beats Arisalandi Laura, and he is a world champion. Where is he fighting? Like, do he still go to Las Vegas? Is he headlining? He's not a talker. He's not a guy that is going to attract a lot of people. He's a family man. He do everything right. He's almost similar to a Brian Norman. Brian Norman has been going traveling since he's a world champion, has yet to have any promotion company put money in his hometown and say fight in Atlanta.
That's it's
I
silly
was
that
thinking that too. Why
they
hasn't
need
he ever
to.
fought in Atlanta?
Because
They need to.
they need to, but that's the point. They need to push that, but they down these type of fighters because they're not flamboyant commercial. They're not a stereotype. If Brian Norman has gold fronts, big chain, sagging, the crowd is coming.
Yeah,
If
but he's starting to talk, so I hope they give Brian a homecoming fight.
And
Terrence
you know what? That's
Crawford,
crazy because that's kind of like a almost a complete, you know,
I know exactly what you mean.
conflict of what they're doing with Abdullah Mason because Abdullah Mason doesn't do any of that.
that's why I said he can be the first to
Yeah, but
actually
his skill, his fighting
open up
does.
the gates to that because that's been frowned upon. Andre Ward is 32-0. He was never a superstar.
Yeah, but
Andre
Yeah.
Ward did
Abdullah's
everything right.
fighting talks for him. He doesn't need to talk.
But so
Every
does
time he's in the
Brian
ring,
Norman
it's exciting.
Jr.'s. So does
Yeah.
Brian Norman Jr.'s though.
Yeah, Brian is starting
Late
to
as
talk
of
more
late,
though.
his last two fights, Santillion
Three,
and
like two or three, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's starting to
two
do.
two
He's
for
starting to
sure.
do it more.
And
But
now he's
yeah,
starting to put
I'm
some rap out there and get people excited because
yeah.
people have
It's
short
more about
attention
it's a
spans.
business at the end of the day. Tiger is another one that they hanging on.
Yeah,
That's my guy. That's why his
I like
coach is
Tiger a
pushing
lot.
on him to separate himself. And you can see at the weigh-ins, he's smiling. No one, and I tell Tiger, I done told a couple fighters this. You have to put on a performance where that fighter to get out the ring with they know they was in the ring with you. They're going to talk about you. They're going to promote you when you get out the ring with them. That's what you have
Tiger's
to
last
do.
fight.
You have to put that type of it's not fair. I've always said this. Boxing is not fair. When you pull
No,
the
it's not.
curtain back, it is not what these fighters thought boxing is. Boxing is manipulative. They manipulate. They pick people who are not as good and push them like they are good by matching them correctly. The guys
Yeah,
who are actually good and they feel like can't sell get frozen out. I
it's a
think Elijah
dirty game.
Pierce is entertaining. Elijah
It
Pierce
is.
going to weigh-ins. He had a guy. He fought one of our Ohio guys. And I think he came to the weigh-in with a walker. I think it was a walker or something. He had a walker saying that's what he was gonna need at the weigh-in. But I was dying laughing, and I told my guy Resemi, I said, he's a real deal, bro. We got our hands full with Elijah tonight.
Man, Ohio, you made a great point about the performances too, bro. Because I randomly came across Duke Reagan's box rec today, and I'm not even bullshit because I was looking at shoot, and then you know how they have the box am, the tab on there where you can look at the amateur fights, and I seen he fought Duke Reagan, and I'm looking at Duke Reagan's his pro page, and I'm like, damn, like this guy is good. He's 9-0, but then I look and I see he only got one stoppage.
Oh, you going out?
You know what I'm saying? I saw that Duke Reagan only got one stoppage. He's 9-0, but he only got one stoppage. So I feel like that right there could be a hindrance in and of itself. It's like, yeah, you can fight, you can box, but like my boy D1 is always saying, people love to see those knockouts, man.
Yep.
They don't care about how
nobody give a fuck about your boxing skills, bro.
And not
they care
only
about the messy.
facts,
They want the drama. Bullshit. I hate it.
And not only that, not only knockouts, but they want to see punishment. I tell people this too. It don't always have to be knockouts.
Carnage, bro.
That too.
They want the bullshit.
And Flair, because Sweet Pea wasn't like a huge knockout artist, but people liked him because he fought with a lot of style, a lot of flair.
It has, bro. The
Gotta
little
run to the supermarket, y'all.
Gotta be
hold it down.
All right,
and pick me up some vegan ice cream. Mail it to me.
Vegan ice cream. You a vegan, Ty?
You know what? I tried it, and I don't really like all of it, but certain things I kept, like the ice cream, because for whatever reason I just can't do like regular milk. I just can't take it. Not even that. I just don't like it. Like I can't eat eggs anymore. All kind of crap. So I don't know.
Yeah,
but
the older I get, the more shit I've been thinking about vegan, but I don't know if I can completely cut meat off. Like I care about myself. I take care of myself and shit.
It's crazy because they show you, like I bought all these books, like and I still make me a vegan meal to this day. Every once in a while I have a craving for certain things, but I just couldn't leave that bacon alone, man. And then they have like vegan bacon that if you spice it up enough, it'll taste almost like the real thing, but that bacon be calling me. But you know what I learned though? There's certain things you can substitute for meat, like pecans and walnuts and
protein.
Yeah, and now I like tofu. Like, so I still eat certain things, but you know,
fuck with the tofu.
I couldn't shake it all the way. Oh, you can, because you know what? You just have to season it. You have to season everything.
Eating a lot of the bullshit they're putting in food. It is all that, and then just make it taste something different.
Yeah, that's it. Because everything, like before you cook, what do? You season your food, right? It's the same shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, y'all,
I gotta bounce out. Yo, I gotta bounce out too. I gotta get.
You wanna do your thing, bro? Go ahead.
All right, I'll catch y'all at 10 o'clock.
All right.
So you already know the vibes, man. So shit, Layla and this
I was
shit
very
with
shocked to
Clarissa.
still see her even speak of me, because I don't speak of her. I've been let that dream go of fighting her a long, long time ago. But when I seen that, I'm like, you know what? Another golden opportunity to make a fight with me and Layla Ali. So, of course, I got with Win Records, and Win Records like, listen, we got it. If she won 15 million, we got 15 million. And we were able to produce, and we still have not heard anything back from her. So my focus is still on Lonnie Daniels this Saturday. Tickets on Ticketmaster. And hopefully Layla and her team, you know, get back with us, because I can be 60, and if one of these young girls come calling me out for 15 million, I'm going to lace them back up and show them what I can do.
So I got another one right here too, sis, with her after this right here. Hold on.
With like all due respect to Shane Mosley, he just said that Terrence Crawford was going to get watched by Canelo. I don't think his word is really worth that much.
Do you think she need a year?
No, she needs till January, February. That's the timeline. She needs 6 to 8 months. She said out of her own mouth that she's in shape. She can come back. She told me that I'm too small for her. I'm not skilled enough for her. She punched too hard. And if she comes to get me, I won't be able to keep her off me. So stand on that. Take this 15 million and come get your ass whipped. That's
See right here, what she's referring to right here is she's referring to like this conversation from Layla Ali from 5 years ago when she was 42. Well, Layla's 47 now. You know what I mean? So when she's talking about when Layla was saying that she too small and all of this shit. So what you think about this right here, sis?
Clarissa Shields disgusts me in every way. But more importantly, I wish they would just stop. Close the goddamn door on the senior department of box rec, please, and let us move on with our lives. I love Layla Ali, but she is so past boxing right now. I mean, she has a cooking show, she has supplements, she has spices, I mean, she she's so beyond this. Like, I literally be forgetting sometimes that she used to be a boxer, because she's been able to do so many different things. Her transition has been amazing. So I really don't know. I just want Clarissa to shut up sometimes. I really do. I just want her to be quiet.
Yeah, this
Stop
her the
talking.
weigh in today right here.
I've
Had
seen
the
it.
mink coat on, you know what I mean? Blind
Child,
head.
please. And all this damn heat. Like,
Yeah,
stop. And
yeah.
all
She
this
had the
heat.
heels on, the clear heels, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I seen the cottage cheese out. I seen it. Whatever.
Yeah. Time to say what's good, man. What you think, Clarissa right here, dog?
You talking about the outfit or just the actions?
Both.
Well, yo, bro, there are some the outfits are made to look seductive and sexy, and then there's some that it's just a little bit more on the ratchet scale of things. I think she chose the latter, bro. I don't want to say that about her because I know in her own mind, she feel like she the baddest broad out there, and she is sexy Mickey Fricky. Salute to her and her belief in her sexiness and her bad Mickey Frickiness. I just don't think that that was a good choice of outfit. As far as their actions, man, I ain't mad at her for being brass and crass at the same time, and then on top of that, feeling like she the GOAT, like Aunt McQueen said right there. She got a right to feel that way because she's been pretty much regulating boxing in the division she's been in. I think that the talent is pretty weak where she is now, and
Exactly.
I think there's only been about 3, maybe 4 fighters that's really had the skill to give her a challenge. I mean, I know a lot of people say Layla Ali hadn't fought nobody, but man, I don't know. I just know that it wouldn't be such of a good idea for her to get in that ring. But she did say she would take 15 million to 20 million to get in there, and they quote unquote supposedly
That was like five
brought that
years ago
up.
she said that, wasn't she? Wasn't that
Yeah,
5
here
years
I got
ago?
the I got the clip. Hold on, I can share the clip because I shared it in the show last week. Right
Mm-hmm.
here. Hold on, let me find it. Mhm.
Yeah, but to your point, like I said, she is the I guess baddest of this time because the pool is really shallow for the divisions that she's fighting in. But of the women that are there and available for her to fight, she is beating them. So that is definitely to her credit.
Oh, she's
However,
dominating.
yeah, sure. So, however, I'm just not a fan of hers. I'll just leave it at that.
Here we go. I got it right here. Here we go.
That's what
I'm a
people
fan
want to
of.
know. What would
It's
it take?
absolutely, it's absolutely possible.
Clarissa's 25 and you're 42. Tell me how you get how you think not how you think. How does it go? How does that fight go? If the deal's done right.
Well, the thing is this. I am 42, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, you have to take that in consideration. I'm not going to
Mm-hmm.
be what I was,
Mm-hmm.
exactly what I was, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I am a healthy 42. I'm not a 42 that's just been sitting around. I'm a 42 who doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, eats clean, takes supplements, been training all these years.
Zero
Okay.
losses. Zero
Huh?
losses. Zero losses.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're supposed to know that already. I don't know how to lose, first of all.
Woo! What'd you say?
And
What'd you say?
I don't know how to lose. I do not know how to lose. It's
Love that.
impossible. So let's just focus on the facts.
Mm.
The fact is that she is just not physically big enough or strong enough to handle me. And she does not have enough skill to keep me off of her.
Woo!
So these are just the facts. So what I'm saying
She be
is,
stinging. She be
if
stinging.
I decide to come forward and come after you, you are not strong enough and you do not box well enough to keep me off of you, because I can street fight. I can just come in and brawl. Okay. Or I can box. you still have to look at how they handle them. You have not been able to get these girls out of here. You don't have no power.
You talking about coming out of retirement? Are we talking about coming out of retirement? How about, what are your plans, Layla Ali?
Well, I will tell you this. As I said, I love boxing. I always have. Boxing has inspired my Layla Ali lifestyle brand. You know, I've been outside of the boxing gym, but I've been in the gym ever since I left. I got nutrition products. I got spice blends. I'm all about health and wellness. I'm very healthy. Yes. And have I been sitting around thinking about boxing? No. But lately, there's been a little chatter. And at
You're
the end of
referring to Clarissa Shields?
Yes, I'm
two-time Olympic gold medalist, undefeated?
Yes. She's taken offense to some things that I've said in the past that had nothing to do with her. And, you know, people are asking me, would you come back? Well, I have to be inspired by the opponent.
Is she an inspiring opponent?
Is she? Of course, absolutely.
So now
especially
it's a matter
that
of,
mouth.
So now it's a matter
especially
of
that mouth.
If that
because
mouth
when it's
raises
personal,
the purse high enough.
When it's personal, that starts a fire, right? And when the money's right and it makes sense, then why not?
When who can fight? You know, Clarissa knows I offered her sparring. She knows. She knows she didn't want to spar with me. That would have been the moment to whoop me. That would have been the moment because we know we would have had our social media. Yeah. That would have been your moment.
Yeah, I appreciate the context of those videos. I was talking about the one where she was doing the commentary for the last women's event.
Oh yeah, when she's talking about the 15 million. Yeah, what she's talking about one of the 15, 20 million for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's
I like how
what
they
she
went on
said.
the lower side. I like how they went on the lower side of what she said.
I mean, of
But
course.
anyway,
They didn't want they weren't about to max out 20 mil.
at any event, let's just focus on what's happening today. I have no desire to see Layla Ali get in the ring with Clarissa Shields, and I get it. Somebody said her last opponent was 42. I just don't. I mean, obviously, there's not enough women for her to fight. You know, at this rate, I guess there's just not enough women in boxing for her to.
She
fight.
shot down the Shadeja Green smoke.
Yeah, she said she'll whoop Shadeja Green. She said that on the Breakfast Club or something when she was with Angela Yee or something like that.
Yeah. Do you think Shadeja Green could beat her?
I think with enough fine tuning. I think with enough fine tuning.
Yeah, she would have to have a lot of
I
fine
wouldn't
tuning for
mind
me.
seeing the fight. Like I mean, shit. I mean, I'd rather see her fight than this Laney Daniels chick. This Laney Daniels chick ain't gonna do shit with her tomorrow night. That's just my opinion. Like,
No, I agree. I fully agree. Only like she was one of the people that I think should fight her. Ironically, Savannah Marshall, if she gets her conditioning back in order, I think she would be one I would be interested to see.
Who was that girl that put on
Anna
her
Gabriels.
ass? The Spanish girl.
Anna Gabriels. I was just about to say her. I would love to see her in the ring again with her. I mean, I know she had that episode where she had tested positive for something. And then also the last one would be if Franchon is, you know, in her right mind and in good shape. Because I thought when she fought Savannah, she didn't respect Savannah. And she got taught a old fighting lesson because that girl hit her with all kind of slick stuff that you do in the back alleys. But I mean, Clarissa is very talented, man. She's very skilled. I give her that. And somebody said that they thought her skill was 10 times better than Layla Ali. I mean, and prime versus prime, I don't see it, but I don't know if Layla Ali is serious enough to get back in that ring with her, no matter what the money is, because she ain't been in the ring for it's probably as long as she's been in the ring.
Their last fight was 07. Like
That's what I'm
07,
saying.
it's been a
I
minute,
don't know
man.
who keeps leaving the door of the senior box rec department open, but they need to close it, lock it, and throw the key in the ocean. But I mean, to your point, Thomas, she is very skilled. And I just maybe the I guess the competition pool is just not deep enough. She has to keep recycling old opponents or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I'm not interested in that fight.
No, I think that also she's being tactical in her promotion as well too. She's using that name to generate more buzz about the fight.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, definitely too. Definitely. Like she's been doing a lot of different shit to try to promote the fight. I've been noticing, even not even before a fight week, even before a fight week, I've been seeing it just like no, just different promo from her, which is, I mean, I actually salute it due to the fact that it's like, no, she's trying. Like, I don't see a lot of boxers out here try to promote themselves on the internet as much as she does. You know what I mean? So, like, I do respect like her, the way that she does try to
Well, that's
grind with her
because she's
brand and promote her
independent,
brand.
isn't she?
Yeah, well, I mean, well, she's with. I don't know her situation 100% with Salida Promotions, but I know she works with Salida Promotions. So I mean that's the thing, man. I want more boxers to try to promote their brands, similar to what Clarissa does, because she does a lot of shit for promo. But then, not saying that a lot of promo be good, because some of the promo I'll be like, I ain't jacking that. But you just gotta be careful with that shit for real. But as far as this fight in particular, like, I mean, I don't care to see her fight Layla Ali for real. Like, I want to see her fight active fighters. Layla Ali, like, no, if she would have been down around that time 5 years ago when she was 42, talking about, like, yeah, I'm ready, let's get it popping, and then they popped up with the bag and they made it happen around that time, then so be it. But that's 5 years in past. And,
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off, and this is not to try to give levity to the fight possibly happening. I mean, there was George Foreman, and we know how he came back. All I will say is, look at her skin and look at her physique, man. She is healthy. That's one thing I
Yeah,
will
like Layla
say.
looking good as hell.
She
Looking
looks
good as
healthy.
hell.
Like her skin looks healthy, and it even looks more so healthier than the much younger Clarissa Shields. And I believe that if she were to
That's a
come back.
fact. That is a fact.
If she were to come back, she might have a slim chance because of the way she has been keeping her body physically. But it's a long time that she's been out that ring. And, in order for her to
Right.
get in the ring with her, she would have to also start getting in the ring with other people that are not her competition to get her used to timing and things like that. And, I don't know if she has the. I mean, that's a whole lot. Just to train for a fight is a whole lot. I don't know if she got it for like that. And I mean, like you said,
Yeah.
like Ty said, I mean, she said they went to the lower end of that deal. If you really want her, you go for the big end. You top it out. Matter of fact, here, I'll sweeten the pot. If we really got it like that, we showing you we want this fight.
Why she ain't tagging Turkey name and trying to get Turkey to throw a bag at it?
Yeah. Well, I
Turkey
think we
don't
know
fuck with
why
the
Turkey
women
Turkey.
at
don't want
all.
Turkey don't got time to be shopping at the senior department either.
Yeah,
Turkey
Turkey
do
want his
not fuck
life
with the
too.
women at all.
Yeah, he value his life. He mess with the women, he might be over there on the block. Trying to make an example of him. They be finding a new court jester. But I mean, I mean, like I said, the work she does in the ring, I greatly appreciate it. She is technically sound in that ring. She's skilled. I don't believe she's that powerful of a puncher. I think she could be more powerful of a puncher if she learned how to sit on her punches and turn on her punches. But she definitely can put them things together. And she is far superior to her talent. And like Ty said, the talent pool is like, man, you could put your pinky up in there and barely get wet. So,
Yeah, I heard KQ say earlier, say it's only like under like around 20 heavyweights around the world as far as the women. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck like, what is this? Like, this is
and they
crazy.
staging her next matchup. You saw the little that looked staged like a mug where she got out the thing, went over there and said her lines to the other lady, and the other lady said her lines, and she just like, yeah, I don't want to share. I just want to share the ring. I mean, she was respectful in saying that and calling her to quote, but it almost looked like it was rehearsed. Just to build more
Oh
intrigue on the
yeah.
fight. Like I'm running down on everybody. I ran down on I ran down on Layla. I'm running down on this Australian girl. I'm about to run down on her. I ran down on AB. I'm running down on everybody. Like it's Shields against the world, baby. And she the American dream.
Hold on, Clarissa Shields says she want to fight Adrian Broner.
No. Alicia Baumgarten. Yeah.
Child, please, that girl. Man, this
I mean, I couldn't see that fight taking place. That's too big.
You missed this earlier, T Hill, I think, man. My new shit right here.
Oh, that's you right there?
That's
I
my
like
new shit
that.
right there.
I
Right there.
like that. The
The
starter
Devin
pack.
Haney fam starter pack.
Why the rainbow flag though, man? I think we go a little bit too far. Oh my God, Debo, Dave, you should have had a you should have had a
You see right
bicycle up
there.
in that bad boy. What'd you call that? A
You
Pendleton
see they
shirt.
got
You
the
should have had a
Diddy picture
Pendleton
back
shirt.
there.
Put a Pendleton on there.
The Ugg boots right there.
I see the Uggs, dog. Them joints that he was in when he never mind. Yeah, we not gonna bring attention to that day. That was a bad day in Haneyville.
Oh man, that day is the best day that's happened to me in a long time.
And you see, I
Why
did
are
a whole
women
show
ruthless
about
on
that this
YouTube,
year. I
man?
was like, man, I said that the Haney Pack 1 year anniversary show. That shit was funny as hell when I did that show. They was mad as fuck when I they had the thumbnail with Ryan smoking that blunt.
That's when I
Yeah,
dropped my first video. I dropped my
yeah.
very first video, 420.
Hey, and
That
shout
shit
out
was
to the
funny as
videos since
hell.
then. Ty, you really done grabbed a hold of that. And like my man Ant McQueen always say, you definitely for president. We got to get you up in office, the Oval Office on top of that. Hell,
I get them
change
right
that.
together. That orange man and that toupee will be right up out of there. I get them right on together.
Orange is the new black,
Man.
baby girl. Orange is the new black. Hey, hey, but yeah, the last time I was up on your panel, man, I wanted to get something off concerning it because 2 Cents had asked the question, and I agree that it started off with them trying to get the fight drummed up. They just was looking for a taker because I don't believe many people are trying to fight Norman, and I don't think there are many people who are trying to take the responsibility or the burden of a Haney promotion. So
Right.
they was out there jousting, trying to see if they can get a taker out of. I'm sorry, you said what now?
I said that was a good way to put that too. I like how you worded that.
Oh
The
yeah,
hassle of putting on a Haney fight. I like how you worded that.
yeah.
That's
Because
essentially
I
what it
mean,
is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Devin has people who want to see him lose, and that's always a key component from becoming a star. And he got them delusional fans who think he the greatest thing since sliced bread. Forgot we got egg McMuffins and stuff now. So we done had a couple of more inventions since then. But I mean, I like Devin. I wish he would talk more. I think when he talks more, it's better for him. But just unfortunately, ever since that them boots day, that Ugg day, that he ain't been talking the same. He been kind of stuttering and whatnot, not having his confidence back. And I hope he get his confidence back because I like to see him at his best, no matter what, doing his best. But they was looking for Turkey to come in and this time won't you save me? Come over there and save the morning and give them a fight because neither one of them had a fight, but they looking for purpose. I mean, one is hungry and one is looking for vindication. Like one feels like I've been wrong. The other one feels like y'all wrong. Y'all got me twisted. So this makes sense. Let's get it together. I think that along the lines, playing with Bill don't play along the lines. And after a while, he'll do whatever he got to do to get that bread. And I saw that when I saw 3 different people chronicle what happened in the infamous Dog Rule sparring. Everybody said if it was a real fight, I would have put my money. I got my money on him. You said AB, and like I said, I know AB to be a lot of things, but he tell the truth. That's why I rock with AB. Like, yo, like, hey, man. Except for when he said I beat that boy. He said, hey, we was out here chilling. I had a fight. We was at a club. We celebrating, messing with some bras, drinking, smoking. And then, I get this call that you in town, bring him over. I got a young kid ready to tear him up. So he's like, hey, yo, let's chill with this. I got some light work over there I need you to handle. You gonna handle this for me, man? Because we putting bread on you. About to make me some money. Tank being the influential one, the young buck. Yeah, man, hell yeah. I go over there and rock him out. So we go over there. He's like, yeah, man, this is Doghouse Rules. Just beat his ass, dog. We ain't got nothing to say. Then we just gonna walk out here with this bread. He the dude that stopped him from having fun, chilling, drinking, smoking, messing with some biddies. I'm pretty sure he was messing with some bomb ones too. He got him to go over there and fight. They fight, and I'm giving him the beats. And you the nigga that got me over here, you come step in there and say, nah, that's good, dog. We can't do this no more. As a person, I'm doing this for you. You stop me. I'm done. My mindset is all screwed now. Man, I ain't trying to fight no more. I'm tired. I'm out of shape. I ain't been training. this cat been training. If we continue on, I don't have that fire no more. Have that fatigue kick in, and I think that it was told that way, and it portrayed that way when the video finally released. And ever since that day, there's been a schism. But just know that they have been looking for redemption ever since that moment, and they've been looking to one up Tank from that moment. So now they're looking to find their way back from the moment where they lost, when they had one man's exhibition fight be one man's career defining moment fight. And that stuff is playing in the fact that all these people who have put money on him and have backed him, and Bill and them have done him somehow, some way, some shape, some form, a little bit dirty in their minds. They tied up with it now. They don't really want to do it. And the only way Turkey gonna do it is if you gonna be in a war. So that's where we stand with that. And I hope that my man Devin is together mentally, because I think that that's what he's gonna have to be in order to come up in that fight and fight and give a fight that he is capable of giving when he's at his peak powers. Because I know the young buck, he's hungry. And he's willing to make an example out of somebody, especially with all the disrespect that's being shoveled. That he been quiet. He been carrying himself like a champ, bro. Quiet, reserved. He just storing data. So that when that moment come, if they get to the ring, it's my time to shine. And, I just want Devin to be at his best in that moment.
I want to provide just a little pushback, because I agree with like 90% of what you said, right? But the only thing I will say, and the whole Adrian Broner thing, like I 100% agree. But I never want us to forget the fact that Mayweather was also in that ring holding Gervonta's hand back, that Gervonta was able to explode on Devin whenever he felt like it. Devin side punched him, or whatever the hell you want to call it, wiped them, side punched him, and it absolutely did nothing to Gervonta Tank Davis. So even with those gloves on, he still had no work for Tank. And I get it, fatigue probably was setting in, but to Tank's credit, with all those things that you said he had going on, he was still able to whoop Devin ass. So could you imagine a focused Tank? Could you imagine a Tank that's been in training camp? Imagine a Tank that's not focused on anything other than beating your ass because I can't stand your father, mainly, what he would do to a Devin Haney. So for all of those fans who were running with that lie, because I believe a lot of that we saw together, them running around here before the tape dropped saying how, Devin beat Tank up in sparring, and then, your eyes saw, my eyes saw that right. Just absolutely didn't happen. But I just want them to keep those kind of things in mind, even with Mayweather holding Gervonta's hand, even with the boy being drunk, smoking, partying with some BIs, and doing all those things, he was still able to come in there and wash you. So I just, I really don't think that that's a fight that they were honestly ever looking for. They were always clout chasing, in my opinion. And unfortunately, up until this point, I do think, although people love to say Devin never ducked no smoke, I don't think he actually ran towards any real fires either. That's just my personal opinion.
That's talking about saying something succinctly.
He's comfortable fighting guys that are smaller than him, guys of a Mexican descent, because that's what he built his career on in Mexico. So now when he is looking across from fighters and he can't look down and say you too small, although he tried to say that to Brian Norman Jr., to me, that's a psychological thing. He's trying to psych yourself out. Deb, look, he ain't too big. Deb, look, he ain't too big. That's a psychological thing that they are used to doing to make themselves more comfortable, to make themselves even want to get back in that ring. Because after the Ryan situation and that Osterine, thank God for it, because outside of them being able to hang their hat on something as a reason that Ryan beat them, I'm not really sure where Devin will be today. I think that this fight, like I said, he backed himself into a corner. He should have taken another light touch before getting in there with another junkyard dog, because the Ramirez, the way he should have handled Ramirez, he didn't. And albeit he won the fight, he didn't look good doing it, nor did he look confident. So I think that is something that he needs to work on. And he got until about November 22nd to do it. So wherever he got to go, whatever he got to do to find his confidence, he needs to find it. And somebody mentioned something earlier about how he looks in sparring versus how he looks in the ring. I want y'all to also take note that Devin brings a lot of amateurs in to spar with him. So that's the reason he looks amazing sometimes in those sparring sessions that they are allowed to record. I heard he brings some amateurs in there before he'll get in there with somebody. Maybe I'm not sure what the hell he got going on. I do know Shane Mosley did say that he looks different in sparring than he does in the ring. Well, I mean, it could be one of those Shakur situations where they spar guys they know they can beat or they have a chance of beating, which is why they fight guys they know they can beat or have a good chance of beating. I don't remember any of them being in a 50-50 fight or either of them fighting somebody we thought they could possibly lose to. Do y'all?
Hey, all I can say is, ladies and gentlemen, Ty Drake for president. You know what I'm saying?
I've
That's
been
all I gotta
saying
say.
these guys ain't been in 50-50. Like, a lot of these guys that be talking, they
Never.
be saying, what's it called? The Tank ain't fight nobody. Then I'm like, bro, but all of these other guys that y'all be
Exactly,
rapping,
William.
they don't be fighting in 50-50 fights either. So I mean, y'all want to be talking that and having that discussion, like that's a whole discussion to have right there because I believe with Tank's resume in particular, like he has a resume to where like a lot of fights were suited to like to build his career, like different a lot of different styles. Like Tank fought a lot of different styles. If y'all look back at his resume and stuff in particular too with some of those guys. Yes, some of those guys were, Spanish guys and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But everybody has their own journey. It's just all about how you get through your own journey. Everybody's had matchmaking in their careers. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you get through those match made fights. You know what I mean? But I think Tank's role is a little bit more tougher compared to some of the other guys because of the different styles and him fighting power punches. A lot of these guys that they talk about, they wasn't fighting many power punches at all. They were just fighting, pure boxers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And I
like
just don't
people
like
don't
the
even think about that shit in depth when it comes to like some of these guys' resumes, as far as the styles that some of these guys are fighting. Go ahead, sis.
No, I'm sorry. I was about to say I just don't. Sometimes I don't like the insinuation that Tank is just a power puncher. The boy got skills too. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
what
The way he sets up traps, the way he sets up his shots, the way that he maneuvers around that ring, or he could be setting you up and you don't even know he's setting you up. And yes, we could play the pick apart game with all of their resumes, right? But to Cam's point, I think that Gervonta has definitely fought tougher competition. In a lot of situations, people thought Frank was going to beat him. A lot of people thought Ryan might beat him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different things like that I want people to pay attention to. And then when you see some of the guys, his peers, go and fight some of the guys that he has fought, we see what happens to them. You know what I'm saying? He went 12 rounds with Pitbull with a broken hand. Pitbull beat the shit out of Rolly. Rolly just mollywop Ryan. Ryan mollywop Devin. So it is styles that make fights, but one thing that they all have in common, the only thing that they all have in common is they all lost to Tank.
Absolutely, sis, and that's what I be saying. Like
Oh yeah, can
they
you
don't.
put up Williams' comment? I'm sorry, I forgot to say that. Put up Williams'
Yeah,
comment.
the what
yeah.
says
Will
every
said he said what says everything is who did Floyd sign after the sparring between Tank and Devin. That should tell you everything. Absolutely, bingo.
Absolutely, William.
not not on
Absolutely.
not only that, the way he
Right.
got him to sign. What he did, he took that man on a world tour on a million or maybe even more so dollar yacht out there touring everything, giving him, buying him things, and then signing him. All while he had Devin in the wings. So that shows you that after that thing, no matter what was said, there was a clear and distinct
Well, because
underlying.
they played the angle of, oh well, because people who won. Well, we left with the 20,000. So what do that tell you? What do that tells you that thanks for playing goodbye. But like you said, who did he sign?
That'd be their whole talking point, sis.
20,000. You can take your 20,000. I'm gonna let this nigga make 20 million.
But I will say one thing though, like I do believe, unfortunately, some of the way that they have carried themselves, though some of the words that they have spoken in public view and in the media has allowed people to feel a little bit sour with them. And now they don't have very many options. So they have to deal whatever is dealt their way. And they got to fight hard for the getting stuff. And I think that's what this fight was a product of. And I shout them out because they drummed it up. I don't think this was something that was just on the table for them. think they actually drummed it up, and and like I said, it was because of the unfortunes of two different fighters and some of the things that they struggle with. But make no mistake about it, like there isn't very many opportunities left, but it can change if he goes in there and he puts on a hell of a show against a very hungry, a very determined Brian Norman Jr.
I can agree with that.
That gon' I think with Tank, everybody like it just shows like the double standards. That's like the key to the story of the whole story, the whole show tonight was there's so many different double standards that we have with boxers, and you see a lot of it with Tank Davis. You see it with Shakur. Sometimes you see it with Devin. You see it with a lot of these fighters, and I think a lot of people get mad when I pointed them out. I point them out because I like to let people see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Verbatim. Like that's why I like showing visuals, like shit going on. You know what I mean? For as so people can see, these videos and see, and hear what these people be saying and stuff like on certain particular shit. You know what I mean? So it make it mad interesting for shit and give people a visual for that shit. And people do need to see this shit too, because some people don't be believing. They be like, oh man, such and such ain't said this about the fight. Oh man, they perfect, man. Duh, duh. All right, let's pull it up. All right, we pull it up right here. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't say shit right there.
I think it's just important too. A lot of people, to Thomas's point, we're all gonna rock with who we rock with, but that doesn't mean we have to denigrate other boxers. I prefer a different
Absolutely.
style of boxing, which is why I like Tank, which is why I like, what I'm saying, certain fighters, Abdullah Masons. I prefer a certain style of fighting. That's not to say that your style of fighting isn't good. It just means it doesn't intrigue me, and I won't be spending my damn money on it. That's all that means. You know what I'm saying? But there are others, as we see, some of them have a core or a cult following, you know what I'm saying, who appreciate what they bring to the table and don't necessarily like what I like. And that's fine. We're all just boxing junkies at the end of the day. I don't think all of us wake up in the morning and spend all day on YouTube just because we're crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's because we have some sort of love and appreciation for the sport. It's when these emotional men get a little out of control is where I have to kind of draw the line, because believe it or not, your favorite fighter don't even really like you. You don't like the man fan shit. But I think that as long as we keep some sort of appreciation for all boxers, and not just, like you said, the double standards, because to your point, I think we talked about this last week when it happened as well. When the situation with Devin and his baby mother happened, I could have thought YouTube shut down. I didn't see not one content creator, obviously outside of our circle, saying anything about it. And even those guys weren't going as hard. But when it happened to Tank literally the next week or 2 weeks later, oh my God, you would have thought he shot somebody in the grocery store. Because
You
it
know
was
what?
Everybody.
ridiculous.
You know what? Yeah, absolutely spot on. And to add context with that, I remember there were a few people that did make mention of the fight, and a lot of people, even people who rock with Tank, was like, "Yo, why do we care about the decisions he's making with his wife, or what he's going through with his wife, or his woman, or his baby mother? We here to talk about what he does in the ring. Why does that hold any kind of merit here?" But like you said, when that role was reversed, it was like they having a celebration, just like it was the draw all over again. I mean, Friggy's popping bottles, gathering up, having feast parties, and setting off fireworks for the fact that he's in the trouble with the law, and we might not get a fight. It's
And
crazy.
that's crazy because as black men, all of y'all should know that any type of interaction with the law can end badly, even if you've done absolutely nothing wrong. So to even wish something like that on him, it's like how y'all hate a man so much y'all never even met him.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
It's weird to me. It's very weird to me. But people are gonna people. You know what I'm saying? And act how they act and behave how they behave from their couch. So I literally pay it no mind. It's just it was very interesting for me to watch. That's why I purposely didn't go ham on Devin. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said. just about choosing your life partner and how it affects every aspect of your life when you don't choose correctly. But I didn't go into all this crazy detail and kicking the young man's back in because I know relationships are complicated. And whether I rock with you as a boxer or not gives me absolutely no, right to disrespect you in any way. Your personal business is truly your personal business, regardless if you're a public figure or not. If it ain't got shit to do with you in the ring, chances are I don't give a damn about it. Only thing I want to know is it gonna prevent you from fighting? I'm putting your hands on. I hope you put your hands on a man the same way. If you're really big and bad. But outside of that, I'm not gonna do all of that. I don't play in the gutter, and other people shouldn't either. Especially when it's blatant, when it's plain as hell to see that you are, choosing to discuss one and not the other when they have similar situations and they literally happen like a week or 2 weeks apart. It was crazy to me. So I don't know. I get it, star power is just that strong, but when you get hate like that for no reason, people talking about you should be in jail and you should be this and you should be that. Literally, when we just heard your man's last week put his hands on a pregnant woman and you said nothing, that lets me know that it goes beyond boxing and his star power. You literally are envious of this man or jealous of this man. For whatever reason, he stokes some sort of emotional response inside of you, and you need to seek some sort of help.
Hey, man, and keeping with the homage to the sorry but not sorry topic and theme of the show, one was given by leak, the other one was given by will. Somebody willingly shared the information, put it out there for people to talk about it. The other one, somebody leaked a situation that nobody wanted it out there. We got to look at it from that lens as well too. Devin put it out there. He put the information out there.
Absolutely.
He wanted people to be. Yeah, he was the one that shared the tweet.
From TMZ.
No, he was the one that was sharing that he like first shared that they had like him and his BM was having differences and stuff about the child.
Well, they were going back and forth. They were going back and forth on Father's Day on their stories. And I happened to only see that because I was on Instagram at the time looking for something else about Tio. And I just happened to see his thing circling around. And I was like, what this nigga post? So I read it and I was like, that shit don't even make no sense. And then her shit literally came up right after. So I noticed they were going back and forth in their stories. That's how I put two and two together. But the actual situation leaked from TMZ when she went to the courthouse and was actually awarded the DPR. So he might have just been trying to get in front of it, or he posted on his X his portion of it. But no, they were going back and forth on Father's Day on their stories.
Yeah, I remember on IG story.
Yeah. So I don't know about all that and anything to get attention. I mean, why would you even post all of that? Like, stop.
And I did a video. I didn't do a video on Devin's situation with his BM or nothing. Like I talked about on the live stream because I know some of the Hagen fans. He was like, man, you ain't talk. You talk. I'm like, bro, I don't talk. Like the thing is with me, like, I always tell everybody, I try not to talk about Tank as much. Yes, I'm a fan of his, but I try not to talk about him as much as y'all do. I only talk about him probably because of y'all do half of the time. Unless it's something involving Tank that I want to talk about. So you will see me. I may be talking about I talk about a lot of other motherfuckers too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean
So
it's very eclectic. I try to keep it eclectic. I mean, obviously with Lamont staying on social media, that kind of ties him into Gervonta. But right now, the focus is really on the Normans and the Haneys because of the nonsense that they got going on, along with some of the cards that we've had just coming out and the cards we have upcoming. So I mean, there's really nothing to talk about with Gervonta. I mean, he reactivates his Twitter. You got 1,000 live streams. It's like, people, please. You know what I mean? It make you not even want to like the nigga no more. Like, good God. You know what I'm saying? He's still a person at the end of the damn day. And I did as well. I made a video about Devin, but I ended up taking it down because I was like, you know what? That has nothing to do with boxing. And although I am not the biggest fan of his daddy, that's their business. You know what I'm saying? And, a lot of the content creators who base their sole content around Devin, obviously they're not going to talk about it. So you already know they're disingenuous, because even if that is your favorite fighter, y'all done heard me go on tangents about Tank 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? I will pinch the shit out of Javante. You know what I'm saying? With all this nonsense he got going on, but you have to keep it fair at the very least. You know what I'm saying? You can't be so jaded to one that you just, completely disregard the others, because then you won't thrive that way. You got to be able to talk about all the boxes equally. Sometimes the people up on my panel capping about Javante, I do get a little defensive. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I know you capping. But if it's your opinion, you can say your opinion. Y'all see my panel. Sometimes I'm the only goddamn Tank fan on there. You got Rich running around here. You got Flyer flying his drone. I'm very eclectic. You know what I'm saying? Just be respectful and at least have some facts. Don't come up here rolling your emotions, trying to just saturate us with your goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't really trying to hear all that. But if you got facts, how can you argue with facts?
Facts.
Shout out to the missus. Hey, I'm gonna say also this.
Mrs. Cam Day, baby.
Hey, girl.
Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? She just making her presence known, and we salute you too. Blessings to you and your day. And we know it's a weekend. Hopefully, it's a wonderful weekend. Can I say this, man? Regards to the situation with women, each one of these fighters that are contemporaries then had bouts where they done had unfavorable news concerning them and women. Each one of them. And the crazy thing is like it's never really highly regarded until it's certain people. And like you said, we got to have the same energy for everybody. If we're going to report it, then we have to report it always for everyone the same way, the same energy. And we're not doing that. But we really shouldn't be reporting stuff like that because it has nothing to do with the ring. And on top of that, this stuff has ramifications. Like you said yesterday, there's ramifications that come into play when you're talking about this. But I do recall there was an incident at a carnival not some time ago where there was a woman who got hands put on them by another boxer that is one of their contemporaries. And you know what I'm saying? It was some to do about that. But not as much buzz around it because it's not a Tank. Tank gonna have a lot more buzz because he got a lot more fans and a lot more haters, and I mean by masses. His fans are more by masses. His haters are more by masses. So of course it's gonna be over sensationalized, one way or the other. But don't mistake that, all of these people are human and all of them make bad choices and decisions and all of them have to be held accountable to it. Mm-hmm. We don't have to hold, like you said, case in point, 50-50 fights. True indeed, Devin was in a 50-50 fight with Loma. He still was the favorite in that fight. If he's in a fight, this one, people will call it 50-50, maybe the other way, but he still will be the favorite in this fight.
I think the other day he was the favorite. I don't know how, obviously the odds are going to change the closer the fight comes, but
closer to, you're absolutely correct with that. That may end up changing, but as of now, he is the favorite, right? Shakur the same way.
Yeah.
He's been in every single fight. Every single fight, he has been the favorite. There have never been a 50-50 fight. Tank has been in 2 fights where he was not the favorite. Well, at least one for sure. So their resumes are eerily similar to one to another. And then I will leave this for the people who say, because you already said Devin, most of his career has been against a certain type of fighter. And they apply to Tank. There was the biggest fight in the lightweight division of late was between Shakur Stevenson and William Cepeda. And in the corner of Shakur, his trainer, his grandfather said, this boy can't keep up with you. He's slow. He said he can't touch you. He's slow. He plods and he's just right there. He happens to be. Nightcap? Yep, I did. I always do.
Did you hear what Shannon said? Damn, you hit this boy 50. Was he moving or was you fighting a statue? Did you hear him when he said that?
I heard that.
Okay.
I heard that. So his granddad said his grandpa You know, the one whose word we got to take because whenever he talks, it's the truth. He said he was slow of foot, slow of hand. So said he
But
was
yes,
kind of
Shakur
flat
said
on
that
his
was the
feet.
that
Said
was
he
the
was.
best fight he had so far. So what does that tell you?
Yo, it was a great fight. It was a great fight for him. He looked good in that fight. I will say that he looked good in that fight. I mean, I'm not going to, I'm just saying, you know, if it had been Tank fighting him, you know what he would have been called? What his grandfather was calling him in the corner, slow, flat-footed Mexican fighter. Let that ish resonate because a lot of people hammer Tank with that. That's what that man actually was. And I knew that he had no chance of beating Shakur in any type of fight. I knew there was no way that fight was going to be competitive at all. That dude had nothing to bring to Shakur. I never thought he had anything to bring to Shakur.
Hey, y'all see what Oscar said recent? Recent Oscar said he got Tank beating Shakur.
By brutal knockout. Yeah, I saw that.
That's why we got to see it because these narratives only gonna get worse, and especially with Tank and the decisions he make and how time goes by without him getting in the ring. He need to handle that business with Roach because there's some things that are unresolved.
But this
The
is crazy
fight,
because it's literally only been 4 months. The boy don't even fight that regularly. So
no,
niggas got their panties in a bunch for what?
you absolutely right in saying some wild BS, and it's only been usually people don't fight, but if they fight 4 times in a year, that would be every 3 months, correct? But we usually only get 3, so he's right on par for the course. Roach ain't been very active in his own career. And on top of that, if he was hot, like you said, and tremendous credit to you by saying, he's losing that steam. He had a heap of steam. He could have took it. Remember, he was supposed to get paid more for fighting some other guys, some mandatory that you don't know. He was about to make more money for some Negro you don't know over fighting some dude named Tank. Yet and still, he there on Twitch, twitching, talking about man, I don't know what he doing, man. That boy in his feelings, but I'm getting impatient, starting to get frustrated and tired. You tired, impatient, frustrated, but you waiting. Why? Because you got that bread in it. And that ish was Gouda. It was good. It was that, like I said that other day.
Look at
It
this
was
right
that.
here from Shakur not too long ago today.
I see. He said he want to fight me.
That was what, about a couple hours ago? I'm so sick of him. I thought his hands hurt. I thought he was staying at 135. I thought he wanted to fight Conor Ben. What's happening?
You want to stay relevant. I think this is the way that everybody stays relevant now. You know what I'm saying? He want to ride off
I thought
that
he was supposed to be
wave.
out for the year.
Yeah, he supposed to be out for the rest of the year with his little hands. He got to get his fingertips fixed or something he got going on.
Fingertips? Oh, wow.
I don't know what it's something
Why is
wrong
he
with his
still
hands.
calling people out and wanting to talk about fighting people if he gonna be
This
out
is
for
what
the
I'm
rest of
talking
the
about.
year?
This is what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, what's populating the buzz right now in boxing? What's the buzz? Jab
He's trying
just
to
said it.
capitalize on his last fight, and I completely understand that. He wants to capitalize on the momentum that he has in his last fight. But if your hands are hurting, why are you calling people out? Stop clout chasing, man. I hate that.
Hey, but Cam, because I'm gonna go off of what Jab just said. To capitalize off that momentum, which was a good fight, a really good fight, right? Is it the talk of the town right now? That was a huge
No,
fight. Is it the talk of the town right now?
nobody ain't even talking about the fight anymore. It's been 2 weeks.
Remember when
Nobody
Tank
talking about
fought
it. Motherfuckers
Pitbull?
talk about taking Roach rematch right
Still,
now.
still,
They share clips on Twitter and all of that shit starting now.
still. They talking about Dev versus Norman. Those are the buzzes right now. He just trying to make sure, hey, you forget, hey, did you see what I had? Hey, you seen Jason's lyric? Remember when my man Bokeem Woodbine said, "You see them niggas I got laying downstairs." That's his. You see them ninjas I got laying downstairs moment right now, dog. Oh, okay. You're not gonna forget about me.
Man,
No,
I
I
had a
just
whole video I was gonna do on Shakur like that. Like I got hella content right now that I can do on Shakur right now. But like after the fight, I noticed like a lot of people wasn't talking about him that much for real. To be honest, only
they was
other than
talking about Tank.
the Conor Ben shit and all of that. Like a lot of people weren't talking about him for real. Like I had
They
a
were
whole
talking about
video I was
Tank.
gonna do. I'm gonna still do the video on him. Like, but it so the Shakur fans may not like the video just to ensure people they might not like it for sure because like you notice when he talks about Tank, I literally seen like his tone change over the past 2 weeks.
Who are you
Like
talking about?
since Shakur.
Talking
So
about
Like, you
Shakur.
know what I'm
Shakur.
saying? He's talking about he's willing to go to PBC, and then like today, like Boots signing to Eddie re-signing today was kind of a little different for me today. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I
Like, you
wasn't
know what I'm
pleased with
saying?
that. I
Like,
wasn't really
I
pleased with that.
really like, and this is one thing, like, Dean, that's my brother. I love him to death. That's my dog. But it's just like it looks crazy to me that Boots is over there signing back over there where all of the 154 fights majority is at PBC, man. Like, and I gotta call it a spade the way I call it with Shakur too. Like, just like if I'm gonna call it the same way with Shakur, as far as he won't take. You gotta come to PBC. All right, so the best fights at 154 is at PBC. I don't see where it's at for him. Like, we gonna try to fight Madrimal? Like, I guess he gonna try to fight all the 154 guys is that over there, on the zone. That's what I'm assuming. That's the move.
But how
But
deep is that the zone? How deep is that the zone stable?
it's not deep, sis. It's
Who
not
are the
deep.
headliners over there at that division?
I mean, shit. You got. Hold on. Let me go and check the rankings. Check the
Because
rankings.
Ortiz is Golden Boy, ain't he?
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
have
he's
swore he was
Golden
Golden Boy.
Boy.
Where's Madrimov?
Madrimov is
I
Hearn.
think Madrimov is Hearn.
He's hurt though. He's hurt though. Victor's hurt.
Yeah,
Madrimov is hurt. Okay,
Montazayev, he's PBC, right?
I believe so. And Bak
no PB.
Bak.
No, he's kind of independent.
Oh, he
Oh, is
is?
he?
Yeah, he's independent for real. He don't
Mm.
really got
Where's
no
Bakram?
team to
Where's
mold.
Bakram? Where's Bakram?
Bakrom's independent.
Yeah, that's Montazayev.
Mm.
Yeah. Um. This are the guys that they got Connor Ben in the 154 rankings at
This is
number
what I'm
6 in
talking
the
about.
So
Conor
RBF.
Ben has
that's
been
what the
in the
fight will
witness
be.
protection program. Conor Ben is in the witness protection program, the Eddie Hearn witness protection program, and has been for years because there's no reason that they should not have already fought.
Well,
Charles Caldwell is a good fight. I mean, they was looking at that fight not too
and
long
that's a
ago
good
for his
fight. Now
next
that's a
fight.
good fight. Yeah.
I mean, he in the IBF. He number 10 in the IB. The WO.
See, but
Gerard
yeah,
just.
he doesn't. Duran doesn't want to do IBF because he doesn't want the rehydration clause.
Well, I meant to say the WBO. Gerard, he's
Oh,
number 4 in the WBO,
yeah,
and
yeah.
Charles Howard's number 10. So,
Hmm.
that's a matchroom fight that can, bring him to Philly. That Charles Conwell, that's a good fight. Even though Charles
Oh,
Conwell coming off a loss fight and Jorge Perez that's fighting tomorrow night versus Xander Zayas.
Hmm.
yo, wait. But there's a belt that's
Taylor's
not.
got a fight, so that's out.
Isn't there a belt available though?
No,
No, well, you got Bakram has the IBF, Bud has the WBA.
they're
Even
making
But they're
Bud
though,
gonna
drop
drop
those
that though,
belts.
even
right?
He's
though,
drop.
yeah,
He'll drop those.
he's dropping that Eunice Celeste. He's the interim champion, so he'll probably be elevated, where
Yeah.
he'll be fighting for that regular title
Now,
coming up in August in his fight. And
where's
remember
he?
it was the
He's on the
WBA. You
Canelo card.
got
I thought Taylor's
Jamel
was on the
Charlos.
Canelo card. No.
Jamel Charlos, the champion recess for the WBA too, and
Well, they're gonna have to bring Charlo out of recess or strip him.
But
Sebastian
that's still
Fundora,
PBC.
WBC. He
Tellez
got
is
the
PBC.
Right.
WBC, and Virgil Ortiz got the interim WBC. And then that WBO is vacant, which is Xander Zayas and Jorge Perez. They're fighting for that vacant title tomorrow.
Mm.
So excuse me. So Zayas is with her.
No, Zayas is with top right with Rivera.
So there's nobody that he has a belt that he's tied to under his promotion at that division.
Who?
Eddie Hearn, because you said he re-signed with them.
Yeah.
So there's no belt holder that they have under their banner at Matchroom.
Yep, on 154. Nope.
Wow. Wow.
He that's what now he trying to. I guess I mean, it's fights there, but it's not like the Virgil Ortiz fight. That's like the biggest fight. If you want to say per se, for as like money and etc.
But that's Golden Boy, correct?
Yeah, that's Golden Boy. So
Golden Boy not letting another
that's
belt
the
go.
zone fight. So that fight can happen. Like what I'm saying, it ain't shit. It's just when the fight's gonna happen. Looking like it's gonna be next year because Jerron's fighting in October. He's not fighting Virgil, and then Virgil he's probably gonna take a little tune up fight just to see where his hand is at. So you got those two right there on that right there in particular.
Oh, that could get made. I don't know if Golden Boy done gave up a lot of belts that they held in this past year. I
Golden
don't
Women
know.
getting their ass whooped. They lost every fight in the 5-for-5 earlier this year.
Say that again.
They lost the 5-for-5. They getting their ass whooped
Yeah,
by
they have.
Matchroom for all year basically.
Yeah. No, they have been taking L at the L at the L. I mean, he himself is getting paid because he's getting the commission off of it. But man, his
He building over
fighters
for
have been.
Turkey.
Hey, Keith Thurman, number 8 in the WBO. I say Jerron, go ahead. Shit, Keith Thurman popping shit. Shit.
But
And he
is
was
he
popping shit to
independent or is he
Charlo.
PBC?
Get
He
that
was chopping shit to
motherfucker out
Charlo.
there,
Now he
man.
PBC, I think. Ain't he PBC, Cam?
Yeah, ain't he
Charlo?
PBC? No.
No, Thurman.
Thurman? Yeah, he
Yeah.
PBC.
Yeah, he PBC.
So that's what I'm saying. Like once you
Shit,
get
for the
over
money,
40,
shit. If it's a decent little offer, shit, Thurman to go over there. He'll go
Yeah,
over
but
there
that's
for
not the
that fight.
point. The point is why keep signing somebody who doesn't have anybody for you to fight. The same question I had about him continuously, about Shakur continuously signing and dealing with Eddie. If all you're doing is making cross promotional fights, why not go where the fights are?
yeah, absolutely. Especially where the championship, the title lists are. You want to be a champion. That's what you said. You want to be champion. You want to be undisputed.
See, and this is why people think he playing this safe, like on shit. This is why there's been a lot of confusion around Boots, like. You know what I'm saying? As far as that shit, and I ain't want to be the one to call it out, but I see it that way. I'm like, Boost, what are you doing over there? Like, you know what I'm
I,
saying? Like,
I,
it's just undeniable where you're like, I can't sit there and just be like, damn, Boost, yeah, he going to try to fight the best when it's only like a handful of guys that's solid over there on that side, as far as like the zone fighters within Golden Boy and Matchroom. Like it's only like literally a handful. Like
nah, bro, you owe it to yourself, man, to continue to be sorry but not sorry. Like, yo, it doesn't wash well. I mean, you said you wanted to be champion, undisputed to be exact, but there are no champions over there. The only thing that I can ever think of is that he's got this stigma because of his tie to the PBC through Showtime, and he was not even affiliated with Showtime yet. He gets the brunt of Showtime's. I mean, not Showtime, but PBC's stigma that they got thrust upon him, and I think he's just tired of that. But that's not the move, though. You go where the action is. You said, yeah. I'm sorry, I can't understand that one. I thought that everything past 35 or especially 40, if that might be the cutoff, was all over on one side of the street. And you want to control the block. You go to the side of the street where the action is, and you just control the block.
And you can't control my block from yours.
Nah, not at all. You can't even get access without us letting you pass.
Facts.
and then I understand the move for Boost because he's looking at the dates and then he's looking at of course he got his own promotional company and he got his own fighters under his stable that he's building up and everything. So I understand the move for as the business. But at the same time, for as the business for him in particular, like, you know, Hearn got to be the guy that's going to guarantee you to get those fights. I'm assuming Hearn is trying to build among, kind of keep his relationship a little bit with Turkey, even though Turkey, you already seen what he what he said, talked about, tell Boots to holler at me when he won 50-50 fights and shit,
Yeah,
like, cause
Turkey
like
needs
shit like
to have
that.
his tongue cut out.
Like shit like that. Like that shit be wow. Like so it's just I'm trying to understand Boots as far as some of the movement, man, a little bit. Like because I know a lot of people was like, oh, Brian Norman, he's trash, and Brian Norman saying trash and Boots and stuff. But I mean, some points that he said he makes some good points in certain particular points and shit that he be saying. So I mean, is everybody has their right to their own opinion on what they feel. I just think Brian Norman Senior wasn't even trying to talk about him for real, but Mill City kind of baited him into talking about him for real for the content for real. Everybody was watching that live for real, to be honest.
Well, I know you got the inside track on that, but I know more so how they move and what they do. So I believe that that was the way that it transpired, the way that it always transpired. That being the case, you know what I'm saying? Devin still is a product. He's something that people believe in. People really don't truly, but it's only a small set of people that believe in Boots. And you had a chance to go where you can actually force people to believe you. And you re-sign with somebody who doesn't look to be having your bet. To me, I don't know what's going on, but to me, I seen two fighters go over there that looked like they were ill represented. And that was Jaleel Hackett and that was Boots Ennis. I thought that the fights that they could be making, they weren't making. And then you move up to a division where you don't your banner doesn't hold a title. I'm not understanding the logic, Cam. I mean, I rock with Boots. I want the best for Boots, but I'm just trying to find out like why. I know maybe like you said, there's a possibility of lining up the Virgil Ortiz fight, and I would much rather be at Matchroom than Golden Boy right now because Golden Boy, as Ty said, has been taking L after L after L. But that being said, all of the work is over on the other end, and you said you here to work. You coming to 54 to work.
Man,
What's baffled by that?
that's why I'm just looking at it just like in a sense to where with Boots, he I believe he's one of the best fighters, you know what I'm saying, in the world. You know what I mean? I believe in it, you know what I'm saying? And I want him to prove it and show it, you know what I mean? But business wise, for him personally, I don't think this is the move. And even when it comes to bullshit happening, when you got Turkey out of sheep, talking this shit, and then other people and shit, and media, corporate media, and all of that, like Eddie Hearn ain't out there on that front line defending him. Like,
Not to mention your own promoter throwing you under the bus from time to time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He has a tendency to do that, which is why I don't know why Boots was signed to him, because this is like this. I can count 2 times that I can remember directly that he's thrown Boots under the bus, discussing his weight and then coming out with that whole Virgil Ortiz shit earlier this year. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't know what Eddie Hearn's angle is, and he has been in the media for a long time. So I don't want to hear that he don't know what the hell he's saying. I think some of these things are said deliberately to try and keep the focus off of him and how he's dropped the ball several times. Because didn't one of those fights almost go to purse bid with Karen, or one of the other ones that he fought, the fight almost went to purse bid because Eddie didn't bid on it or something like that? So Eddie, I don't really know. I've never trusted Eddie. I've always called him, Tank called him a snake in a suit, but on top of just being a snake in a goddamn suit, I think he's very incompetent. I think that his best representation are of those of the UK fighters.
man,
Absolutely.
BM said Matchroom has the best staple in boxing by a distance.
Mm.
I don't know about that. Now, shit, have you seen that 5 versus 1 last year versus them versus Queensberry? They got swept damn near. And I didn't show they had the best stable in boxing last year when they had that 5 versus 5. They was in there getting cooked. So I don't know
And I
about
think
that
that was the
stable.
second time that year they got cooked. I think he's like 0-11 versus Queensberry. I'll say this. My man represents his people well. I give you that. You're absolutely right about that. But his dad said not too long ago, you guys was working for us. Now we work for you. And he said that reminded me of the old days. What were the old days? You know what I'm saying? I don't trust
You talking
people
about
that talk like,
slavery? You talking about slavery? Yeah, I
I'm
remember.
talking
I
about,
remember when
yeah.
his father said that, and he tried to clean it up. I remember that. And I'll say this, and you're right, and you are 100% right. His father did say that, and then Eddie Hearn tried to say, he's from the old days. I love how people try to dress it up like, oh, that was back then. Nobody thinks like that anymore. Nobody talks like that anymore. Bullshit. Bullshit. They all still do.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, they was just celebrating one person that was known for doing that who just passed away yesterday. I mean, I'm sorry. That still to this day resonates with me. Because that was so it was so overt that I was offended. I'm like, yo, he said that to my man. So I don't trust him for that word and for what he did to Jaleel when he threw him under the bus. My man went. He did everything to make that weight get in that ring.
Rico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't trust that man at all. I couldn't trust him, and I couldn't.
Yeah, man. Shit, we can go close it up. I know 2 cents about to go live, so I'm gonna go ahead and let it go.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad,
Shit,
man.
you already know. You already good, man. Shit, we good, man. This was a good one. Fire ass show, man. Love y'all, man. 2 cents. Boxing about to be live. So love Jag Queen Boxing. Love you, sis. Love you, Thomas Hill, my brother, man, for sure, man. This was a good one. This was a good one right here, man. Great dialogue for sure, man.
Absolutely, man. Give the missus.
I don't like to be yelling over folks, telling them to be quiet when other people are talking. I'm
Thanks.
happy to young knuckleheads off my panel.
Yeah, but you handle that bad boy pretty well, though. I admit, I like the way you just put people to the back, man. You ain't got to be talking over nobody else. It's your damn show. It'd be killing me that it'd be other people's shows and people just be trying to commandeer the show like it's their joint.
They be intimidated to come over here a little bit. I noticed that. They be a little intimidated to come over here. So now Boxer Hacker just snuck his ass over here the other day. So
Boxer Hacker
you know what I
only
mean?
came here one time, and I am so grateful because I don't know why that man. He's probably one of the only ones who can elicit some sort of like angry response out of me. I just feel like he's like a child, and anything you say, he just wants to go against it, and it just makes me so irritated because it's like, are you really this stupid, or do you just like playing with people?
No, actually, quite the contrary. He is very intelligent. I'm gonna tell you this: it's all in his name. Merriam-Webster and Dictionary.com. They describe my man, Hacker, in a nutshell. He's doing this ish intentionally. He is more of a tankomaniac than the Mickey Figures he talk about.
I truly believe it, man. I truly believe it because Hacker does Hacker. He like me. Like he'll be certain talking words. I hear him, and I know I'm like, man, if he was on my panel, I would have clipped his ass like I did BBO that one day. I was like, man, BBO wanted to answer my question. He was trying to play around and shit. And I clipped his ass from the panel that day. I'm like, man, that's the same shit I'd be doing to Hacker. Like I would be clipping his ass on the panel, off the panel. Like that's just me. Like. Well, motherfucking Hacker just be doing. He just be doing too much. You know what I'm saying? He just be wanting to go against the grain with everybody and shit. So that's why I truly believe what Thomas Hill be saying.
Click on BM's comment, and then you want to take it, or you want me to take it?
Matchroom or Miles Ahead, Dimitri Bevel, John Opentine, Boots, Shakur, Bam, Andy Cruz. Tell me any other stable even close to that. Just. I mean, great fighters. I mean, don't get it twisted.
Did he just come at the end of the conversation? Because I thought we were talking about who Boots could face.
Yeah, because I guess he was talking about the staple of Matchroom. We were talking about. Well, see, this is the thing. When we were talking about Boots, and what fights can he get at 154 over there off of Matchroom and the Zone in Queensbury because all three of those staples is over there on the Zone. So he has the majority going to have to pick through those three staples for fights because it's going to be difficult for different fights at 154 over there on the other side with PBC and Top Rank. That's just going to be real. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. But you come up with the conversation for us, Matchroom, okay, yes, the list of fighters you named, yes, those are the key fighters under the staple. But alone for the staple for fights in their respective divisions, it is not many other fights with these for these guys in their respective divisions. A la Shakur. Ain't nobody over there at 135 over there for Matchroom for Shakur Stevenson. Well, name one. Andy Cruz? You want to say Andy Cruz? That's it. That's the fight that he talking about now because he know he gonna end up signing his ass back over there to Matchroom. He gonna sign back to Matchroom, and he gonna be trying to push for the Andy Cruz fight, and Andy Cruz gonna end up fighting Raymond Muratalla. So like that's what I'm saying. And people don't be seeing the play with some of this shit. Like that's why I kind of that's why I salute to my brother L Dub. Like we be like talking about fights and like he be matchmaking shit heavy on his end. So like, and I like the matchmaking aspect of my end too. Like so that's why I like kind of looking at the rankings and piecing shit together and shit and seeing how shit move. And then you can
Virgil
tell
is
how shit
hurt,
move with certain people under certain promotional companies. And you looking at Andy
and
Cruz like.
Virgil is Golden Boy.
Yeah, Virgil is Golden Boy, by the way. Yeah. So like, I mean, like, Bam, he's doing his thing. Like Bivol, shit, Eddie Hearn, and they protected Bivol from fucking Benavidez right now. Shit, almost you can then there make a case for Beterbiev for the third fight right now too. You know what I
And
mean?
why is
Like,
that? Now that you said that, why do you think they're protecting him from Benavidez in particular?
cause
That
man, I
answers his
just talk.
question. If it's
So
conflation, because he's conflated the issue.
so the thing is like, all right. We met me and Marcus from Ohio Runs Box. We was talking about it earlier. That was one of the early topics where we were saying with Bevel. Oh, where that shit at? I had it. Let me pull that shit up. Uh, there, there you go. So with take this out the screen. So with Brunch Boxing, they were had an interview recent with Samson Lick was talking about Bivol don't want to take the fight, and they was basically saying pretty much that you you remember how Eddie Hearn how he said um yeah well we're contracted to fight Beterbiev for the trilogy and everything, but right now you got the trilogy. Turkey is not funding this trilogy fight, from what I'm hearing, and the fight is going to be held in Russia for the trilogy, and it's going to be different promoters for this shit. It's not going to be Turkey. So what happened to the contractual, agreement from Turkey with Bivol on the trilogy fight with Beterbiev now? You know what I mean? So now it's like you contradicting yourself right there. You know what I mean? For us that situation, and then on top of that, like you got you know but Beterbiev, he might not get the trilogy, maybe. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a whole IBF mandatory situation too. You know what I'm saying? That there's got mandated for us Bevel. So it's a lot of shit going on with Bevel right now. And, Bevel vacated the WBC title and got out of negotiations, with David Benavidez. And if he don't fight Beterbiev, it's gonna look even worse if he don't. Cause the thing is, I said earlier, he got to either fight either one of the motherfuckers. Like it got to either be Beterbiev or Benavidez. If it ain't either one of them, he got to get slayed.
Absolutely. And to add context to what you just said, it's looking like protection and not letting him fight Benavidez because Benavidez happens to be on one side of the street and they on the street where they are like a conjoining cul-de-sac. They all get along with one another, fight with one another. They're not trying to mingle with the guy that's not part of the cul-de-sac. So he can't get the fight because if he gets the fight, guess what? He has a chance of taking those belts with him. The belts go back to the PBC. So that's why that we said what we said. Don't conflate the fact that they got talent there. They got talent there, but it's spread out throughout divisions. They don't have a lot of talent or titleists in same divisions as Boots. And for that matter, where Shakur is, he's the only titleist of merit. The other titleist is at PBC, and then the remaining two are over at Top Rank. So, you would want to go to where you can get the fights made. Now, recently, we got the revelation that Top Rank and the PBC is going to be working a little bit more closely together. So that's a viable opportunity.
Right. Did you even see like with PBC they got the most deep roster out of all the promotional companies. So they got
Absolutely.
multiple guys in multiple divisions. So that's why you see like at 154 they got multiple guys over there. That you got guys like Baccarat that he independent where they like, hey, come over here and fight Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and defend your strap versus Tim Zoo. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. So I mean that people just gotta read the room with this shit. Like, of course, Shakur, versus Andy Cruz, it'll be a highly skilled fight. Nobody hating on it. We didn't even talk about the fight in general. What the hell are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just say in general, like, you got to understand with promotional companies, see the layers of fighters that they have within divisions for us fighters. I think fighters should be paying attention to that. Like, if you're a young fighter and you see, oh, yeah, it's a lot of good fighters at 135 at top rank in PBC. Maybe I need to be fighting over there to fight those guys. You know what I'm saying? Because all the top guys over there, you know what I'm saying? That's where the smoke is at. Or if you're a guy that's fighting at 154, oh, PBC got the top guys over there. They got a few of them over there on the zone on their platform with they three companies over there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could be independent, mix it up, and try to see what I can work between both companies. Maybe you know what I'm saying? There's certain particular situations. You know what I mean? So we know people just gotta read the room and see that for what it is.
No, absolutely. My man, I rock with BM too. That's my guy. I just don't think that it's just that cut and dry. Unfortunately, when you're talking about it's politics everywhere you go, especially in this game right here, because they make a boat ton of money off of these fighters. Fighters don't usually get to see the bread. You have to be special to see the bread. And while you say Beaver will destroy Benavidez, that's also questionable because they're sparring with him where Beaver himself said, yo, Benavidez gave me that work.
Yeah.
Benavidez is not garbage, man. I mean, that dude is really, really highly skilled. It just don't look right. But he's a true testament to form following function. It might not look pretty, but that function is beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know about no Bivol destroying Benavidez. It'll be a highly skilled ass fight. Like I want to see it. Like I want to see the fight. Like I know, like with the whole Bivol and Viterbi shit. A lot of Bivol fans don't want to. They don't care for the trilogy fight for real. Only due to the fact that some of the Bivol fans that I know personally, they want to see Bivol fight Benavidez. So I'm like, shit, I want to see the smoke. Like, you know what I mean? If he ain't gonna fight Viterbi, if it gotta be Benavidez. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see the fight.
Hey man, but Ty said she gotta go. It's ladies' night, and they're gonna be cooking over there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we over there. We over there for the ladies, man. For
Yeah,
sure,
we over
man.
there
You
for
already
the
know the
ladies.
vibe.
BM, you more than welcome to come over there, man. Continue the conversation there. It's a great conversation. I mean, honestly, I want to see the best for these fighters, especially fighters that look like myself. And I want the best for them, and I want the people who have their best interest at heart. And while
Good.
nah, my bad. But while that may be with Eddie Hearn for certain fighters, I hope it is, man. I want them to be able to put on fights that will continue to further and better their standing and with their family and things to that nature, man. It's never no hate for nothing. But I will tell you one thing: I will not ride for a promoter who said something that was definitely suspicious in the form of racial tendencies on the podium to a brother. And likewise, I will not stand for someone who took a brother who gave everything they had to make the weight, to make sure that they can make the fight. Then get in there and severely outperform the person and get robbed, and then his promoter throws him under the bus. I don't see how that's in their best interest. And you know, that's where he has a lot of making up to do as far as groundwork for me. And I want the fights. I wish that there was no sides of the street. I wish that we could get that, but unfortunately, politics is politics. You don't believe me? Ask your president. He's definitely showing you politics exists. And with that, man, shout out to my good brother CamJNetwork. You know, it's the network. He's
Absolutely,
sorry,
man.
but not too sorry. He gonna talk that boxing talk, and he gonna give you the unadulterated truth as he sees it, man. And shout out to Jab Queen for gracing the panel. Ohio runs boxing. My man Marcus for gracing the panel. I think D1 was up here. I know Ant was up here for a little bit.
And
You know, there's a lot of people. Shout out my good brother Ringwalk.
Smoke Session Entertainment. It was a lot of people in. It was in the
Yeah,
building, man. It was
man.
dope, man. It was lit today, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some shit tomorrow. I got NFL. We talking NFL tomorrow, so I got a lot of shit tomorrow. So we gonna be lit tomorrow too, man.
Hey, and there was somebody that grew up in your neck of the woods that now I think at Mount Vert Academy, basketball player by the name of Sanaya Hall, man. She's the number one. You know her?
I heard of the name. I don't know her in particular.
Yeah, she I think she from out of Ohio. I forgot what part of Ohio she out of. She's like the number one senior in coming up this upcoming class, man. And you know, her choices is endless because you know she's just like that. And USC is one of those people, man. I'm hearing good news with that. So, man, he don't only talk boxing, he talk all the sports, man. And on top of that, political things if they need to be talked, man. So shout out to my man Cam J. Shout out to the missus for allowing him to go there. I'm pretty sure she about to show him a little bit more quality time right now because he seemed like he had tilt and she seemed like she ready. No R. Kelly. No R. Kelly.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, brother. Man, appreciate you always,
And
bro.
shout out to the chat, man, for rocking out with your boy Cam J, man. It's been a lovely day, man. You guys have a blessed one, man. Be safe. Enjoy your weekends, man. And
You already
mosey
know.
on over to the 2 cents where the ladies' night is popping and the feeling's right. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night, and you know it's going to be a hell of a night. So see you over there, BM.
Facts, man. I know the vibes, man. Everybody, make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all watch us on the replay for sure, man. Y'all already know the vibes. Um, this was another great one, man. Great one, man. A little longer than expected, but it is what it is, man. It's always good when we politic and talk with some good boxing, having a good, good intelligent boxing talk with a good, intelligent, boxing minds up in here, man, for sure. So appreciate everybody jumping on today, man. Salute to all of my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Ohio runs boxing, my brother Marcus, Jag Queen boxing, my brother Thomas Hill, and McQueen, Smoke Session Entertainment. Oh man, shit, fucking man, it's so many names, man. So you already know the vibes. We gonna be live Sunday. We'll be live Sunday, man, 1 p.m. Sorry but not sorry. Boston Talk Roundtable Show. I got a special guest. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and name the special guest. I don't even give a fuck. Special guest, Tay Jones. Tay Jones will be here Sunday at 1 p.m. So uh, check us out Sunday. 1 p.m. We got Tay Jones gonna be in the building here Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern time, man. So make sure y'all tap in. It's gonna be a crazy one, man, for sure. Y'all mean? So you already know. Salute to everybody, man. We gonna cook up Sunday, man, for sure. I may try to do something tomorrow a little bit too, though, for real. I may make it a little marathon day because we're gonna be live talking NFL ball and talking a little bit of college football since football coming up and shit. And what I'm saying, I may have to, do a little boxing show in the midst of shit. So we can do all the little predictions for the fights tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I may fuck around and do that in the morning. So man, stay tapped in. We gonna fuck around and whip up something tomorrow for our predictions for the fights tomorrow, and go from there, man. We out of here, man. Salute to everybody, man. Love y'all. Y'all already know the vibes.